everybody. Woohoo! There you are. For some reason, right, I still kind of think to myself, we're going to go back to the kind of months gone by, whereby the camera was always quite over here. Now, of course, things have changed a little bit, and I kind of centralised it. Just a little bit anyway. My word, this is going to be such a packed London Calling in so many different ways. We've got a packed panel tonight, folks, which I'm jolly excited about, actually. A few of which we've got a few of those Harry Potter fans on here as well, of which, of course, I am becoming kind of a little bit included within the HP clang, I've got to be honest. Building this week's kind of one of the major, I mean, all the releases that came out September the 1st, in their own way, were kind of major releases. I kind of built the Burrows. There's a little segment of it, actually, with the Weasley family, most of them anyway. I've got that just over there. I'm going to be reviewing that, and I'm going to be doing a video on meeting the designer last Sunday as well. That'll be coming out over the course of the weekend. The review will probably come out early next week, as well as one or two other videos as well, which is jolly exciting. But honestly, doing the actual live stream, which it kind of took about 11 and a half hours all in, it was really good fun. But honestly, I had to then catch up with everything else I was doing this week. So it's kind of been a bit of a strange one. But anyway, one thing I did get sent this week from Lego, which was absolutely bizarre. Incorrectly sent to me as well, by the way. When you get sent stuff that's kind of sent from Lego Free, you kind of open it. It might be some really cool set. You never know. It could even be one of those Fortnite survival boxes or something like that. That'd be good, wouldn't it? No, not me. Not with my luck. I got sent this. There we go. This is what I was chatting about last week. I couldn't hardly describe what on earth it was. But anyway, there we go. This is kind of like some sort of Duplo thing. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that are like it. I think it's kind of designed for babies or something like that at bath time, because you've got these kind of sucker things on there and things like that. But anyway, it's all jolly nice. And Lego actually sent to me incorrectly, and they said, yeah, don't worry. You buy one of quite a few sets from us, you can have it for nothing. So I thought, oh, cheers, thanks a lot. But anyway, Bonnie if Bonnie's out there, which I think she is actually, if you want, I can post it up to you. You can have it for your kiddies at bath time, because it's kind of slightly wasted on me. It really is. Check out the survey for tonight as well, folks. Don't let that be wasted on you, that's for sure. What have we got going on here? What's the cue? What's the stick? I mean, I only came up with it about 20 seconds ago anyways. So just asking you, did you buy any Lego this week? 2 yeses on this one. Yes, September the 1st releases. Or yes, general Lego stuff. Because we always get stuff, don't we? I mean, I buy stuff during the week. I've just thought of an accessory that I could use for my sig fig, strangely enough. And I don't know why it's never occurred to me. Anyways, we'll be doing that. Oh, no, not a dicky bird. That's nothing at all. I'm expecting the poll to be quite 50-50, actually. But anyway, what are we going to be doing tonight? Well, we're going to be looking at this new PIXAR lamp Lego ideas from Toby Kenobi. That's a bit of a last-minute addition. Luckily, though, it's got through, and I'm really pleased about that, actually, because it's one of those sets that I just, a lot of people say, I'm going to take that little Lego set with me to work or something like that. That actual one you could take to work and just leave it on your desk or something like that, and no one will ever know any different. So I'm thinking, yeah, I'm going to have some of that, definitely. Also, as well, going to be looking at the Brickling Designer Program Series 3, that in roughly 31 days, we're going to be able to pre-order, and that's jolly exciting. Some of the sets that we've got coming up there. We've got that new Pharrell Williams as one as well. I really, really like it, but mine's quite niche as to why I do like it. The box, I think, is really cool. Some people are saying it's quite pretentious, but I don't know. I just like something different. I think I like it because of that, really. It's just quite different. Anyway, we'll be taking a little bit of a look at that. We've got the classic TV series Batman as well, the 1966 Batmobile. I love that. But there is a massive omission from that particular set. Also, as well, we've got Been Boozled coming up as well. So you'll be able to see me not really enjoying what I'm going to be popping in my mouth. And, of course, we've got this week's new PMQ. That's the panel members question. That's going to be coming to us from Tip Hutchings of Season 4 of Lego Masters USA. So I'm looking forward to that. We've got the new mock of the week as well from Gaz, and we've got the members giveaway as well, of which tonight, because I haven't done it for a couple of months at least, there will be two. So 2 lots of £20 Lego vouchers to give away, and that's open to all members, folks. So I'm jolly looking forward to drawing one of you out for that, or 2 as the case may be. And of course, we've got your Lego picks to kind of round it all off. That is a pretty solid London Calling 240. I can't believe it. We're like 10 weeks away from 250. Wow. It's going to be even nearer to Christmas. I think we will be around Halloween, of which I'm going to be doing a kind of a special Halloween stream as well. I say special. I'm going to buy the Hocus Pocus set, and I'm going to build it in one stream. So wish me luck with that one. More details of that to follow. And it will be around the time, of course, of Halloween. So deep breath. Anyone watching this back, do us a little favour. Everybody, you'll find all their details, who's going to be on the panel tonight, down in the description below. And if you happen to be listening back on Spotify or Apple Play or anything like that, wherever you get your podcast from, leave a comment as well. And if you're kind of interested, intrigued to know what the pictures look at, pop yourself over here on YouTube. You'll find the link to that down in the description of the podcast, which is jolly cool, isn't it? Anyway, let's take a look and say hi to all the peeps that we've got out there as well. First one I'm going to say hello to, because aren't you in Asia at the moment? Is Stud City. Made it. Happy Friday. You did, dude. Stud City, you must be, what was it, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my word, it's about 3 o'clock in the morning where you are, isn't it? Are you back in the States by now? I don't know, but jolly good watching your progress of getting around the world on this stud kind of global tour. I'm loving watching that, mate. Keep the pictures coming, dude. Really, really like it where you are too. We've got Gary out there all the way from Ireland. Good to see you, dude. Hope all is good with you. Now from Ireland, we're going to go around literally 180 degrees around the planet to Lego Team B, where it's about 450, I'd say, in Australia at the moment. Good to see you, dude. And then from Australia, Gary's in Ireland, Lego Team B's in Australia, Brickmania Trevor, Chicago, America. This is why I love doing London Calling, because girls and boys and everybody in between, right? We are just here, there and everywhere. It's brilliant. It's good fun. I love you guys being here. Do me a little favor as well while you are here. Give the stream a thumbs up. It lets people know that we're here. You know how it goes. Coaster Bricks is out there. Good to see you, Coaster Bricks. Hope you've had a nice week. Titanium J's out there as well. TJ, hope you're all well, my friend. Brick Larrikin, all the way from Australia as well. Good evening, Greg, and the LBB family. Good to have you here, dude. Hope you've had a top week too. Pibu is out there as well. Pibu, whoop, whoop. He's pretty new to the LBB family. Good to have you here. Bonnie Bricks is out there as well. Good to see you, Bonnie. Enjoyed your stream last night. It was really good fun. Mayor Hosco's out there as well. Real whole heck. That is a very strange catchphrase, but I like it. It's kind of you, Mayo, isn't it, really? Titanium J's out there as well. He's been a member for 16 months. God, that's so cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate the membership so much. Echo Bricks is out there too. Good to see you, Steve. Hope all is good with you. Need to get you back on London Calling. I know you emailed me about something. What was it? Oh yeah, it was a picture. That was it. Thank you to everybody who sent me all your pictures. We've got some really cool ones tonight as well. Even Emily from Lego Masters actually sent me through some to take a look at a little bit later. Will we get a better picture than what we had last week of Carrie? I don't know, but you never know. That picture might pop up somewhere later on in this stream. Anyway, if you know, you know. Anyway, Mayor Hosco, get going. All right, we're going, mate. We really are. We've got 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Coaster Bricks, as well, for for the countdown. Do love a countdown. Andrew's out there as well. He's been a member for 9 months. Andrew, thank you so much. Love the Lamborghini as well, by the way. Oh, that Countach I saw a couple of weeks ago. My word, it was gorgeous. Now, talking of gorgeous things, we've got Pink Wheels out there as well. Pink Wheels. Lovely to see you. Hope you had a top week. Hope you're doing all right. Ostif's out there as well. Ostifs, dude, how you doing? I've been enjoying some of our little chats as well over the last couple of weeks or so. Crypto Bricks, I need to get in touch with you. REPMQ. I'm really looking forward to you guys tonight. What you think of tonight's PMQ? Don't forget, as much as the panel are going to be answering this, you lot out there are going to be answering it too. And also as well, if you happen to be watching this back in the future, and there's a lot of you that do, roughly 50%, leave a comment. Let me know what your thoughts are as well, and I'll kind of mention it next week as well. Big Nate Bricks is out there as well saying, hey, good to see you, dude. Hope you're well as well. Are you going to go to Brick World Chicago next year? I'm in. I'm there. So hopefully you are too. Happy Friday. We made it. One Brick Study's going to be on the panel tonight as well. Looking forward to seeing his thoughts on the borough and how his day went when it comes to purchasing it. So Meaty Bricks is out there as well. Meaty Bricks, we've got any football this weekend? Good Narvand, says Axel Plate, all the way from Denmark. Good to see you, dude. Ostif says, all the way from Texas. This brings my heart so much joy. It's good for me to have you here, mate. It really is. Love you being here. You are a big part of the family. Duplo, says Big Wells. It is indeed. Don't be dissing the Duplo, Greg. Maybe they think they need to have some fun. I've always said I'd like to do a Duplo stream, but it'd be over so blooming quick, wouldn't it? And it's a bit niche. But I would do it. If you guys wanted a Duplo stream, I would do it. Maybe I'd be doing it with some friends as well. That would be kind of a little bit more fun. You did say that you would review Duplo if you were in LAN, or at least I think you did. I don't think I did, but you know what? If they wanted me to, I'd put some sort of spin on it. Yes, my wife is very well. Thank you for asking, Emily Coaster Bricks. Good stuff. Autistic Brick is out there as well saying hi. Good to see you, Autistic Brick. Hope you've had a fine week as well, and hope you're feeling good for the coming weekend. Paul John's Life is out there. Good to see you, Paul. And Mayo as well. Oh, what did Buddy say? Totally called it. Was definitely going to go through for next year. 30-year anniversary for first Toy Story film. Hope we get some other Toy Story sets as well. And Pocahontas. There we go. There we go. Made it. Happy Friday. Oh, I'm getting closer to the end now. Good stuff. Brickspace 9's out there. Good to see Mav Bricks is out there. Mav Bricks, just to say, I really appreciate all the love that you give me over on Instagram. Lady McBrick's out there as well. Good evening. Greetings from Germany. Hope you all have a wonderful start to your glorious weekend. I really enjoyed your stream this week, Lady McBrick, with Gaz. It was really good fun. We were talking to Gaz a little bit earlier. There we go. 347. Watching from Tokyo. Dude. Wow, that's impressive. I know there's someone out there from Singapore watching at the moment, which is very, very cool. Good to have you out there from Tokyo as well. Dude, I know. I was applying some stuff, some work stuff to our friends out in Asia a little bit earlier on. Hope you're enjoying yourself out there. Certainly looked like you did as well, especially with all that Pokemon stuff. Jolly Time 24 is out there saying, hey there, good to see you, Jolly Time. Right, I think we're getting there. Hi, says Lady Fab Blondies. I think he said Lady McBrick then. I was just looking at a picture of Nicole on there. Everybody's saying hi to everyone. Oaktown is out there. Oaktown, good to see you. Hope to see you in Brick World Chicago next year. The Brick Larrikin, I think you're going next year, aren't you? I'd start keeping a list of people that are actually going, because I want to make sure I see every single one of you. Say hello, have a good old natter, conversation, chinwag, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to call this now. They're going to start getting some peeps on. Where should I go first? Where was the first place I was going to say? Well, I know one thing. Ostifs, who's out there. Where is he? I can't find him now. He was out there. Ostif. Do you know what? I really wish that you could search on this. There he is. LBB. I'll make sure you get my sig fig. Top man. I'll be taking mine out there as well, dude. I really will. It's going to have another different an accessory on him as well this year, or next year, as the case may be. And I might even do the odd special one too. Superman's out next year. I love Superman, big time. Ostifs, I know for a fact, is in Texas, and the first person we're getting on the panel tonight is from Texas. At least I'm pretty sure she is. Oh, she's smiling, so she must be. That's good. For some reason, I thought, oh, blimey, she might actually be down in Florida, but I'm pretty sure she's not. That's a different hub of the community down there. But anyway, let's bring her on, shall we? I met her at Brick World Chicago for the first time. We chatted loads. She's been on London Calling. Apparently, though, she's not been on since we met. So I can't think why. Maybe it's down to the fact that she's been busy gallivanting all over the United States of America, going to literally every single Lego convention under the sun on that side of the world. Let's bring her in. Let's find out what she's been up to and what exciting stuff she's going to be getting up to in the future. Is, of course, my favourite version of Jean, otherwise known as Jean's version. Hello, you.
Hello, Greg. Oh my God, I look so pale next to you. You're so glowing.
Well, I know, but you look, you may be a little, I don't think you look too pale or something like that.
Well, I think it's my lighting. Yeah.
It could be, but at least you're not glowing. I've seen you on interviews before where I'm thinking, blimey, if they got the aircon off in that room or something like that, 'cause she's literally
I did record recently, again, in Shy's room for Sauce, for sitting on a stoop. And I was like every 5 minutes, like, wait, am I shiny? And like patting my...
I know, the first one I saw. Do you know what was really funny about that? When I was watching it, and I was thinking, blimey, Jean's really shiny in this. Like, is there some sort of green room effect or something like that that's gone wrong? And then as I'm reading and scrolling through...
The comments.
you said, I'm really sorry for having such a sweaty face or something like that. Or shiny face, I think it was, you said.
Yeah, I wasn't even sweating. It was just like, I guess I'm just very moisturized and like, I forgot.
I know. Well, I can think of worse things. Better than being a dry head. You'd look like a big giant prune
like
then, wouldn't it? I say.
Flaking everywhere. That'll happen in London.
I know. Well, I don't know. We'll find out. So it depends what the weather's like. Because I'm not joking. September the 1st happened. I saw this video earlier on with Richard E. Grant, and he's saying, what's happened to London? It's like September the 1st, someone's flicked a switch and it's winter. It's like it's literally doomy, gloomy, and it's misty. It's bizarre.
Is not the case. That's not the case here in Texas. You are right. I am in Texas. I will say you always used to forget, but now I think now that we've met in person, you remember.
I do my best. I really do. You always put me on edge because I always think she's gonna drop the F-bomb at any moment now. She will. So like,
and now you know in real life how hard it is really for me to like. I can't.
Oh, yeah, when I was doing London Calling live from Chicago Calling. The first thing you went, old F. Am I live on London Calling? I was like, oh yeah.
I thought you were recording for like vlog or something. Like, oh shit, I'm actually live. Sorry.
I don't normally roam around with Ian following me, but no, it was funny. It wouldn't be you without that actually. So I appreciate that. Anyway, you're looking rather well. What you got on your? What's on your t-shirt? What does that say? Is that
Ahsoka?
It's the world within worlds.
Worlds, yeah.
Yeah, I love that. Great idea.
Imperial Merch Co.
Yeah, how cool is that? It looks really good.
And my Stormtrooper Lego earrings.
Okay, you've been you was in Germany with those the other day, wasn't you?
I was, yeah. My husband was born in like South Germany, kind of like winery land in the border of Switzerland. So he wanted to kind of go back and see that area. And my best friend is in Dortmund, which is about 6 hours north, but we kind of met up in Strasbourg, France. So they met us there, and then we drove up from Zurich.
Wow. Do you know, I've never been to Germany. I've got 2 offices in Germany. Never been there.
I've been, this is my second time, and it was my first time south. Gorgeous, beautiful. I'm like, why did you ever leave? My husband's parents, they moved back here in the 90s.
Good job they did. Otherwise, we wouldn't have met you.
That's true, but I was like, that was a mistake. Like moving away was a mistake because, man, it's just amazing.
Well, Switzerland's to die for. I mean, I'd love to go there. I really would. They're crazy about their air quality.
Basel is a city I can see myself living in.
Really?
Funnily enough, that's where my ancestors on my biological father's side of the family came from. Is from Basel.
I see. How exciting. Jolly good. Oh, that's put me in the holiday mode, that is. I'm going to Turkey in a couple of weeks, and then I'm off to Spain. I'm already booking up Spain next year. And I'm not joking, right? We're looking to go to Spain at the end of September next year. And I'm like, well, I can't do that because I'm doing this. And I might get in that. And I can't do that time because I'm going to be coming back and doing Steam. So it's I'm really having to really think around conventions as well now. So we'll be talking a little bit more about conventions a little bit later. But first of all, let's get some more peeps on, shall we? We are London Calling. It's not just about London. It's about kind of international AFOL community, which is what it's all about. So where would you like to go next? We've got a kind of mystical place called Galileo. We can go there. We've got another kind of mystical place that's kind of, I'm trying to think where she lives now. It's kind of like, it's not Baltimore. She's East Coast. I'm trying to think where she lives. We'll say Gringotts. We'll say Gringotts. It's Hogwarts. We say Hogwarts. She's one of those Harry Potter fans, like really one of those ones. We got another one as well, another big Harry Potter fan. I'm not quite sure where he lives. I think it's got to be Midlands. He's got a bit of Brummie about him. He wears his hat on the wrong way around, so we're going to say Brummie. Or we can go a place MK, which is kind of like Midlands. Oh, there we go. He's giving it all large. There he is. Or we can go somewhere else as well. Oh God, he's going to kill me for not getting this right. But he lives in America. He lives near a mountainous area. That's all I can remember. Denver. That was it. Thank you. I was going to say Utah. Honestly, he gets triggered and all sorts of things.
Close enough.
Yeah, I know. It does, honestly. Everyone gets a bit funny about it. I'm just saying. I can't help it, honestly. I don't do it on purpose. I don't. You never hear me ever saying Legos. Just saying. Where else should we go? Oh, we could go to a place in the United Kingdom that's lower than a snake's belly. Called Southampton. And actually, I dare I say it, she looks like she's done her hair tonight as well. She's looking rather sweet.
I know where anybody that you meant. I'm like, who actually is on? Now I don't remember.
Exactly. Well, that's what's the exciting thing about it. You can go by place. Galileo, Hogsmeade. We say Hogsmeade because I think she looks like the sort of person that would like to live
Let's
there.
do Hogsmeade.
I'm going to do Hogsmeade. There we go. All right, we're going to stay in America, folks. What can I say? This lady is, what can I say? Well, we've seen her for a little bit, actually. She was coming on quite often, but now she decided she wanted to go back to work. So we get her on exactly when we can. Now, today is a special day. I think she's having the day off, actually. Or maybe she called in sick. I don't know. We'll just throw it out there. But anyway, let's bring her on. It is, of course, the wonderful Elizabeth, otherwise known as Fab Blondies.
Hello.
How you doing?
I did the responsible thing and I took the day off and I requested it a long time ago.
Did you? Oh,
yes.
My word.
I requested off all everything for the rest of the year.
Do you? That's what we like to hear. When are you going to come back to England anyway? When's that going to happen?
I have no idea.
You need to do it one day. It was great. It'd be kind of cool.
I really want to go to Bricktastic. That's one of my goals, but I don't think I can do it the next one that's coming up.
Yeah.
So
I think you should.
Probably going to be 2026 before I can come back. And that's the earliest.
I know. It's not cheap. That's the thing. It's not cheap. Anyway,
cheap.
At least when I go to Chicago, Gene, and stuff like that. Well, you've been as well. It's quite contained. You can pretty much say what or feel or think and budget quite easily because it's contained, especially when you've done it once anyway. And I'm already there for next year. So, Fab, are you thinking of going next year?
To Chicago?
Yeah.
Oh, I already got my tickets and booked my room. Are you kidding?
Okay, good stuff. Gene, are you there yet? I know you're a bit irresponsible sometimes. You book a bit last minute.
I do, and I tend to waste a lot of money by procrastinating. I'm not sure yet.
Okay, all right.
I want to go, and I said I would go, and Sai even called me.
Well, Sai's going, and so are two gay folks.
I know,
we've got it.
Hey, you said if I was going, you'd go. So
Yeah.
Probably, but it's still up in the air.
Okay.
I even already requested the time off from work next year just to make sure.
Yeah.
I have to ask my boss too.
Well, that's true. Yeah. It was definitely something. We'll go via Switzerland or something like that. Talking of which, Switzerland or Switzerland. Martin, thank you so much. Martin, nice to see you getting back on the scene a little bit more recently. I haven't seen you for a little while, but you seem to be out and about, which is good. Maybe one day we'll meet up. He randomly messages me to say, "Oh, I'm in London at the moment. Going to go for a jog at 5:00 on a Saturday morning. Are you free?" And I'm like, "No, not at that time of day. I'm not." But anyway, my good friend. The best way to travel from the United States to England is by aeroplane. So with that in mind, Martin, this is for you.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
Love that. And yeah, a bit of autopilot. Right. Okay. Where should we go next then, Fab? Where would you like to go? We've got Galileo. We've got where would this geezer like to live? I think banking really more suits him. So what's it called again? Gringotts. We go Gringotts. Or we could go to the M and the K. Or we can go to begins with Denver. That was it. Or we can go to lower than a snake's belly, Southampton. Where would you like to go?
I got to keep it in the Harry Potter family. Plus, he is on my live stream, so I got to go with Gringotts.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, there we go. I love the way people pull ranks. It's the most mysterious thing. It's like when you buy Lego, right? And a month later, you go and accidentally go and buy the same set again. Isn't that right, Gene? And then there's certain things when you hit midlife, you sort of think, God, I'm getting more and more like my parents. And that's one of them. When you just buy things to forget you bought them and then
I was really because I was like trying to collect all those little mini Disney builds, and saw it on sale whenever I was in Tampa for the Brick Fan Expo, and bought it. Came home and I put it in my backlog in the castle. I don't know why I said it like that, in the castle corner. And I was like, wait a minute.
She's trying not to talk like, I cannot believe it. She's honestly, folks, she's going out of her way not to sound like that tonight. She really is.
Not to sound like I'm from Alabama. No offense, Martin.
Yeah, but don't worry, Alabama's not in America, apparently. It's a story for another day. Right, okay, so Fab, you want to keep it in the family. We're going to go to Gringotts. This man's initials, his name is OBS, or One Brick Stud. OBS, One Brick Stud, I don't know. I think it's a bit more of the word of obsessive or something like that. I think he's playing with these words. But anyway, how can I say it? Harry Potter can do no wrong, and nor can this guy as well. He's a top bloke. The only problem I got with him is that he wears his hat on the wrong way around. Otherwise, let's get him on, shall we? It's the collector's edition of OBS. Hello, mate. That's better.
Yeah.
How you doing, Chris?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. All good. It's been a long week, but my word, so glad Friday's finally here.
I know.
Yeah,
it's good, really, isn't it?
Busy. Yeah,
love it. So great to have you here, mate. It
absolutely.
Really is.
Oh, we're working. Because I obviously work in school, so it's just all about finding your feet all over again when it's September.
It is. Now, are you actually? You're not teaching, are you? You're actually doing a sort of a mature course, I guess, isn't it? Is it part and parcel of your? Is it a doctorate or something like that?
Well, I am a PhD student, and I'm currently head of PE.
Oh, right. PE, physical education. Is that what they still call
Physical education.
Physical education. Excellent stuff. All right, good stuff. Something I'm fairly familiar with. Not quite so much since I've discovered Lego. I've got to be honest. But yeah, we need people that actually do sort of more lifestyle stuff in the form of like gymming it and doing Lego at the same time. That'd be
absolutely. Absolutely. When I finished my PhD in the early 2026, that's when I defend my thesis. I do want to start having my own channel. So, and I know I link up streaming with Fab and Madlib and other people in the community.
Of course.
And I want to link both those worlds together because you can actually make Lego related exercises, and it's all great, building Lego. It's good for, to relax and unwind and so on. But sometimes sitting is considered the new smoking. So it's always good to get yourself back on your feet.
My hips would definitely agree with that. I tell you, that's why I'm going to be doing a very long stream around Halloween time. I have potential. I'll have my stand-up desk installed down here by then because at the moment it's still back at the house. I'd like that. Otherwise, I'm going to be standing up, stretching, and doing lots of squats during the stream. I really will be. So you got to do it, man. You got to flex those hips. You really have.
It's good. It's good. I think it could work. Imagine if you just get like I don't know, you just bought a new CMF series and you open your box and you got to do a certain amount of star jumps, get your legs, another set of star jumps, lunges, get your torso, and then things like that. You could build Lego as you're exercising.
Yeah, could do. That sounds quite physical though, to be honest. But there we go. We'll come back to that in a minute. We could definitely work on a program or something like that. And I think you should. I think that's a good way to do it. Right, where would you like to go next? We've got Galileo, we've got MK, we've got Denver. Or we got Southampton. Where would you like to go?
Oh, let's go for Southampton.
Oh, we're going to go Southampton. Excellent stuff. How can I describe these two? Well, one of them I can describe as being really hairy. And the other one I can describe as being less hairy, really. So with that in mind, let's bring them on, shall we? It is, of course, the Brick Bods, otherwise known as Carrie and Ian. Hello, you two.
Hello. Hey. I always wonder which is which, but probably best not to talk about that thread.
Indeedy. So this week, then, Carrie, based on last week's, how can I put it, photograph that we had of you, the infamous photograph, which may reappear here tonight. I thought I'd kind of use it as see if I could create an emoji out of it. So I did. So anyone who's members out there at the moment, there we go. Take a butcher's at that, and you might just see a little emoji appear of Carrie kind of yelling. You kind of just about make it out anyway. If you know the photograph, you know the photograph. But anyway, that's my little, how can I put it, inspiration from you, Carrie. It really is. Anyway, Carrie, Ian, how are you both doing? Are you going to a show tomorrow? Is there a show?
Oh, yeah. Bournemouth Book Festival tomorrow, so we've packed off the kids, we've packed up the car.
The kids are already in the car. Let me get this right. The kids
we've packed them away for the weekend. They've gone to Brighton's. And then we packed the car up. So we're all ready to go as soon as we wake up in the morning, bright and early.
All right. We'll try not to keep it too late tonight then. Can we please not do another 4-hour one? The last 3 weeks, two of them. I know. Honestly, Gene, in the last 3 weeks, right, 2 London Callings have been over 4 hours. We must stop doing this. It cannot continue, according to my wife. Anyway, Carrie, you're looking very well. Have you had an okay week? Because you're back to school now as well, aren't you?
Yeah, so I understand what Chris is saying about settling back in. Everything's moved. There's different staff. It's just it's fun, and the kids are that little bit older, a little bit grumpier. No, they're not grumpier. They're raring to go. The kids, it's not too bad.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
it's just the early starts again. I've not missed it.
What time's early start for you, Carrie?
So we have to be at Breakfast Club at 7:30. So I get up at 6.
That's pretty early. Yeah, that's pretty early. 6.
Yeah, Ian gets up at 6:30. He gets the extra half hour.
Yeah. Oh, does he? Oh, is that because you're running the bar for him and stuff like that?
No, it's because he just needs to sleep because he doesn't go to bed because he's an idiot.
All right, on that bombshell, Chris, what about you? Do you have to do an early start as well in the morning? Is it because for physical education? I mean, you go out for a morning jog or something like that?
Well, our students get in about 8:30, sometimes 8:45. So I'm there at 8 o'clock.
That's
just
it. Yeah,
printing things, just prepping before they all start.
Printing things. I like that.
Yeah. So about 8 o'clock. It's not too bad, and it's only about a 15-minute drive away.
Is it?
So it's not too bad.
Okay, all right, that's pretty good. I like that. Yeah, all right, things we learn about people. Anyway, Carrie looking very well on it. Ian, what's Ian up to? Is he putting together some sort of mock thing or something?
Yeah. We're running out of time on the mock, so we currently have about 3 Bricklin corders on the table, which we're sorting through. Some interesting parts, like this is a fun part.
Oh, I like that. That's a cloak, isn't it, or some sort or cape?
Fishy, isn't it? So I figured some sort of seaweedy bit. Yeah. Got 2. Right. Very excited.
All right. Of course, this is for the coral, isn't it? This is
Coral Reef 2.0.
The Coral Reef 2.0. It's like it never went away. All right. Where would you like to go next? Then we've got Galileo. We've got the MKs. We've got the TGA in the MK. Or we've got Denver. Where would you like to go?
You work somewhere that really likes acronyms, so I vote we go for the MKs and the TGA.
Okay.
Or no, the TGA and the MK.
They're not one in the other. Not that they're fussy, I don't think. Anyway, you never know. All right. How can I describe these two? They're 2 gay AFOLs, really. That kind of says it all, to be honest. If you know, you know. It does exactly what it says on the can. So let's bring him in, shall we? It is, of course, Simon and Dan, otherwise known as TGA, or otherwise known as 2 gay AFOLs. Hello, you two.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
How you doing, boys?
Good, thank you. Good. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm just. Do you know what? I'm looking at Dan. I'm thinking. I've never noticed that he has those glasses with the necklace on them, so you can put them down like that, a bit like I'm being served. But they're not. They're your headphones, aren't they?
You know I'm Golden Girls fan, but not that.
Oh, I can't believe it, right? The other day, I was with Gaz on the Building the Burrows, like you do. Bit of a mission, but totally loved it. I really did. And I just said to Gaz, Gaz, do you like Golden Girls? Well, it was like saying, do you like Nutella or something like that? He was like, oh yeah, no, I love them. It's just like everyone, like quite a few people I've spoken to, they are just massive Golden Girl fans. They really are. This is a thing, I take it, is it, Dan and Si?
It is a thing. I was frothing.
Should I start watching it or something like that? I feel like I'm missing out now because I used to watch Frasier and Cheers and all that sort of stuff.
Good choice.
Yeah, and Friends. I was like, what do I want to watch a program with a load of old biddies in it for? But I feel like I missed out now. Why should I watch it, Dan? Why do you think I should watch it? What would I get out of it?
You will be more sassy.
I'd be even more sassy. Okay,
even more. If you can be even more.
Is it possible as a heterosexual? Is it possible? I don't know. I'm bordering on Anyway, look, great to have you two here. You're looking very well. Has little doggy?
She's fine.
She's okay. She's around somewhere.
She's settled now.
All right, she's settled. I like that. She's settled. I love that. Where's the? Oh, Jean's looking for Ray. Is Ray within? Is she gone, Jean?
No, I think she went to Justin's lab.
Oh, okay. All right.
I think he has food or something. I don't know.
All right, good stuff. Right, where should we go next? Then we got Denver or Gallifrey. So Simon or Dan, it's up to you. Where would you guys like to go?
Should we go to Denver?
Where would you rather go? That's probably the thing. The Galileo, which is getting a new Lego store. That's even more news we got this week. Bristol's getting another Lego store. What's all that about? I don't know. We go to Denver. That's got beautiful vistas of mountains in the background. And where would you guys like to go?
Let's go to Denver.
Oh, you're going to go Denver. Let's bring him in, shall we? I forever forget where this bloke lives. Thank goodness, though, I get Jean on just before I get him on, because then she reminds me very subtly where this guy is from. It is, of course, Denver. And it's our good friend Roger, a.k.a. the veteran, the Lego, the dad. Veteran, Lego, dad. Hello, mate.
Hello, everybody.
How you doing?
Man, I'm good. How are you?
I'm really good, man. I'm great to have you here. Loving all your stuff and everything you do. You look like you've got some new stuff going on in the background as well. There, have you had a little sort out or something? Like
no.
You've got some new.
Not that I think of.
What's the castle in the middle at the top there?
I wore my glasses thing just for dance sometime. It's obviously.
Honestly,
because you're making fun, so I was like, "Don't do that."
Yeah, I need to get this separated. We could make it merch or something like that, Dan. We could do like a TGA LBB merch thing.
Blink them up.
Yes, we'd have it out on Etsy as of this time next week. We will. We'll be millionaires. We really will be. Let's say hello to a few people we got out there. Got more and more's out there. Good to see you, dude. Hope all is good with you. Oak Town as well. Oh, more and more. I'm going to be doing a big stream coming up to Halloween. Love you to jump in, my friend. TJ's out there as well. He goes, mapping the miles. That means mapping the miles must be out there. Golden Girls was great. And hey, everyone. Good to see you, dude. Hope all is good with you. Got CM Design out there saying, hi, Simon and Dan. Oh, I like that. That's nice. I like the bunting on the ship there. Very, very cool indeed. Salexcape is out there too. BKM Slams out there. There's Brickmania Trevor. Happy MV-22 Osprey Day. That's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it? I think Osprey. Did you ever go in an Osprey ever, Roger? Was you ever in an Osprey? Because you're ex-military man.
No, they came out. They were kind of coming out like right when I was getting ready to get out of the military. So they were still kind of testing phase of it. So.
Okay.
No.
We had some fly over our house like last year. Those things are loud.
Yeah, man.
They're loud. Yeah.
They are
very
so
loud.
loud. There was like 5 or 6 of them flew over our house, and I felt like they were kind of low too. It was so loud, like we couldn't hear each other talk.
Really? Cool.
Yeah.
It's mad. I love it though. I've got a thing about when you see stuff like that coming over. I've had an Apache helicopter, not here. But I've had one land in my last house in the garden. That was a bit weird, I tell you. I was a bit like, do I go up to it or not? I don't know. And then here, I've had a rescue helicopter land just over there. It's bizarre. So why do I? What's with all these helicopter stuff? And then got the gliders and that going around. But that's another story. All right, Roger. So by default, then we get to bring on. By default, you're just like cracking looking. What can I say? Can I just say as well, your hat? I like your cap. Let's have a look at the cap. Let's have a look. Watch your glasses though. Don't break your glasses. What you got? What is that? Is that a horse? There's a horse of some sort.
So this is in honor of because there is football this weekend. American football starts this weekend. First games were yesterday. Yeah. So every year they do a Nike or NFL does a salute to service brand. So this is the Broncos one from, I want to say it's last year or the year before. So
nice.
Always has like this flag on it. Denver Broncos, our football team here. So, and they play this weekend. They play. Who are we playing this weekend? I don't know who we're playing this weekend. I can't remember.
I like the old American football. It's good. It's like rugby, but with it's more sassy because they wear shoulder pads. What can I say?
It's weird. The new rules they have.
It's like back to the 80s.
The new rules they have this year, I'm still trying to get used to because I played football in Texas. So yeah,
I think I'd die if I played American football. I'd die. I just would. It's just the forever changing football rules as well, like soccer and VAR is a nightmare. You score a goal, you don't know if you've scored a goal. But anyway, one easy way to score a goal tonight, folks, is that if you're enjoying the stream, do us a little favour, give it a thumbs up. It's as easy as that. Everybody who's on tonight,
Absolutely.
we're going to get Gaz on in a minute. Do us a little favour. You'll find all the details down in the description below. Even the dude, Tim Hutchings, who's going to be doing the PMQ a little bit later. Even his details are down there as well. So do check them out. We've got Multigasm out there as well. Gareth Smith's out there as well. Raiders is a plastic team that people just wear for the logo. That's fair enough. I used to do that with the Miami Dolphins. Didn't know a single
Seahawks,
thing.
thank you.
Yeah, didn't know a single thing about American football, right? But I enjoyed the logo. I thought, well, it's a dolphin. That's pretty. I'll wear that. And I like green as well. Bronco, says Crypto Bricks. But what can I say? People say to me, you're from London. Why do you wear a New York Yankees top? Like the cap. I just like it. I love the logo. It's iconic. A bit like the Superman logo. Where should we go next? I'll tell you what, we're going to go to someone who, to me, borders on being iconic. Or was it ironic? I don't know. But anyway, I love him to bits. I really do. He's, of course, Gaz, otherwise known as the Minifig. Ooh. Hello, mate.
Hello.
How you doing?
I was really confused now. I was like, is there another guest? Who are you talking about?
I always get confused when I'm bringing you on, Gaz, because you and Brickbods always shoot up to the top because they've got special privileges, folks. They can literally start and stop this stream whenever they like.
So much power.
I know. Listen to him. Look, the master.
Unlimited power.
I like that. Yeah. God, what gets me about that scene? Sorry, I've got to go back to this scene here, Gene. It was unlimited power. All this sort of thing. Isn't in one part that Anakin said? Did you remember the scene, Roger? When it's like Windu's having his like winning the battle here, and then he goes, it comes back strong at him, or Palpatine. Anakin, it did not even occur to him to sort of say, "Geez, what's happened to your face?" or anything like that. Like, literally had a face like a boiled grape, and he looks atrocious. Like, his voice was all dark. His voice sounded brilliant. It did, but. And then poor old Anakin, he didn't last much longer, did he? He was like, here's the thing, just throwing this one out there. Gene, I'm pretty sure, someone correct me in the chat if I'm wrong here, because it's highly likely that I will be, right? But have we actually ever had a Darth Vader looking like Anakin? But you know, there was like moments in when he became Darth Vader that he was still, it kind of like, he didn't have the kind of suit on, the black armored suit. He was like Anakin.
Well, yeah, it was when he killed all the younglings. He was technically Darth Vader then, because he also had orange eyes.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, it was creepy.
Yeah, when he went to the temple.
Have we ever had that figure?
No.
Ooh, no.
That's true. We haven't. We haven't.
That'd be a cool
well, maybe one day. Yeah, there we go. They were just throwing it out
Will
there.
they make it exclusive though to a set?
That'd be good. Yeah. Well, May the 4th.
The thing is, you got to think about the scene. I don't think they'll ever make that scene.
Really? Oh, no, maybe not.
He's killing your children.
I seem to breeze over that one a bit. Yeah, it's not really in the Lego ethos, is it? You know, it's like, yeah.
But they did do the Battle of Hogwarts, so they could technically do it. They just wouldn't include kids in it.
Well, yeah, like an adults version for it, or something like that. Adults welcome. Yeah.
That's right.
What did he say, Anakin? Master Anakin, there's too many of them.
There's too many of them.
There's too many of them. Final last words, mate. There we go. There we go. And then there's old Obi-Wan Kenobi looking at you later on, not believing his eyes. He's like, there we go. But anyway, what can I say?
Space stages.
Well, there we go. It was funny tech that they used to use. Anyway, let's go around the panel, find out what everyone's been up to. Then we'll dive into these new sets. First of all, though, I want to know what everyone's going to be up to, and I must do an intro for this one day. But let's go up to Ian and Carrie because we could do our weekly take on the scores on the floors. Ian, Carrie, you're not allowed to say anything because I think you influence his decisions quite often.
I think Carrie's just seen something and be like, oh.
I've got to be honest, it looks like a bit of a steak this week.
Yeah, we'll go with a 3.
Oh my word, a 3. Carrie, you can't let it go.
Literally, for the next 4 weeks, whatever score there is all down to him because he is the one working mainly in here. This is my mess, but the rest is all him. So this is mock time where things get very, very messy. So
yeah, that's what Nicole said.
Yeah, I saw that.
Well, you have 4 right flags around, so it's a 10 from the guys.
Don't try and influence the score here. Let's get a 7 1 week. That was pretty good. Can you open the door though? That's the thing. Is the door? Can you use it as a door? Because you might as well just take the door off.
So there's a make and take just randomly on the floor in the middle of the doorway. But apart from that, it's fine. I don't know how it ended up there.
All right, I'm gonna do a little intro for you lot this the next week or so. I will because I think I think we should have a scores on the floors. What do you reckon, you lot out there? There we go. Pink Wheels. What is the floor rating? It's a 3 or a 10 as TJ would give it. This is just making it feel a bit better. I think we've got Trevor's videos out there as well. Oh, did I miss the score? No, it was a. How can I slay it? Carrie would say it's healthy, a number 3. I would say it's pitiful, but there we go. Carrie seems pretty pleased with it. What would you score it yourself then, Carrie?
I think it's about a 3. I don't know. It's not so bad. There's more flaw than there has been in other weeks, but it could do with a quick breakout. But I don't feel responsible for it, so I don't mind.
Oh, you don't feel responsible. She's getting reckless in that room now. I can tell. All right, good stuff. Now, talking of reckless, let's go down to Simon and Dan. Guys, are you building anything?
Simon's face is like, what?
Are you guys building anything?
Of it all.
I know.
Started watching Golden Girls.
I know.
Well, yeah.
We need to have a look.
Dorothy. Yeah. You're going to be Dorothy from now on.
Oh, I'm going to be Dorothy. Oh, she must be good.
Shoulder pads.
She must be good looking.
Yeah.
There we go.
Is he a Dorothy? I mean, he's definitely not a Blanche for sure.
I
don't know. Roger knows about it. I feel.
I know.
I need to.
I would have thought more Sophia, to be honest. But
Sophia, you make it sound like some old Vauxhall.
Yeah.
Sophia says like some old Vauxhall car or something. Oh, no, it's Sophia. So anyway, Dan and Simon, how are you boys doing? You okay? You had a good week?
Yeah, very good. Thank you. Busy week of work. Busy week with Lego as well.
Yeah.
Been in the Lego store 1 to 3 times this week.
That's it. Lots of coffee. I noticed you had lots of coffee this week going into the Lego store.
Indeed. So we went on Sunday for September 1st releases.
Well, we went just for
the minifigures.
Yeah.
Yay.
Oh, did you get some BAM stuff? Did you do some BAM action?
We did some BAM action. And I went back so much. Sorry,
that didn't sound quite the same when you said that.
Wow.
I went back for
Simon's going, all right then.
Not even 9 o'clock yet either.
All right. We'd have to pick up a different day for that. But yeah, all right, good stuff. So you I mean, I've got to be honest, right? From the start of this week, right, anyone would think, right, September the 1st, so I'm admiring the views on the 2K Foals Instagram channel. And I'm like, bloody hell. Halloween started early for Dad, giving it some sass outside. The old brick wall. I like the look at the brick wall posing that you were doing.
Minnie took the photos because I was at work.
Oh, really? Minnie took the photos? Really? Oh, yeah, okay. I was going to say, would you put in the bins out or something like that and say, hey, Simon, just take a few pictures of me, will you? while we're putting the recycle bins out.
No.
That's it. Sorry, I haven't quite got over the BAM action yet, but anyway, if anyone wants to have the best BAM action in the world, just go to the Lego stores with the 2K Foals. Minifig's Gaz is going to be mentioned later. When do you go next? Anyway, look, Jean looks like she's doing a master's degree or something like that. Maybe she's doing those American taxes that no one likes. Jean, what are you up to tonight? What's going on with your Ahsoka T-shirt that you're wearing? That looks lovely.
This is just the shirt I put on when I woke up. I've actually changed twice already because I was filming content, and then you say tonight it's like 2:30, so I'm just building this Animal Crossing thing. What am I building? KK in the plaza.
Okay.
And I'm going to happy hour in like whenever I'm done here. I'm going to happy hour.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good stuff. It's nice.
Yeah.
It's good. It's nice having people build on it. There was
I like
a time.
Friday happy hour.
Yeah, no, it's good. We love having you here as well. It kind of makes us all happy. What can I say?
It makes me want to have like a glass of wine right now, but I'm like, no, it's still the middle of the day for me.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's 5
o'clock somewhere.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
What are you drinking? Blimey, look, she's got two lots of drinks going on there.
I have a Diet Coke and then an orange soda, and I have a water. Usually I have a coffee, but I just wasn't feeling like a coffee. So.
You want a coffee? Okay, you want a coffee. Oh, there we go. All right, good stuff.
I'm nulling. Let me see if I can turn the other camera on.
All right. Well, you look all right. You just wear what it is because you're wearing dark stuff. Oh, what's that? What you got going on? Let's have a look. She's moving the cat. Oh my word! Look.
Just my usual.
The
Nolan.
Look at the Nolan there, folks. Look at that. Martin's out there. He's going to be admiring that.
So cute.
There we go. That's nice.
Is that the fox one?
Yeah, it is. I don't have her. I don't know how do you say her name again? Audi.
It's the beautiful one. That one.
It's the poor man's Sonic the Hedgehog, isn't it?
And I was so excited to have KK, but like he has the most plain torso ever, and they didn't give him a tail. They just printed a tail. Like that's kind of sad.
It's like a Snoopy's not had a bad hair day.
So yeah.
Okay, there we go. Look at the helmet she's got in the background. What you do with a street lamp in your room?
No, this is an IKEA lamp. I like the natural light it gives.
Sort of lamp you see on people's drives or something. That is, must be an American thing. I don't know.
No, it's IKEA. IKEA.
Swedish. Okay. Exactly. Yeah. Well, it used to be called IKEA, and now they want to call themselves IKEA or something. I don't know why. It's
like you're saying that it's icky. That's weird.
Icky. I know. So, I remember we had this conversation in America. We were talking about. You have pickles in your burgers, and we don't call them pickles. We call
like
them
me
gherkins.
as in me, or like us as an entity, like Americans.
Yeah. Well, you and I was having the conversation.
You were?
Yeah, we were. We were walking along, filming ourselves because we were like professional vloggers.
Oh yeah, you did ask about the pickles.
Yeah, and I
love pickles. Like when I have a burger, I want to have like the equivalent of the thickness of a burger patty. I want that much pickles on my burger.
Oh, that's a lot of pickle.
Extra pickles all the time.
Yeah, really?
Extra pickles.
Oh yeah.
Why do you like so much pickle? I mean, I like a pickle, but I don't want to be pickled, so to speak.
Oh my god! Like every time I go to Chick-fil-A, I ask for extra pickles, and they literally give me one extra pickle. Like no, like
so sad.
Pickles, a lot of them.
ask for pickles on the side.
I don't know. Fab's don't look like she's agreeing with what's going on, but what's being said here. Fab, quick, pull it back.
Pickles. I hate them.
How?
Why don't you like them? Is it too much like too much green stuff? I don't know what's going on.
No, I just don't like. I hate the taste. Ironically, though, I like pickle relish. Don't ask me why, but I hate pickles with every fiber of my being.
What's pickle relish? It sounds bizarre. That does. Is this some Americanization or something like that of a salad or something? I don't know. It's weird.
I guess we just like pickling things. I don't really like other pickled things. Sometimes the little baby bulb onions, those are good.
Okay.
But I only like that when I'm eating raclette, which you can't even really find here. So
in Chicago, though, with the hot dogs, I mean, in Chicago they just put cheese on everything. That was the thing. But the hot dogs, they put pickles in hot dogs. I'm just like, I just went with it. I was quite nice. But they do. They really like a lot of pickles, or gherkins, as we like to call them in England. Where should we go next? So we've got two cave holes. They're kind of they're looking pretty down there. We've got the brick bods that are sort of stressing and sweating over to get there. Is this for the mock for tomorrow? Carrying in.
No, that would be crazy. It's the Elves mock tomorrow, so that's in the car.
Oh, that is in the car. Okay, very good.
This one's for Steam.
Oh, yeah, this one's for Steam. All right, Steam's happening in a few weeks. That's coming around quick. So it's kind of on when Scareback's on as well. I think that's why they've moved it for next year. So I want to know what Gaz is up to. Gaz, what are you up to? What are you playing around with paper for and stuff like that? What's going on?
I've just been sorting out my signs for tomorrow, so I'm just making sure I've got them all. And
signs? What sort of signs? What do you have signs for, Gaz?
You know what I've got signs for? It's on my mocks and stuff.
What for your Harry Potter mocks?
Yes, for my Harry Potter mocks, yes. Yes, it's written in ancient runes as well, just so you can translate it.
I tell you what, right? If anyone wants to wind Gaz up at any of these conventions, just go up to him and say, "Is that a Harry Potter mock?" And he's like, "No, it's Doctor Who."
That's not all right.
Honestly, he gets so wound up by it. It's unreal. So guys, tell us about what it is that you're going to be doing tomorrow with the brick bods, and who else is going as well. Give out some shout outs tonight of people that's going to be going too.
Oh gosh, so yeah, I'll be displaying my Doctor Who extravaganza. I don't know how else to explain. There's a lot. It's a bit much, really, isn't it? So I'll be there. The brick bods will be there. Monarch Bricks will be there. Brickasky will be there. Planet Tech will be there. Not that Sam Smith will be there. I think Tommy Seabrooks is going to be there. Polar Bricks and Helen going as well. I'm not too sure. They might be going.
Carrie, Carrie, can you please confirm or deny, please?
That sounded about right. I think that's all the ones that I know. Yeah. It's going to be a fun day.
Yep. Yeah. So yeah.
Very much looking forward to it.
Yeah. Yeah, cause it's been a while, really, isn't it? Because it's been. What was the last one that everyone was at? Was June, wasn't it?
Yeah. Some people didn't make it to the last one, and we were very sad. But
I meant Reading, but okay. I know which one.
Reading was good though, wasn't it?
Reading was good, but yeah, that was like ancient history now. It's so long.
Gaz has laminated his as well. Gaz, can you show us what those are?
Oh no, only some of them have been laminated. So. And these ones haven't been cut up. Sorry, I'm not common. I can't get it in the folder. Oh Gaz, my god! Right, that's it.
Gaz has got such big hands. Gaz, have you got a laminator at home?
No.
The size of them.
No, Frankie did his work before. Because you know, superstar.
Frankie's cute like that.
Well, yeah. Well, in general, but yeah.
Luke Moody's a big fan of Roger out there. There must be. Is you related to Luke Moody or something there, Roger?
No, just a great friend.
I don't know. He opened the chat earlier saying he was my biggest fan. Now he's switching.
Did he really? Oh, he's jumping ship. He's jumping ship. There we go.
Fickle. People are fickle.
Yeah, when they he's a toot. He's like, no, he's in my community. He's not in your community. Okay. So we should go then. Let's talk about what people's been up to this week then. We should go. We say Simon and Dan have been doing lots of Lego. They're shopping on Saturday. Dan has been drinking copious amounts of coffee, that's for sure. Have you been getting onto that spicy stuff as well, by the way, you two? The pumpkin spice. Have you been giving it large with that?
Stuff.
Yeah. Since August.
Yeah.
I always start the season with the iced version.
Do you?
And I carry on throughout the winter as well. But yeah.
Yeah, my wife started with that as well. She loves it.
Pumpkin spice for life.
What's it like though on the calories? It's got to be highly calorific, isn't it?
Who's counting? We're going into sweater weather.
Sweater weather.
I don't know what it's like. I mean, I know Chris, Dan, and Si. You guys are kind of way more north than I am, kind of in Midlandy sort of area.
West.
Since the he was very specific. Then did you say that? Here's the thing though. Since September the 1st, it's like the lights have gone out in the sky, and the weather is like it's gone to hell. What's it like where you guys are?
Yeah, it's. Like the past couple of days, it's felt like it's definitely September, but maybe October. It's just suddenly changed. August and September have been completely different. And I've been waking up and I've been quite chilly.
Yeah.
And the weather's definitely letting us know where we are.
Yeah, I go to bed with the windows open, and I mean I don't really wear much in bed, to be fair. So I'm not waking up freezing cold. I'm going to keep my dress again out.
Same here. The only thing I wear is antiperspirant in bed, so it gets a little bit.
Is it Lynx or something? Is it? What do they say? Lynx, spray more, get more, or something? Is that the phrase, Chris?
Wow.
It's right guard I use. Right guard.
Night guard. Okay.
Right guard.
Night guard sounds like something completely different.
Night guard.
He sleeps in a cave. Oh, there we go. Interesting things you learn about people on this. It's not just all about Lego, I tell you. All right, good stuff. And so, all right, then. So, Chris, tell us a little bit about your weekend, because this weekend that's just gone, there was a lot of Harry Potter love going around. Kind of how did that all fall for you, my friend?
Oh, perfectly. Yeah. So obviously we've known the borough for quite some time, so it wasn't a surprise it was coming. I mean, we're talking like 18 months. You know, we've known the borough's been coming for a while, and yeah, so we was just waiting, and then waiting, and then waiting, and then waiting for Lego to finally reveal it. So it did take a long time, and then we got the borough, and then it was always going to be a day one purchase for me, so I went and got it at the Birmingham Lego store. I went with my good friend Martin Madlip. Yeah. And we got there really, really early. When I got, I don't like driving to places like Birmingham. I just get the trains; it's easier. And when I got there, he was first in queue, and then and I met with him over there, and I was number 2. So we got there really, really early, about an hour early. But it's never too early, especially with a good mate from the community. You can have a good old chin wag, and then and wait for those doors to finally open, and then it did. And then we just went straight in. Got it. I went in as if like there was only 2 or 3 boroughs in the store. I was panicking. I was like, please. I need it. And like, they reassured me.
Narrow, like, I need that. That's it. It's mine.
I know, because where we were queued outside, I could see the borough on display. I could see 4 borough boxes. I turned to Martin, bloody hell, there could be only 4 boxes here. So
God, can you imagine that?
I know, but luckily they told us that they got plenty behind, and secured it, danced a little bit in the store once I got it, and then got the GWPs, went out, queued for like an hour for the Make and Take Express, which is like a glorified advent calendar build.
I was going to say, I wasn't interested in sticking. Oh, let's have a look.
There
Carrie's
it is.
got it. Carrie's arms have got longer this week, or you just holding the camera nearer to you? What's going on?
I've got my arms, they grew.
I love it. Look up, Carrie. We're over here. Look up. You're looking at the screen.
I've got 2.
Oh, that's cheating. That is. She's stolen one. What's some kid out there has got
a whole army of them.
Having a laugh, isn't she?
There's 4 of us.
Woman.
I've given one away already, so.
I did. Oh yeah.
They're quite cute.
Moral. She has got some morals. Fair enough.
I heard there are lots of upset children in Southampton. Now I know why.
No, I don't think that.
That's just normal for Southampton, guys.
We've seen busier Make and Takes. Yeah.
I was expecting it to be a lot busier, but
I'm not joking. The queue must have been over 50 feet long for the Make and Take in Leicester Square. But because I was in the queue for the designer signing, they made them up for you already, or they put them all in the bag for you. So that was good. Yeah, that was nice. But the gift we purchased, the clock. Is brilliant. I've got one. It's one I made earlier. Funny enough. There we go. Look, here we go. Let's make it bigger. There we go. That's cute. Is awesome.
Yeah,
I love that.
Very good.
It's really good. It's heavy. It's nice. It's quality. What can I say? It's everything that we love about Lego and more.
Does it have a mirror at the back?
It has a. I did think that it's not shiny enough for me personally. But
is it a magnet or?
It is a magnet.
It is a magnet. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense.
There we go.
I found that out by accident.
Did you? That sounds like
it landed on something and stuck.
There we go. See, look, it's quality item. Look at that, thick. There we go. And then look. Okay. There we go. It's really nice. It's really good. And this. I mean, it could be like real gold, like Harry Potter gold or something like that. Well, you think it until you turn around and you see all the T's and C's and all that sort of stuff.
Who needs Mr. Gold when you got that?
I know, but exactly. It's weighty, it's heavy, it feels luxurious. It really does. And
Does the clock move around?
Yes, yeah, the clock moves and everything like that. There we go. Look, let's see.
I never know what to do with
spin that
CWP trinkets like that. Like, I always want them, and then I'm like, well, where am I going to put this, or what am I? What do you guys do with them?
Paperweight. Use it as a paperweight, or just admire it. Yeah, bang it on the fridge. Yeah, I can't do that. Mine's integrated. I'd love to do that. I can't. What did everyone think of the gift we purchased? What about you, OBS? What did you think of the gift we purchased? Did you like it? Did it float your boat? Was it your thing?
Well, out of 10, I thought it was about 7. I think it's great. I think it makes sense to have that GWP because it marries up with the story from Chamber of Secrets. So Harry goes through the Flu Network, says Diagon ends up in Borgin in Burks. So it makes sense. For the GWP, I wish you had the Harry from the Burrow, because then you've got, once you build Burrow and you've got your Borgin in Burks GWP, you could send Harry through the Flu Network with your one hand and then instantly bring him into Borgin and Burks the other. So I think that would have been better. But I still preferred the GWP from last year with the Gringotts Vault because it just literally expands with an absolute mammoth set. But I like it. And yeah, but sometimes with a lot of Lego sets, especially with the GWP, it could be a strong hint that we could get a Nocturne Alley at some point where we get Borgin in Burks. That expands Diagon Alley. So yeah, absolutely.
That is and Leaky Cauldron as well next time as well.
Yeah, Leaky Cauldron. So we have Diagon Alley, isn't it, retiring for another couple of years, so that at least Lego have got that time. If they want to add another expansion to Gringotts and Diagon Alley, they've got that time to do that, and I think they should.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like. I mean, for me, Diagon Alley is like one of the best Lego sets I've ever built. It's in my top 5. It was just brilliant. It really was. Roger, have you got Diagon Alley at all?
I do. Yep. We're big Harry Potter fans in the house, but I didn't get the Burrow. I just need a place for it. I love the Weasleys, but I have Gringotts, Train. I have like all the UCS ones. Obviously, there's a huge stack of all the small houses that I still need to build over there, like the little banners and stuff like that.
The build is very good, though. Yeah, it's really good for the Burrow. It really is. I
don't know where I put it.
I know, but you worry about that after. Chris, have you? Where are you at with the build on it so far?
Well, I want to build this gradually. I want to build this gradually over September. You know, I was with Martin the other day. Yeah. I'm with you today, and obviously Fab on a Sunday. So obviously, I want to share the building experience with you guys. And then, and when it comes to UCS sets, I do tend to spend a little bit of time and just savor every single brick that I put together.
Absolutely.
So I'm on bag 6 at the moment.
Bag 6. I mean, you've got a long way to go yet.
A long way to go. So I'm only about here.
Let's have a look. All right, let's have a look. See where you're at then. Was the application of the stickers been like? Has it been okay? Or?
Yeah, all good. I think so.
Big one on there.
Yeah.
That's it. Got the pasta piece in there. That's good.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh.
I'd like to see this pasta piece in a Ministry of Magic set in the future.
Was it? Oh yeah, Ministry of Magic.
UCS set, because they've got loads of Flu networks there. So
yeah, well, that's what we need now. The Flu network. This is how people can get around or something like your Lego City. I like that idea. What about you, Fab? Then, because you went out and bought it, did you not? Did you get the Burrows on day one?
It's
have you built
back there somewhere?
Let's have a look. Is it in the box still? You're not started building it yet?
It's still in the box. I think it's this box right here. Yeah. It's here.
Oh, blimey. Yeah. That sounded exciting. Was that your cat?
That was the lid off of my trash can.
Oh, okay. All right, blimey. Good stuff. All right. As long as you're all right, that's the main thing.
Yep. No, I'm good.
Good stuff. All right. So when are you thinking you're going to build it? Are you going to start building it maybe on Sunday during your stream?
I have no idea because I do have a massive space issue right now. Like, I legit have no place to put it at all. Like,
really?
No place.
Yeah.
So I've been trying like a little bit every day to like clean things up and make some space.
Yeah.
And like that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I have these boxes of minifigures.
There's a lot. There's a flex.
Well, I mean, if you want me to flex again, there's a whole nother one.
There's another one. There we go. Cool.
And I've already done one box.
Oh,
I've already
hello.
done one box.
Smashing the mic up there.
And I'm just trying to clean up space.
All right, yeah. All right.
It
looks like your room looks like a bit of a toy shop. Let's have a look around it then. So you got some Hallmark bits going on there. They look like
there's
Harry
one
Potter
that
things.
Gaz will really like. Because I have the
Yeah, I can see it.
No way. Is that TARDIS?
It's
Can you get it? Can you get
and
it?
it makes the noise. I showed him.
way.
I sent him a picture of it last year because it came out last year. I don't know if they're going to have it this year.
Have you got it, Gaz? Have you got it?
No, they don't seem to do them over here, which is really weird. I have been looking, but
If they have them this year, Gaz, and you want me to get you one, just let me know. I'll get it for you if they have it.
Oh my god, yeah.
And then I have
Don't forget me, Fab. Just saying. There we go.
anybody who wants one that doesn't live here.
Can I just say, it looks like you got a washing machine over there in the background, but it actually just looks like a giant Funko Pop box.
It is. It's a.
So what's in that?
What's a Harry Potter?
It's got to be a Grogu or something like that. No, Fab. There we go. Look, Fab's got legs. You never see her legs.
Oh my lord!
There we were.
It's a big.
What is it? Oh my god! It's a big what?
It's a giant. It's 18 inches tall. 46 centimeters for you Europeans. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Oh, it's got a Hedwig as well.
Yeah, it has Hedwig too. Yep.
Oh, that's really cute.
Yep.
Oh wow.
It was only $100.
Do you also have that Dumbledore that's holding Fox?
I don't have the one that's that big. I have like the regular one that's bigger.
Yeah.
But I don't have that
10
size.
inch or-
That's the only one I have that's like gargantuan.
Gargantuan. There we go. I mean, you could literally. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, I know people that are shorter than that. To be honest.
I'm surprised I'm taller than it. Okay. Because I'm pretty short.
It's scout. You're not as short as you think you are. I've got to ask though, what is that? Just in front of the Lego bag. It's like a green. Looks like 6 cups or something like that. What is that? Is it?
Oh, it's something I got at a craft store that I thought would help me with like sorting as I mess up my city.
Okay.
That I thought would help me with sorting Lego, but I haven't really used it for that.
Okay, I see. Greg's giving us saw Fab's legs. I'm quite sure she had her legs with her when we met in Chicago. Just saying, this is true. It's just on.
I did have them in Chicago. Yes. Good God, I hope I did. If I can be taken apart like a Lego minifigure, then I got some questions for my doctors.
Yeah, there you go. Can you imagine that if we interchange our legs? That'd be a thing, wouldn't it? That'd be weird. Mine would be quite athletic, I think. Not.
Somebody is asking which craft store I got that at. I got it at Michael's.
Yes.
Really? And I also have like these trays. It's way over there, but I have trays that I got from there too. They're inexpensive. I think the price tag is still on.
Inexpensive. Does that mean cheap?
Yes.
There we go.
No, the price tag's not on here.
Let's have a look. Is it in dollars? Is it in dollars? In dollars? Is it in dollars? Okay.
Oh, it doesn't have the price tag on it anymore.
Oh, okay.
I thought it did, but it doesn't.
All right. So what are you going to do? What are you going to do for space? What's the plan, Stan?
I'm hoping to like get everything cleaned up. Like there's stuff you can't see over there without me knocking a bunch of stuff off of my desk. Yeah. But I want to clean everything off, and I want to hang a shelf back there next to
Ian can give you some tips on how to do that. Ian's very proficient at putting shelves up. There
so
we go.
is my husband. Mike is too, because I actually have a shelf above my head. Well, above my
there we go. Now, just so you know, because it's a bit of an illusion, the shelves are straight. It's the camera's wonky. That's what's going on.
The shelves aren't necessarily straight.
This bottom one bow is quite.
I was already saying that bottom one looks a little wonky.
Ian, why does it bow so much? What have you done to it?
The cheek shelves.
Oh.
And then we put Lego on there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They look fine.
Yeah.
They look fine. They look good.
just-
No one will ever notice
As long
now.
as they stay up on the wall and it holds its weight, it's okay.
Yeah, it should
You just-
hopefully do that.
Yeah, just flip it every now and again, and the bow will sort of be like that way. And it'll just
Yes. Just
There
put
you go.
turn the Lego sets around, and then it'll kind of go back the other way, Ian. That's the way to do it. Yeah, that's the
Well,
way.
I think the shelf is just naturally bowed. I don't think it's anything to do with the Lego.
Naturally bowed. Why would
Yeah,
they sell it to you naturally
sort of
bowed?
like a rainbow. We could be bothered to take it back.
Could you not? Oh, okay, fair enough.
Not that
It doesn't matter that much, does it?
Well, I think it looks all right. Don't you worry. Let's have a look at the shelves. These guys have got them. The two gay files. There we go. Ooh, there are bits and pieces on them. They're Billy. Am I right in saying, Dan? They're Billy cases, aren't they?
I don't know.
No, these are the extra deep ones.
Oh, those aren't Billy. Those are the
Oh, is it packs?
Packs.
It's the pack.
Packs. Yes.
Extra
But
deep.
we had Billies, but everything kind of
Extra
didn't quite
deep,
fit.
yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Can you stop saying deep?
I know.
No.
Am I
With
the only
Dan,
one, like a 10-year-old
Dan gets
over
extra
here?
deep.
Extra deep.
He knows exactly what he's doing.
Oh,
Like
sweetness and light, really.
Yeah, exactly. Look, don't trust those big yellow glasses of his. So guys, how's things with you anyway? Then back to you and the signed laminations. We need to look at some new Lego, I think. Anyway, but how's it going? Are you all packed? Is everything ready for you?
Yeah, I did it yesterday, so I'm actually surprised myself. I've actually been slightly organised.
Okay.
So I'm all packed and ready to go. Well, ish. I've still got to do a couple of little bits, but that's the work. The hardest bit's done. It was just a case because I kind of spread stuff out from all the boxes. So there's been stuff here, there, everywhere. So I've been like, where did I put it all? I've reassembled the team, as it were. in the
Really?
boxes. So,
You're well ahead of the game. I'm loving it, guys.
but this is like the only time that will happen, probably. So.
Yeah, but did it take the stress off for you though when you was doing it?
A little bit. Ask me again next week, and we'll see how it went.
Okay, all right.
Because it's a bit of a drive, I think. Because I don't think there's any main roads. There's no like dual carriageways all the way down. Because Bournemouth's a bit of a strange place to get to like that. Because I know
it's
there's
full
no
of old
motorway to
people.
go there.
Everyone goes there to retire to Bournemouth, don't they?
I think it's Christchurch they go to retire, which is next door.
Is it?
Yeah, so maybe Bournemouth is like the stop on the way. Maybe
it's full of wombles. That's what it is. All right, there we go. That's what they call them. The older people, they call them wombles, don't they? We get at a certain age. Yeah, they do.
The wombles.
The wombles. They sort of shuffle along. Every day I'm shuffling. That kind of thing. Anyway, that was a tune back in the day. I loved it.
They played it on the radio today.
Jean showing off her abs there. I like that.
Oh my god! Not abs.
Honestly, what's she got there? What are you doing there? What are you eating cereal for this time of night?
The ice lollies.
Oh, they were nice. Those things as well.
I'm chopping boxes for my drawers.
Oh, okay, fair enough. What's
These are good. I recommend these. Oh, hang on.
They called banana shrimps.
Yeah, they taste just like the sweets. They're really good.
No.
I know the ones you mean. Oh yeah.
Those sound disgusting.
No, they're not. They're great. I'll bring some next
Can't
time.
talk about Ian and Carrie like that. Right, should we have a look at some new Lego? There we go. Oh, quick.
Lego.
She's gone. Anything there we shouldn't be seeing? I don't know.
No.
Oh, she's got the tree.
She's got the tree. Oh yeah, she has. She did that before she left for Germany. She did. Gaz, you built that this week. Did you really enjoy it?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I think you did.
Yeah, it was really good. It's just here. It's very awkward to grab hold of because it's a beast, but it's really cool.
I know.
I think it's the size of my head.
Is it? He is quite big, isn't it? And he's got moving lips on it and everything, which is very exciting, isn't it, Dan? Right. Let's bring these in. Okay. Should we put this down the bottom? Let's go down. Oh, that's a bit weird, isn't it? It kind of works though, doesn't it? Is that all right? Should we go with that?
Yeah.
It's weird, that is. I don't know where this one's come from. Anyway, it's a new one. Anyway, so this one, this one, There we go. It's a bit different, isn't it? So let's have a look at the video. We've got a video. I'm expecting something good from the video. Let's have a look at it. It's the 360. Let's have a look at the 360. We go for the whole skaboodle. Here we go.
Oh, shebang.
Here we go. I mean, it's very forthright, isn't it? Don't you think?
That's good balance.
There we go. I like this. So I've got a particular use I've got for this one. I have to be honest, and it's a bit niche, even for me. Let's have a look at this one. Is this Pharrell Williams? Oh, there we go. We're going to see who we're going to see in this one. So there we go. What else are we going to see? Headphones, got lots of heads. There we go. Let's press play. Here we go. Oh yeah, that's it. We need to have a bit of a deep dive into this one. There we go. So it's putting that together. Looks nice. Not sure if it's technical. It's got wheels on it. Bit old-fashioned wheels. I like that though.
Oh yeah. Love the wheels.
I like the look of it, man. Atlantis Apts. What's the APTS stand for? Anyone know that? Okay, moving along. That, I've got to be honest, that is a lot of lacquered gold on that canopy. It really is. Brick Bods, you guys are going to have to shuffle up together to see you both. We can't, and Dan and Simon as well. Oh, look at them. Like two little jigsaw pieces being put together there. It's lovely. It's very cute.
I've been called a jigsaw piece before. That's a new one.
There we go. There we go. I like it. I like this. It's different.
Oh, it's a nice spacesuit as well.
I like the speakers in the background as well. I'm not sure about the old cigarette bin that's on the right there, but there we go. Anyway, let's keep going. There we go. So, I mean, where we all at with this? Because I don't know, some people seem to either really like it because it's a bit different, or really not like it because they don't like Pharrell Williams. I don't know what's the general feeling out there. I want to know what you lot out there think about this. I kind of like it because it kind of reminds me of Blacktron for some reason or other because it's black. But I don't know. Gaz, you're the voice of reason for me.
Oh dear, we're in trouble.
What's your thoughts on this set? Why should I like it? Why should I not like it?
I think there's quite a bit of engineering in there just to get it to not fall over because it's quite tall and it was obviously leaning to the back. So I really want to see the actual structure to see how it's held up because then that's quite a useful way of doing quite a few things I can think of. It's just it certainly gets the old brain going, doesn't it? Of things you could do because you could. I mean, if you can get the weighting done, you could swap that out easily. I mean, you mentioned Blacktron, you could swap it for the gift with purchase Blacktron. You know, if possibly, so instead of shuttlecraft, but it's quite good as well. The sense that you have
a combination,
and having a massive range of heads to choose from like that is really, really, really good. Really good.
I gotta be honest, right? Heads are about £3.50 each. They are. They're not cheap. They're quite expensive. I've been buying a few recently. I'm thinking, right, if I bought this, then I wouldn't have to buy a load of heads. I think there's something like 35 heads or something like that come with this. It's quite a lot. I don't know, Roger. Let me know your thoughts on this. Then, what do you think?
So we saw Despicable Me 4 in the movie theater, and I didn't know this movie was coming out, the Pharrell story, and I was jamming out in the seat. I love Pharrell. I've been listening to him since NERD or Nerd, however you want to say it. The Neptunes, like that, those were like growing up, those were like CDs that I always listened to all the time. Or even like I showed this to Colin the other day and he was like, who is that? And I was like, well, you know the guy sings Happy? And he was like, yeah. I was like, that's him. But here's some other music. And he was like, oh, this is cool music. Like, I was like, yes. So for me, absolutely love it. I love the creativity of it. Yeah, I'm down for it. So
I think it stands on itself by itself. You know, it doesn't look or feel like any other theme, and I think they are being quite original, which
I like it.
I like, I like that. Even if you don't like it, you can certainly appreciate that Lego were kind of trying to do something different. Pharrell was definitely doing something different. I like the smoke effect as well. That's almost like a new technique, is it not? It's like, Gaz, you know what I'm kind of getting at here. It's like the formation of rocks, but instead of rocks, it's smoke.
Yeah, but it's like someone's. It's going to sound really weird, but it's like, you know, you get like those bubble teas and stuff. It's like someone's blown into that and just got loads of bubbles come to the surface as well. So it's a bit like that, which is quite cool.
Yeah, I mean, you imagine something like Godzilla coming out through water or something like that.
Oh yeah,
Right,
Dude, that would
cool.
look amazing around him or something like that. I'd be like, yes, get in there, up from the depths. Let's carry on. Let's move on a little bit. Okay.
It's Godzilla.
Yeah, that's when it went a bit downhill. But anyway, moving on swiftly. Gene. Now, Pharrell Williams, he kind of transcends different generations. I'm Generation X. You got millennial written all over you. You have. What do you what do you think about Pharrell? I actually know. Tell me about the set, because the focus is on the set. Whether or not you like Pharrell, it's kind of like the main thing is the set. But what's your thoughts on this anyway?
I'll be honest, I haven't really seen like anybody's anything or posts about the set. I've just seen like the box. Like the most that I've seen about the set is what you've just shown here. It looks cool. I have seen like all the heads. I think that's a really cool idea, but I don't know what it's about. I haven't heard the song. I haven't seen. It's like part of a movie. Is that it? Like it?
Yeah, it's his story. Yeah.
I'm almost fully ignorant on what all of this is about. So looks cool. Pharrell. I grew up with Pharrell. I grew up with NARD. Yeah.
Well, that's good. That's good. So you're quite neutral on it then.
Yeah. It looks sick. Like that looks sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird. It looks different. The bin thing looks different.
Not for me though. Like not something I'll get.
It's not something you'll get. Okay.
I did see a comment from Shy that he hopes that all that stuff will be available on the
Pick a Brick
on the online pab, and that's I hope so too. That'll be brilliant.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, there you go. Neptunes, Poseidon, even same thing. Different people. I agree. I don't know. I just like it. I just like ships like this. This reminds me of the set that came out. I'm pretty sure it was this year, or maybe it was late last year. The Interstellar City set. Because remember, folks, this all ties in very nicely with Lego pushing out space this year. It's all space, which is something that Fab is running out of massively, apparently. Oh, there we go. There it is. There. It's got the. Let's have a look. 2 gatefolds. Simon's showing it up. Simon, can you do the? Is that it?
It's not done yet.
Yeah, I was going to say he's not finished it yet. I was like. I remember it being a bit more meat on the bone, if you so to speak, when I built. It does the old thing at the back. Have you got that mechanism built yet?
You can put your finger in it.
That's it. That's it. You got it. That's it. Oh, he's done that before. Very good. I know. It's the same sort of shape, though, isn't it? It's absolutely the same sort of shape. Yeah, I like it. There's a lot to that set. It's a very good set, the Interstellar set. I think, if memory serves me right, because I did it about... Where are we now? Probably we're nearly the end of the year. Where's the year gone? About 9 months ago, I built that. A very good set. More to the build than you think as well. Let's see what they're saying in the chat, because I know there's a few chatty people liking it. There we go. A +1 for the culture, plus the music for the skin tone heads. Yeah, there is, and it's not just the skin tone heads as well. There's all sorts of different sort of. Facial anomalies, put it that way, or something like that, or people that are represented, which is great. This is honestly, I have absolutely got a use for all those heads. I might need to get the torsos and everything else for them, but I have got a use for them. Those heads, right? How many heads are there, Gaz? 1, 2, 3, 4,
7 by
51.
7. 61. Okay, so
51.
Oh, 51. 51 heads. Now, those heads, I'm pretty sure I'm right in saying those heads go for about £3 each. Gaz, do you mind looking that up for us? I'm really sure they're about £3 each. If they're £3 each
on Lego,
on Lego's site, yeah, on Pick a Brick. If that's right, that's £150 worth of Lego just there in that. So I mean, that's pretty good going, isn't it? 2 gatefolds are saying, Jonathan.
What's the set again, or price?
The price, well, this is the thing. I think for the Americas, they should have kept it under $100.
What?
It's over $100. It's $110. If memory serves me correct. It's £94.99. So it's kind of. It's 966 pieces. So it's like it's about there. So I don't know. I think that's okay. Like. I think the set looks quite basic. That's why people were going like, yeah, they don't know if I don't know, the lacquered gold canopy. I mean, straight away, the people are going to be using that for a MOX. I mean, heaven forbid if they come out with some botanical plant that's got a whole load of them in it, because everyone will just buy it. That will be the most successful plant Lego have ever come out with. Last time I looked, though, I don't remember any plants being made of gold. However, they might sort of think slightly outside the box and go for something with gold leaves, because there is such a thing as gold leaf. So I don't know, folks, watch this space. There we go. Oh, even for me, I'm going a bit out of my way there with that one. Chris, slight departure from Harry Potter. Not many sort of space shuttles in Harry Potter. Lots of different heads, mind you, and wands. But what's your kind of thought on this set?
It's not for me. I'm not the target audience for this set. I'm not a fan of Pharrell Williams. I like his song "Happy." Like, you know, I do like that song. But I like, and I think Gaz mentioned it, I just like the design. So, like, what we call it, structure, integrity, stability. How it's just staying up like that and not falling. That looks really good. The minifigures look really, really great, and I like this sort of smoky effect at the bottom. Really, really nice. I just think the only improvement I would have done, and yeah, it probably would increase the price of the set, is to have a sound brick where you could have Pharrell Williams songs that you could.
Great idea.
Like,
yeah, lovely idea.
I think like since the sound brick was introduced, we've had like the R2D2 set, which that could have been included in that, and I think the sound brick could have been included in this. You could just get like a 10-minute snippet of Pharrell Williams' greatest songs. You know, could have just done that. Just elevate the set a little bit more and make it more Pharrell Williams centered.
Well, who's to say this is going to be the only set we get? There's a film coming out. They normally do quite a few different Lego sets with it. This could be the start of it. And once we see the film and we've got a little bit more context behind it all, I mean, there is something missing from these images that I spotted earlier on. And I was like, oh, hello, what we got going on here? I've got a funny feeling they might have taken the images down, which would be a bit of a shame, actually, because I thought it was a bit of foreboding we was getting from it. Maybe it was on Jay's Brick Blog or something like that. I can't remember. But there was some images of it whereby they were showing you other buildings that were around. And one of them was like a modified version of the boutique hotel. And on the other one, I was like, that's new. It's a bit hospital looking. And then I suddenly hit me. I was like, that could be the new modular that's coming out. Because no one's been talking about that yet. So there we go. That could be a thing. The strange thing is, though, I can't find the image now. So I don't know if that's become a thing or not, which is a jolly shame. Fab, you like to boogie on down. What's your thoughts on a bit of the old Pharrell vibes? Does he do it for you?
I think it's a cool looking set. I don't know that it's a set that I'm gonna buy, but it is a cool looking set.
Yeah.
Like I like the colors that are in it, and I love all the minifig heads. I think that's great. But I don't know if that set is for me. I think it would look very out of place.
Are you a fan of Pharrell Williams by any
I
chance?
do like a lot of his music. I do, but it's just for me. I don't have any space sets. Like this would be more likely to fit in with Mike's collection and not my collection. But I can tell you he wouldn't like this set.
He wouldn't like this set. I like that. Yeah, he's a very definitive. I know that. But,
if he did like it, I would be surprised. But he tends to like NASA sets and Star Wars. Like, it's basically NASA, Star Wars. That's it.
And this doesn't sort of fit in between them or anything like that. Okay.
If he likes it, I would be surprised.
All right. Gaz, did you manage to look up the price of heads? How much?
Yeah, they're about 30p, 25 to 30p. But again, that's just the basic ones. I don't know if it's going to be licensed ones. So because they're generally not on.
So is that like a sort of yellow head? Is that what it is? Is it a normal sort of yellow head? What about
any of the colours? So that's like the
really. Oh, God, I must have misread that. Blimey, I thought they were £3. I was like 30p. All right, maybe not. All right, well let's go somewhere else because I found where the other images are now. Thank goodness. So let's go over to here because here we go. We got to. So we're over to Jay's Brick Blog. Love Jay's Brick Blog. He was on last week. Top bloke. Love him to pieces. What can I say? Salt of the earth. Let's have a look at these pictures going down here. Got some nice sort of shots going on there. He's kind of built it. He's not interested. He's probably listening to a bit of the old music now, the old record player. Heads look really good. Well, there's another image there with all the heads. I mean, look at that.
That's cool.
Oh yeah,
that looks so cool.
Love that.
I do as well. I love the suits. The suits look amazing. But this was the picture that interested me. Let's have a look at this, shall we? So on the left-hand side here, we have Boutique Hotel. On the sort of upper sort of midnight sort of time, 12 o'clock, that is, I would say, a take on the Sanctum Sanctorum. I do not know what these buildings are on the right here. So I'm sort of thinking, is this... I'm just throwing it out there, folks, because I love triggering people for the right reasons, of course. But I'm just throwing it out there. Could this be a little bit of a insight into what the next modular could be? I don't know. What do you reckon, Gaz? What's your thoughts?
Could be. It's if it's that one with the rounded bit, that'd be quite cool because I always love seeing how Lego do rounded buildings. It's like,
we haven't had that. We haven't had that in a building yet. So, what do you boys and girls out there think about that idea? What could it be as well? Would it be like an old hospital or what? I don't know. A bike shop. I was just thinking of anything that I haven't done. I don't know. What about Carrie? Carrie loves buildings. That's her thing. She loves building. Should have been a bricklayer, really. Carrie, what's your thoughts on this? Could this potentially be a bit of insight into what the next modular is?
I mean, Lego have done it to us before, where they've revealed stuff sneakily like that. So I wouldn't put it past them. It doesn't look overly exciting from this angle, though.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
What was that? It sounded like someone's got an elevator in their house. There we go. Well, and what about Ian? Is he interested in this at all? Is it just not? It doesn't really float his boat. This sort of set.
I've no idea who Pharrell is. So
you
know.
He's down with kids.
Ian says that a lot. And this week, every question I think you asked him this week on your podcast, he just said, "I don't know."
That is what he says.
I have no idea. I mean, if that isn't merch for a T-shirt, I don't know. I have no idea.
I know nothing.
Yeah. Don't bother me, in other words. Oh, there we go. Look, we've got another one there. It's even bigger now, guys. But look, even at that angle, I don't quite like it. I like the simplicity of it. I'm kind of like thinking, I definitely would get it if it was some money off it, or... I don't know. It's not a day one for me. It's coming out on the 20th as well, which is a bit of an odd time of the month to pop out, isn't it? Like you sort of think to yourself, the beginning or the end of the month. But I think that's to kind of coincide globally with the new movie coming out. Let's see what some of the peeps out there are saying. Polar Bricks, it says, it kind of just needs to see the film to understand what it's all about, I guess. Yeah, that's true. It's true. I think contextually, though, this is fairly easy to work out. But I do agree. I'd like to know what all the heads are about. Absolutely, Polar Bricks, says Trevor Videos. He agrees, 100%. Simon said, yeah, 30p for a minifig head as well. Thanks for looking that up as well. And Polar Bricks is saying, I'm kind of surprised that this set hasn't got a set of dark blue air tanks in it. It's how Lego think. Yeah? That's true. Guys, what does he mean by that? What's he talking about with the blue air tanks? What's going on there?
Oh, that's the new BAM has a classic space torso in dark blue, which is the first time we get one. But just the torso. I don't even think the hands match it either. So you can't get the full figure just yet. Because I don't think they've got the classic helmet in blue, that color blue either. So.
Have they not? Okay.
No.
So it's one of the few. So collect a few of them now, save them up, and then you'll have one in the future.
Well, yeah, because they did that before, didn't they? They brought out the purple classic space torso in the CMF, and it was just the torso, and then I think the arms were dual printed or dual molded. Then they brought the tanks and the helmet out in like a Lunar New Year set, like
Lunar New Year
later,
set.
So,
I remember. Yeah.
So yeah, it's and the same with the classic green helmet as well. That only came out in the Monkey Kids set, but then the torso came out years ago in an Ideas set for which is the big space mech thing. So
Yeah, I got the grey one. I got the grey one. I was in Boston, and I'm pleased about that. I was pleased as punch. I say it's another video I need to make. Talking of videos, Carrie, have you done all your videos now for Brickworld Chicago?
No, that is something I am behind on.
Okay,
they'll come.
All right, good stuff. Bonnie Bricks. She says, just watch the trailer. Pharrell Williams always felt he didn't belong and loved space growing up. He's a fan of Lego, bish bash bosh, looking forward to seeing it. I am as well. I can't remember the last time I went and saw a Lego movie. Anyway, let's have a quick look at the, it's only 25 seconds long. There we go. And it's Pharrell in his, with his changing heads by the looks of it. She's chilling out. There we go. There was loads of them in that one. And there he is. Oh, I mean, look at that. That looks good, man. I actually thought he was flying then, but it's not. It's just a camera pan. I like it. I like it. It's just not, I won't. I don't think it's a day one for me. I've got other things I want to be getting, but I am interested to get it in my hands to sort of see what it's all about. So yeah. So there we go. There's that. Let's get ourselves back, shall we, to the Lego store. Let's go. Let's just put it up there, shall we? Let's just do it old-fashioned style. Here we go. Lego.com/GB for Great Britain. There we go. Well, at least it will get there one day anyway. Here we go. So let's have a look, shall we? What else came out this week, guys? We've got the Batmobile, the 1966, or as some people like to call it, the classic TV series Batmobile. Which this is my favourite.
Up tonight to match it, actually. Very good.
There's what? Say that again, Dan.
You dressed up tonight to match the set.
Do it? Yeah, I suppose I am.
Yeah.
I didn't really think about that. There we go. I like a bit of Bruce Wayne. Can I say? I am such a big fan of this car. I grew up with this as a toy. I had the Corgi one, and I just loved it, man. I just loved the design of it. I mean, it's just a beefed up car. And I love big cars. My favourite ever Lego build that I've ever made is the 1989 Batmobile. So with that in mind, let's start with Roger. I think he's pretty excited about this set. Roger, tell us your thoughts about it. I know you like Batman.
I love Batman. I do. I love Batman. But this set, I mean, I have the play one, and that's good for me. I mean, I just don't know. I mean, I think this kind of goes with if you grew up with the classics, that is it. But the classic to me, I mean, I know that Adam West was the classic Batman, but still Michael Keaton's Batman to me. So '89 was kind of my introduction to Batman. So
I know. But when you and I were kids, man, that was like, I mean, I was a kid when the 1989 Batman came out. I really was.
Well, I wasn't even thought when this show came on. So I watched it. Like it was like late night TV. Was it Nick at Night or whatever it was back in the day that would like pop on and you're like, what is this? This is the weirdest thing. You're like watching Adam West and Robin do like Dylan dances. And you're just like, what is that? Like, it's a pow and cool. It looks like a great build. I just don't know if it's going to be for me, if it'll go in my collection for Batman. So
this again, no, I've been looking at this. I've not heard it anywhere else, but there is something strange about this set. Let me see if I can get to a picture that shows it. Dun, dun, dun. Again, I keep finding these pictures, and then I'm sort of thinking, what is that? And then it disappears. Let's see if it's there. No, it's not even on that. Interesting. What's that in the background there? Interesting. It's like in a giant bat cave, that is, but I think that is the real one. Let's have a look at the video for it. There's a good video for it. I don't know how they keep doing it, but there's that plinth piece with wheels that somehow seems to make it into a lot of Lego videos. Anyway, here we go. Look, I'll show you. Oh, there it is there in the background. Can you see it just to the right? It's the most bizarre bit of furniture you'd ever want.
Looks like a dolly or like a trolley or something.
That's it. It's like a trolley. You put heavy things on it or something like that. But anyway, let's take a look. Oh, one thing that I was shocked at. Firstly, there's a lot of stickers in this set, and secondly, we don't get a Robin. And I'm like, why have we not got a Robin? What's all that about? Anyway, let's have a look. Also, can I just say, what is this wall about as well? What is it? Why is that even there? Anyway, we'll keep going.
Judge's house, or her house.
To hold the roof up, maybe.
Right. It's a support wall. Jeez Louise.
Oh, got the pedals in there. Oh,
right, can I just say?
Damn.
Those stickers are not good. Whoever put those on, just saying.
Right. Oh, sorry.
A little wonky.
Yeah, take that from someone. I get a lot of digs from putting on stickers bad. But the bat scanner. I mean, was that even scan? I don't know. But anyway, I'm glad it's there. The bat ram. It's a bat ram. And the start. Why is the start button as big as the bat ram and the bat scanner? I don't know. I've always wanted to press it, but there we go. We've got glass piece there. Please, Lego, please put them in individual bags, please. There we go. I've got that. Oh, I like that. Look at that. Nice. It's big, isn't it? I mean, unless she's like 3 foot tall, that is a big car. And it's massive. Why is there a window there? Why? Anyway, keep going. There she goes. She's going, I like that. Now, what is this? Someone's got to tell me what this is, because I've not read it anywhere. What is this? Because that looks like it's got USB ports in it.
Well, it's the mobile crime computer. How old is this? 1960. So
yeah.
There's a label there. It says what it is. Surely.
Yeah,
mobile crime. It's a mobile crime computer. But why does it look like it's got wires going into it with USB ports?
Because it's from the 1960s.
Yeah. Like, have you not seen, like, I mean, do you remember the first phones that came out? They weren't like this. They were massive phones. So computers were the same thing. The bad computer was like the size of his house.
But what does it do? What does it do? Does it actually do something? It's got a functionality on it or something. I don't know. But there we go. They're probably cassette computers. Yeah, those are that. I have actually seen those.
Oh my gosh.
The world literally ran on those at one time. He goes, I'm getting this for sure. I love this. Here's the thing, though. I was a bit shocked by this. Don't know if it's an American thing or not. I'm not really too sure. But the plaque is a sticker.
Yeah.
I thought they were a thing of the past. So what's that about?
That's
downer, isn't it?
Yeah. No, I don't mind, because that'll be my technique. That'll be like a my technique on steroids. That'll be
like a special one, end of year special one.
Yeah, that could be the Christmas Day edition.
Grand finale.
Yeah, the finale. There we go. We're doing in style. But honestly, it's like, wow. I can't believe I genuinely thought those stickers were a thing of the past. But I suppose it means we haven't got the sort of nipply bit in the middle now, I guess.
Yeah.
Which I don't know why I was doing that, but there we go. But it's a feature, isn't it, guys? I don't know. There we go. We've got there's your Adam West, Radio 2 and all that. But no Robin, which is a bit. I missed it.
They're robbing us blind, aren't they?
Oh, guys!
Well, I mean, it's true. I mean,
very good, very good.
Yeah, have a sip.
The 89 Batmobile had 3 figures. The 90 or the 89 Batwing had 3 figures, and this one has 1.
Yeah.
So
what's all that about?
You could have given me like a Joker, a Penguin, a Catwoman. I mean, you know, or and Robin for sure, or old Alfred. Like an Alfred would be cool. Or the Commissioner. I mean, you could have given anybody.
No, but I'll tell you one I would have really liked, because we've had the Joker come before that was in this. With the Robin's only featured in one set, which I think was the classic Batman cave. So I tell you what other character I'd like. If there was 3, I would have personally, and let me know what you lot out there think about this as well. Yeah. I would have liked Robin, and I would have liked the Riddler. I think the Riddler was
so good.
The guy was like, the actor who played him was practically psychotic. Oh, let's have a look. Jean's made something.
Sorry, Preston. Jonathan was asking in the what are you building? And I kind of powered through the last couple of bags and I finished KK at the Plaza.
Yeah,
this is so freaking cute.
That's good.
It is actually. It's really nice.
I think we're going to start seeing a lot of mocks.
I love the interchangeable, like you can make different flags, which is just like a feature in the game. You can design your own flag for the island, and it gives you like extra mosaic pieces for it.
Okay.
Yeah, little cafe. It's just,
do you like it? What's the cafe? Well, let's have a look at the tree, because Ian, if one thing Ian critiques, it's trees. Ian,
these are shitty trees. I mean,
well, Ian, are they as bad as Jean says?
Well, it's just like they're supposed to be like round, bulby, like 3 big, So there's actually a mock out there, and actually Maticus Bricks did it on some of his Animal Crossing Island upgrades. Why isn't this focusing? So I kind of want to do that. It's like where he gets, that one piece that's like 3 brown sticks, and then you put green leaves around it, and then you just make that. I'm doing a terrible job at describing it, but I want to redo that on all my Animal Crossing sets. But I want to make an Animal Crossing Island, but I kind of need to figure out what to do with the second floor of my house in general, so I can do that. Because
I think you should. I mean, I know Nicole out there is doing it, and it looks wonderful. Ian, can you hold up the tree just for a moment, please, Jean? Because Ian is our in-house tree critique. So
I still have to put the fall colors, because they're changing the colors based on what season it is.
Yeah. The tree matches the style of the build, so obviously it would look ridiculous next to a modular. But
I kind of want to make the kind that my friend made and show you guys.
I tell you what, right? Does anyone out there with a Lego City, would they consider using those? Preston Builds, you've got a pretty decent Lego City. Yeah. Would you ever consider
these trees? I love these trees.
Let's have a look at these ones then that Jean's got.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, building these was so much fun. Actually, I hate building trees.
I was going to say that's not an Animal Crossing set. It's a
this is from Legend of Zelda.
That's very good.
Yeah. I need to get those leaf pieces. They look very nice, Jean.
Yes. Yeah, this looks good.
Have you reviewed that, Jean? Have you reviewed it yet?
I have not. I have like a whole table back there just full of things I need to make videos about.
Okay, all right. I like the Burrows one that you did. It was sort of like I've never seen anyone do a review before of the Burrows that was half built. Did you do that just before you went to Germany?
Well, I mainly did that just because I was talking to gonna talk about the GW piece. I said I'm not done with that. But...
You ran out of time, didn't you? You was like, I'm just gonna go with what I've got.
Yeah, and I love that Martin called me out. He's just like, this is the best review, a half-built set. It's just whatever.
I know. I've never seen that before. I was like, but to be fair, full disclosure, you did say it was only half built. But
and I wasn't reviewing the barrow. I was reviewing the little. This thing, Borgen and Burke.
Well, let's have a look at that because we was all looking at these this week. I mean, that is a good gift with purchase, isn't it?
I love this one. Like I was shocked at how I just love when little gift with purchases are like this detailed, and I love Lucius. Oops, holy. You guys just...
Oh my God! Sorry for the colourful language. She's American. It's not her fault.
That was going to be funny. No, I missed the opportunity. Wish we had the shopkeeper, the Borg. I don't even know if his name is actually Borgen, but
top tier.
We just kind of got a reprint of Lucius, and he's like doesn't even have the leg print from the Diagon Alley.
Yeah, that's a weird one, isn't it? It's like they've gone a little bit backwards. It's like I tell you what, right? If Lego came out of a Darth Vader without shoulder printing, the internet would melt down. M&R would go into like 6th gear or something like that. You'd never hear the end of it. Anyway, Gary from Ireland says, I just want the Batman minifigure. Fair enough. There'll be people that buy a couple of... Well, there's not really anything else you could do with it. What I want to know is, can anything fire out of the rockets at the back, guys? That's what I want to know. Because I used to fire all sorts of things. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. We've got that really. I mean, there's the phone there. That's what reminded me of the piece I need to get from my minifigure, the red phone. There we go. We've got the bat scanner. I mean, was that scan bats or something, or is it just literally like a photocopier? I don't know. They've got the flappy bits. I don't know what they do, but it looks good. Yeah, looks good. I just want to know what is going on here. That looks like you can plug something into it and it does something, but. I don't know, but everyone seems to think I'm a bit nuts or something like that. I don't know, just pointing it out. I think it's okay price-wise. Let's go to Chris, who's busy beavering building the Burrow set at the moment.
I am.
There we go. So, Chris, let me pull you away from the Burrows just for a moment. So, from one Burrow B to another B. That is, of course, Batman. What's your thoughts on this, Chris?
I like it. Yeah, I do like it. You know, I grew up on a bit of Batman. I'm not a big Batman fan, and I'm always open for me sort of going to another theme. Like my main theme is Harry Potter, Star Wars, and I recently got into Animal Crossing. And but this, I do like this. It just looks, the display value just looks very good. I just wish the black was printed, you know, and the Robin minifigure that would have been great. I would have just lifted the set, but it looks great. Display value's pretty good.
I love the coloration. I tell you what, though, when I buy this, if I build it, I'm gonna have to wear this top. I think.
Yeah, my favorite combo of colors is red and black.
Yeah, so strange thing is, I don't know why I always remember this. So O'Connor says the same thing. He loves red and black together.
But black has to be the primary color, then with a hint of red. That's why this is it's quite eye candy to me.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, I think they got red accents. I think they like to say in the reviews. You got the Joker in the smaller 1966 Batmobile. They certainly did, Martin, and the Riddler as well. Riddle me this. It was brilliant. It really was. Crypto Brick says Harry Potter has been killing it with the yearly gift we purchases, the Grand Staircase Gringotts. Yeah, the Grand Staircase. That goes for a pretty penny on eBay at the moment. That is. I thought, I'll get that.
Good thing I have several of those too.
Oh, there we go. You see, well, if you need to clear them out, you know where I am. Can I say Brandon Smith's? Roger straight in there as well. Londonbridge Bricks, or the colour scheme of Terry McGinnis. The colour scheme of Terry McGinnis. What's Terry McGinnis? I'm trying to think what that is.
The best Batman ever.
Really, the first
Batman Beyond. He's the one.
Do you know what? I've never read anything about Batman. I know all
Batman
about
Beyond
Batman.
is literally my favorite. Oh my god! And it all starts, well, at least if you're watching the animated, it starts in the Justice League animated season where Batman. So I'm a big Batman fan, but I don't collect DC Lego because that would just be a disaster.
Gene, this is a revelation. This is. I'm a massive Batman fan, but I just don't.
Really?
I've never done Beyond.
Have you seen Justice League, the animated series?
Yes, but
you know that episode where they send him in to kill the little girl because they're like, she's about to explode, she's gonna have a brain aneurysm, and she's like a psychic kind of powers. So he's like, I'll go in and kill her, but he actually wasn't. And she like let him into her little like area that she had created. And she's like, I let you in because I could feel in your heart that you weren't gonna kill me. So his intentions were never to kill her, and he was just like, whatever, I'm just gonna die with this girl. And then he ended up not destroying the whole, not creating a bomb when she died. But that's when Amanda Waller decided there always needed to be a Batman. So that's kind of when she started the Batman Beyond initiative, and that's where the Batman Beyond TV show came from. And it's really good. Terry McGinnis is basically a clone of Bruce Wayne.
Yep.
Yeah. See, I got so my entry. Okay, let's have a little discussion about Batman then, because this has to happen, folks. My introduction to Batman goes back to the 1980s with an artist called Frank Miller, with a story called The Dark Knight Returns, and my God, it literally changed my comic book life. That story. And to be fair, Lego have done the Joker from that, and that was a real proper psycho Joker. It was very cold as well. It was very cold Joker. And Lego did it with the Batman. I think it was the Series 2 CMF series that they did of Batman, and that was how I got into it. The only Batman I've really never kind of read into or watched or anything like that is Batman Beyond. So I might need to do that now. Now I know the Gene's into it. What about you, Roger? What's kind of your what's your Batman? Where did you kind of start with it?
Oh man, obviously it was Michael Keaton Batman, but Batman the animated series, Batman Beyond was amazing. I played every Batman video game that they've made out there. So like, and then some of like the Arkham series was by far one of my favorite ones of all times, video game wise. Besides like Call of Duty and things like that, open world. I just like the way it was. And the Riddler is outside of the Joker, who's my favorite villain. The Riddler is all-time favorite. So I don't know. Batman is just. I love Batman.
I think what makes Batman most iconic and makes him such a well-rounded character is actually all of his sidekicks and all of his villains. Like,
yes,
that's honestly probably the most interesting part about him. And so that's what got me into Batman. I'm a late Batman lover because I grew up being like, oh, DC sucks, Marvel all day. But I had a friend who really was like, no, I think you would really enjoy, he kind of gave me some tips on how to start. And I started with the animated series, and then I moved on to some of the comic book lines. But I really love, like, Nightwing's probably my favorite DC superhero, and that's basically Robin, Dick Grayson, when he grows up.
Yeah, it was because of how he grew up from it. And the Robin, again, if anyone from Lego is watching this, because we've had the Joker variant of from the Dark Knight Returns, I'd love to see the Robin as well. The Robin from that, and the Batmobile in that was basically a giant tank. That would be incredible. But here's the thing. This is what we need from DC, because I actually prefer DC over Marvel. But of course, there's not a lot of DC stuff out there at the moment, which is fair game because let's face it, they've kind of DC are rebooting themselves. Starting next year with what I hope will be one of the films of the year, which will be the new Superman film, which I've already started buying merch for. I hope Lego do something with the Superman movie. I really do, because it's a new it's a new design, or newish design anyway. It's kind of been used before in a different context. But yeah, I just really hope they do. Yeah, Gaz, are you a Superman fan, Gaz, or anything like that? I mean, has he ever cropped up in Doctor Who or anything like that?
No, not in that. But I always used to we used to watch the Adam West one because that was the only one that was on, like on repeats, growing up. So we remember that one, and it was just I remember whenever it used to be like the bad guy, you'd always have it like at an angle like that. For some reason, whenever and it was like, well, what's going on? That's weird. But yeah, then from there, then it was mostly because I didn't watch the '89 Batman for ages, but I did watch the animated series, which was I just absolutely love that to pieces. Honestly, there's just something about it, and it's just because the episodes themselves aren't that long, but they managed to fit a really good story in every episode, and it's just like this is really fantastic, really good storytelling. But then I watched the films, and I didn't mind the first one. I just didn't like the fact that they kept killing off the enemies all the time, and it's like you're running out of you're running out of baddies. You got rid of the Joker, you got rid of the Penguin, spoilers. Obviously Catwoman's out there still somewhere, Michelle Pfeiffer.
Good Catwoman.
Yeah. I think then we saw Batman Forever in the cinema, which people don't like, but actually I don't mind it. I think it's actually got some merit.
Is that the one with George Clooney in it? Is that why?
No, that's Batman Robin. Kilmer. Yeah, it's Val Kilmer with Jim Carrey.
Tommy Lee Jones and Jim Carrey.
Yeah. And it's Nicole Kidman as well, isn't it? She's Dr. Chase Meridian, isn't it?
Yeah.
So she's good. But yeah, that's actually not bad. And of course, they got the original film. What's his name? Alfred. It was Michael Gough, who, if you know, has been in Doctor Who, and he was actually married to one of the assistants as well back in the day. But yeah, so that was my sort of way into it, as it were. And then I did really like Batman Begins. Then I think that was probably my favorite film out of the three. Because I like the way the approach of, it was quite grounded in the sense that it was just somebody who's rich and he's like got all this stuff through Lucius Fox, and which is like, oh brilliant, what's he got? And he's like, oh, do you come see what we've got down in the basement? And it was like love it. And it was brilliant though.
The tumbler and everything, it was great. Can you imagine it?
Yeah. And he's like, can I take it for a drive?
Does it come in black?
Yeah, that's right.
Exactly like what Emily says. There is, of course, the Lego Batman movie as well.
I was about to say I have an offer there.
What a brilliant movie. Two gay folks, Dan and Simon. Are you guys into Batman by any chance?
Batman movie, yeah. Lego Batman, yeah. Actually, Simon said recently that we should watch the movie.
Yeah, I need to watch it again. I watched it once years ago, I think.
Years ago, since I may have seen one or two of them. Batman Forever saw in the cinema as well, but I'm not sure if I've seen the 1989 one? Or the...
Maybe we should do it on Discord or something like that, or do like a watch party. That'd be quite good.
But yeah, definitely remember watching the 60s series repeated on. It was on Channel 4 or something in the morning.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Remember, there's the weird camera angles and the very colourful sets and the cartoon words that came out when they used to punch each other and be like pow, bam, and it was really weird. It's like unlike anything else on TV at the time. Yeah,
but the Technicolor, Simon, was beautiful, wasn't it? Like it was. Yeah, it holds up really well today. It was really well done. Emily saying, she goes, I watch it all the time, as well as the Lego movie. Everything is awesome. Haha. And Brandon says, yeah, I've seen the Batman in 2022. Great way. All right, let's have a look at one more thing then. That is something.
You guys want to know an interesting DC fact?
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it.
The Hall of Justice is based off of a Cincinnati building here where I live called Union Terminal. If you look at the two, they're almost exactly alike.
Are they really?
And it's now a museum.
Wow.
And it does still have, like, it was originally a train station. And it does still have trains, like passenger trains, but, like, you got to take them in the middle of the night.
All right, that's good to know. Well, it's a bit like Marvel, isn't it? They sold off the Avengers Tower. They sold it to the BBC, and it's now the Unit Tower based in London. Isn't that right, guys?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they did, and they picked it up and transplanted it into London. Seamless.
It is, honestly, folks, it's a carbon copy. It really is. They just changed the big letter on the side.
I will say one last thing for Batman, though. When Lego first came out with the Lego Batman Series 1, that was probably some of the best box art ever because it was actually raised up. So it had when you run your hand across it, you could feel the set, which is so cool. But I'm just looking at my Legos because I have all them right there from the first wave of it, and I was thinking about the boxes. I'm like, that's so cool. So I miss the old boxes.
Yeah, I love all that. I really do. Yeah. I love all that. I love a banana as well.
Apparently.
Here we go. We've got Declan Bricks out there as well. Hello, Declan Bricks. We've got Snowlaner all the way from Australia. Best Batman is the Batman Sparkly Edward Robert Pattinson Batman. I liked it.
It was pretty good. I was shocked.
Good.
I haven't watched it yet. I need to.
It's good.
I thought it was good. Jean, did you like it? Because I thought it was all right, actually.
I did. I was I'm a big Pattinson fan in general, but I was like, do I see him as Batman? But when you see the point of his life that he's at when it's happening, his personality makes sense and broodiness makes sense, and he wears that mask very well. Yeah. With a cowl.
He's so with a cowl. He's so broody.
Yeah, but the eyeliner. It was it's there's all these memes that was just a picture of him, and it was Alexa, play some emo My Chemical Romance. I love that era.
They're doing a series based on with the Penguin as well, aren't they?
Yeah. I was about to say that. Yeah.
Colin Farrell.
Yeah, Colin Farrell. Yeah, he looks nothing like him, does he?
No. I was shook after I watched that Batman movie, and I was like, "That was Colin Farrell."
Yeah, unrecognizable.
Yeah.
And it was good. It was. I really enjoyed the movie. The Riddler. That was a dark Riddler.
Very good Riddler. Yes.
Really quite weird. It was anyway. And then, of course, we've got the Joker movie coming out as well. That's, I don't know. I haven't read the reviews so far. The headlines are it's a bit might be a bit hit and miss, but I think they're just trying to do something different with it.
Joker.
That is a Joker. I tell you what, though, 9 times out of 10, all the Jokers are very good in their own way. They really are.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they are.
I tell you what, a lot of actors would rather be the Joker than be Batman, to be honest. Because it's that kind of it's an iconic part. It's like being James Bond or something like that, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a fact. I think in film, there's been some characters played by different actors. I think Joker is one of very few characters played by 2 actors that won an Oscar for playing the Joker.
Really?
I think.
Yeah. No, I think you're right.
It was Heath Ledger and
Joaquin Phoenix.
Joaquin Phoenix.
Joaquin Phoenix, yeah.
Yeah. They've got Academy Award for playing the Joker.
I mean, you can't forget one of the best Jokers of all time is still Mark Hamill.
Yes.
Yeah,
definitely.
Of course.
All time. I mean, just so creepy, and I love it, and so weird. Like that's Luke Skywalker. Oh no, it's the Joker.
Yeah, that's right.
Exactly. Yeah, good shout, guys. Honestly,
really good.
And Gene knows about Batman Beyond. I need to look into that now. I was always a bit like,
I love that show.
Anyway, let's have a look at this then. So the fan model, not the final product. Of course, this is from Toby Kenobi. Great name. Revealing an exciting update that broke earlier on today, folks. I just happened to be on Twitter at the time. When it came up, it flashed up. I was like, oh, that's good. And it's a Disney exciting update on the Disney PIXAR LUXO Junior submission. I mean, that is a head of a headline, isn't it? That is. I mean, you sort of think, by the time you've read that headline, you're hoping it is actually good news. And it's like, geez, come on. So yeah, we are gonna get the PIXAR, the Junior lamp. The Junior lamp. What do we think about this? What do you think about this? I'm going to ask Simon and Dan first.
Yes.
I'm pretty pleased about this because I think it's actually quite iconic. What do you guys think?
Yep, really happy it's going to happen. And it's got the pasta piece. Looks like it's the pasta piece.
Yes, we love the pasta piece.
Mm-hmm.
We've done it. We love pasta pieces. We love pasta. We love pieces of pasta. And
Yeah,
we like
really,
it
really
made in
good.
Lego.
Really good.
You like,
It'll be a nice
you like it? You're a bit of a fan? Yeah.
display piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
The technique with the ball looks brilliant. That does. I mean, that is quite the thing. That is. I mean, he's using triangles in that. If you say to me, I've created a sphere and I've used a triangle, I mean, that's quite the thing. It really is. Yeah, what do you reckon? Where should we go next? Let's ask Fab. Fab, you got any thoughts on this set? Or this one
I think
day
it's cool. I think it's a great idea because it is iconic. And I do love Pixar films. So I think anybody who likes Pixar is going to pick it up. Yeah, it's so iconic.
Yeah. I think
Plus,
so
I
too.
like the ball. I just like the ball. The ball's fun.
It does look good, doesn't it? He's a good ball. It's a fun ball. It really is.
I'm looking forward to see if someone is going to do like a stop motion of the actual lamp jumping.
Well, I'm hoping Trevor video. Yeah, it's got to be done. I mean, Robs, we're all going to be doing it, aren't we? We're all going to be doing motion pictures of that. It's like, who could get out the, a motion cartoon or something like that lasts sort of about 20 seconds or so. It'll take about a month to do it. Yeah, and let's hope it comes with a light bricker as well. Just throwing that one out there too.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
So what do we reckon then? What about you, Jean? You got any thoughts on this? Would you like it?
Yeah,
look good
it's
on your
really
desk.
cute. Yeah, depending on the size, I'll get it. Like, I don't want to take up too much space.
I know you got a thing about space and everything like that has to have its place. That's good. That's good though.
But
It's
it's
tidy.
cute. I'd get it.
Yeah, I get it. What about you, Chris? Again, not Harry Potter could have something like this on his lamp. I mean, it would certainly go with the icon set potentially. You know what I mean? I'm just throwing it out there. Just what do you reckon of this? Not your thing,
I like it. I grew up watching Pixar films. This touches a heartstring. I love Toy Story, Monsters Inc. And I look at this, and because sometimes when we have Lego idea sets come out, we sometimes look at these sets and think, well, the fan model's a bit better. I don't think that's going to happen. I look at this, good job by the person who designed it, and I can only think that Lego can make this set even better, make it display value, increase that, and they could throw in some iconic minifigures in as well.
Ooh.
Oh yes,
yeah, they could easily do that, and I like this set, but I want a little bit more from it.
Okay, he likes the set, but he wants more from it. Okay, I like that. He wants more. I'm interested to know then. Bonnie might have an idea about this, but what would you like to see then, Chris, as an extra figure? Say they could throw in an extra figure, or a figure, a Pixar figure of sorts, or something like that. What would you like? Like maybe a big fig of the bear kind of creature from Monsters Inc. or something like that. What would you like to potentially see?
So maybe like sort of like recent Disney sets, like Disney villain set, and you got three or four iconic.
That one?
Yeah, so just like that. So 3 or 4 iconic characters. Like you could have Toy Story, You could have a molded Scully. Sully, is it Sully? Yeah, it is Sully, isn't it?
Sully, yeah.
Sully, yeah, that's what it's Sully. And just 3 or 4, iconic characters across various Pixar films. I just think it would just look really, really good.
Do you know, that's actually a really good shout there, Chris, because I think it's Toy Story was out in 95, so it's, what's that, 30 years next year? So, and then you mentioned about the Disney villains one. They could do a Pixar one with like maybe a couple of other Pixar objects, because am I right in thinking that the ball is always hidden in a Pixar film as well? So there are a couple of objects, aren't there, that are always in the Pixar film somewhere. So
trivia.
Absolutely. I mean, one minifigure they could include is Andy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could. Why not?
Yeah.
Really good. I'm loving these ideas.
You get a really good set out of it, I reckon.
Yeah,
I reckon so too. You get something like the minifigure. That's where Lego's got to do the minifigures, because that is a big draw for a lot of people. Coaster Bricks likes the idea of having a light brick. Declan Brick says that I want them to bring back the Disney Cars Lego sets. They're pretty good. I saw a wicked one of those sets the other day. Massive great big set it was. Green Army Men, love those. I bought a few of those over the years as well. Preston likes that idea as well. Even goes on to say what a great idea that is as well. There we go. Mine Andrews, what a brilliant idea. I think so too. Those were awesome, man. They were like proper soldiers. They were back in the day. I remember having them. I love them. I don't know. I think this could be quite a cool one. Carrie, any thoughts on this? Is it? It's not really your sort of thing, is it? Can you justify it?
It's cute, and I like the idea of it, but I don't really need to spend my money on it. I'll go round and visit someone who's got it. I think that'll be enough.
That's fair enough. No, that's fair enough.
No, I come to see a Pixar lamb.
I think that's totally fair enough. Ian, you got any thoughts on this? Would you like a table lamp made of Lego? You could take it to work with you and all sorts of things.
No, I'm okay, thanks. But I think one of the things that I would worry about with this set is that it took a long time for them to accept it.
Yeah, so
which can either mean that they were fighting over IP, or they were worried about the structural build, and therefore it may end up being substantially different in order for it to be stable. So we've seen it in the past where things have essentially been kicked out of the program because they can't be stable. So with the Bricklin Invitational, they had to do that for a couple. So it may end up being very different, which would be a shame because it does look like a decent build in terms of like accuracy. But it's always something that can happen with Lego ideas.
Yeah, it is a thing. One of the things I kind of started over the years of being a big Lego Ideas fan is actually just being interested to know, okay, I quite like it in this kind of iteration, but it's going to be interesting to see actually what the Lego peeps do to it and see how it comes out in the end, because that in itself is a big discussion on its own. So intriguing indeed. We've got our Toy World out there as well. Good to see you, Richie. Hope all is good with you. Do you know what? I haven't seen Richie actually since Brick World Chicago either. What a fine young man he is too. Right, okay. Let's start honing in, shall we, on a few bits and pieces. I think now would probably be a good time to do the members draw. So basically we're going to do 2 draws. Should we try and set this up a slightly bit different? Let's go to something like this. Can we all come over here? There we go. We value your privacy. Thank goodness for that. Right, okay, folks. So it's as simple as this, right? There we go. Oh, look at that. I've got Lego advertising even on this now. It makes you wonder. Honestly, never look at anything dodgy, folks. That's all I'm going to put out there if you're doing live streams, because cookies can be a bit of a nightmare. But anyway, I'm going to say good job that I don't, to be fair. So anyway, tonight, folks, we're doing a draw. We're doing 2 draws, and the prize are for 2 Lego vouchers, and only one person can win one. I think it'd be a little bit unfair to win it twice. But anyway, look at this gift with Gift with Lego Harry Potter purchases over £120. Even Lego advertising on this. Anyway, here we go. So anyway, good luck to everybody who's entered. I've thrown in there as well a couple of go agains, just to kind of raise the tension and keep the good time vibes going. Simon, just so you guys know, Simon has actually been training all week with Dan on how to dance to the music that's about to be played. Yay! So on that note, Dan, 'cause I know he's been looking forward to this all week. It's over to the TGA for some seriously good moves. But anyway, here we go. Where's he gonna stop? Where's he gonna stop? Oh, is he gonna be? Is he gonna be PNG? Is he gonna be? Is he gonna be Liz? It's Lewis. There we go. Look at that. So salad bricks. Salad bricks. There we go. Blimey. That's a good win for him, isn't it? I like that. Okay, we'll remove him then. Okay, here we go. So anyway, everybody start limbering up. Salad bricks. That's a great win, that is. There we go. $20 coming his way. Okay, here we go again. This is for the last final. Again, folks, this could be in dollars. It could be in sterling. Or, of course, it could be in euros. Wherever you're from. Here we go again. Here we go, folks. Time to boogie. Come on, Ian. Oh, is it going to be Barefoot and Brick? Could it be more and more? Could it be Dave? Oh, it's going to be Bonnie. Coming in, Bonnie.
It's going to be Bonnie.
Oh, it's going to be Bonnie. Hey, Bonnie Bricks. 20 Scottish pounds coming your way. That's pretty good, isn't it? Oh, I'm pleased about that.
The night before Christmas set is closer.
Yes. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. She's well happy. Good stuff. Oh, I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased. Honestly, that's so good news. We've got Brick Lover Brad out there as well. Hello, mate. How you doing? Hey, everyone. I'm digging this music. Ha ha. You just dig the music. Dig the moves. You've never seen anything like it on a Lego stream before. It's unheard of. It's quite...
We brought it.
I know, you certainly did. Jean's moves were quite unnatural, I have to say. There we go. Brilliant stuff. And I've never seen anyone dance with a dragon before. Only someone obsessed with Harry Potter could dare even try and do a thing like that.
Oh, I've got an illness, and
No.
HP,
no, you don't.
No, HP's pretty cool. Don't you worry about that. We've got Paul F out there as well saying congrats, Bonnie. Honestly, it's very, very cool indeed. Honestly, it's very, very deserving. Bonnie's doing some great streams recently as well, folks. Do check her out. She streams every Thursday from about 8 p.m. onwards UK time. That is 3 p.m. EDT time as well. Okay, so where are we going to go from there then? I think next... I think now we'll just get rid of that. I think we'll just return us back to normal. There we go. Congratulations, Bonnie. And, of course, Salad Bricks as well. Another Lego Master. Anyway, where should we do next? I think next is probably a good time to have a PMQ. And this week's PMQ comes from Tim Hutchings. And you're probably thinking, a lot of us in Europe will be thinking, who the bleeding hell's Tim Hutchings? Well, actually, I met him, as well as Jean and one or two others, at Chicago Brick World this year. I even got his sig fig off him as well. I'll have to sort of dig that out. So Tim was on season 4 of Lego Masters USA. Mm-hmm. And this week is Tim's question asking the following.
Well, hello. I'm Tim, aka Tank Hutchings, from Lego Masters Season 4, the North American edition. And you can find me at Tim's Brick Adventures on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. So, and this is my question to Greg and the London Calling panel. I met a lot of you this summer at Brick World Chicago, and so it got me curious if conventions were the same as in the States as they are in the UK, or if there are some differences, and I'd be really curious to know what they might be. I know the Lego community world round is just an awesome community, so I have to assume the atmosphere is the same, but I would love to know if there's any differences that would be fun to experience over there. And with that, it's over to you.
Thank you so much for that, Tim. Very intriguing question, actually. Now, there's only a few of us that have actually been to the USA and to the UK as well, brick conventions. So I think one of the ways we can kind of put an approach on that is to sort of maybe talk about different brick conventions. Certainly one of the people that's on the panel tonight, that being Carrie and Ian, they've been to America. They've been to plenty of them in the US as well. So I'm going to start with them first, because their kind of answer will be kind of more what Tim's asking. And I've obviously got some feelings and thoughts about that as well. So Carrie, you've done a lot of Lego conventions in the UK. You've actually displayed at quite a lot of them as well. But you've also been to the biggest one in the world, in the case of Brick World Chicago. So how do you think we do it differently to what the Americans do it? And before you answer that, I just want to say, everybody that's out there in the chat, please do answer as well. We'll run back through it as well at the end. This is as much your PMQ as it is ours. So what do you think, Carrie? What's your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I think that's the biggest difference is the size. Like the Chicago one was massive. The ones we've seen on London Calling, like Brick Built Sydney and Brickvention and things, they all seem quite large scale, and the mocks themselves are large scale. So I think that's the sort of the biggest difference. Obviously, with Chicago, you also get the convention side of things as opposed to the just the show. But there's such a variety of shows. Like it all depends on what you go to, because we've been to some in like a church hall that you pay £1 to get into, and you see still decent mocks there. You just see fewer of them. So it's what you're looking for, I guess. And you don't have to go to all the big ones. You can still get a nice feel. I personally just find as long as you're there with people you know and like hanging out with, that makes the convention better for me. Is the people.
Yeah.
But
and I would say the big difference that we've seen between Chicago and then all the ones in the UK is the use of barriers. So none of the UK shows we've been to have barriers up, so you can get right up to the table the mock's on, which means that you can get a much better view of the mock. But it also, on the other hand, means that the people who are displaying, you have to be with your mock.
Yeah, you're sort of
because we've had a woman who was taking photos drop her phone into the mock.
Oh my god!
Wow! You constantly have kids who point at stuff.
What about that? Was my question. Like, do you not get kids? Because that's the biggest thing I see is the kids with their hands, like
kids pointing at something, not touching it, and then the parent reaching in after the kid's hand, and they have much bigger hands and just knock pieces flying. So and obviously we know of shows where things have been stolen, particularly expensive Star Wars minifigs can go missing, but then that does happen even when you've got the barriers up, that happens. We've seen that. But so I think that's the biggest difference I think would make from the kind of displaying point of view is in the UK ones, you are expected to be there to look after your mock pretty much the whole time. They will have, most of the shows will have volunteers who will come around and they will look after your mock while you go off and have lunch or you need a break and stuff like that. But it is expected someone is at the mock at all times.
Hmm.
But it also means that you're that much closer, so you're able to talk to the people a lot more.
Yeah, so the Brick Festival one that we went to, that it was a double width depth table, and I found that really hard because you couldn't hear what the people were saying to you. Yeah. So I actually prefer being a lot closer and having that chat with people.
Because the shows will be noisy. There's a lot of stuff going on, particularly if you're then near something that's actually either meant to be playing noise or you've got motors running. So being able to get close to the person who you're talking to really helps. And particularly when you're trying to interact with the kids, because they will generally, a lot of them will be quite shy and quite quiet. So you have to be close to hear them.
Gotcha.
I suppose that makes sense. Did you enjoy, I mean, I really, one of the brilliant things about being at the OFOL days during Brickworld Chicago is that they didn't have the barriers up.
Yeah.
I love that. It was as soon as the barriers went up, for me, it changes the mode.
Yeah, for sure.
And I didn't mind that so much because I completely understand it's the public thing and stuff like that. But then I found myself naturally being less in the convention hall. And then I was really up in the social side of stuff. Would you say that's kind of...
You can't have the interactions as well once the barrier's up. And also, once the barriers are up, people leave their mocks more. So you don't have the people to chat to. So it's trickier.
Yeah.
I mean, I found it a struggle because we had our little tokens to give out. Just being able to reach across to put them out was hard work. Ian had to do it with his long arms.
Well, Ian's got arms. I mean,
I've got arms. They're
T-Rex. They're T-Rex arms. It's like it's like a thing. Okay, very cool, very cool, and it's brilliant because you two have done both. I'm the same. I think the same as well. A bit like you guys. You go to a small kind of Lego festival or convention, and you can still get a good experience on seeing what other people are doing as well. And it's kind of, I always found it quite interesting to see different people's approaches to it, because there's still so many people out there that I talk to that don't watch YouTube or just read books on Lego, for example, or just study instructions and things like that. They're kind of quite old school. They've never really tapped into the sort of the wider world in which we kind of immerse ourselves in. So I've always found that quite interesting, and sometimes it really is like the American thing is just a slightly bigger scale to it as well. I think the fact that Brickworld Chicago is based in a hotel as well, that really works because you've got the social side of it. That's what Bricktastic doesn't have. And I spotted we got Brick Lover Brad out there as well. He's going to be going to Scareback later on this month, actually it is, and that's one that I'd like to go to. That's for me the reason I like to go to that, because I actually don't think I got a feeling. I don't think it's going to be quite as good as, say, something like Bricktastic. I'm looking forward to Dan going because I want to know what he thinks in comparison to it. What I will say is what Scareback definitely is, it's the purists Lego convention. And that's the reason why I'd like to go. And certainly I'd like to go next year as well. It's on the cards. So, yes, where should we go next? I'll tell you where we go. Let's have a slightly different approach to this. Gene, you've been to Europe several times as well, but you've never actually been to a Lego convention, I believe, in Europe. But you have been to a lot of Lego conventions in America. So with that in mind, how does the different Lego conventions change and alter as far as you're concerned?
I feel like they've all been very different vibes. Like even like Brickworld Chicago was my first convention experience, and it was a lot. It was right when I was brand new to the Lego scene. You know, I built my first Lego set, and then 6 weeks later I was at Brickworld Chicago. So I kind of threw myself at first in that, but it was great, and I was like, whoa, like this is cool. It was an experience, right? And like you said, like having the hotel in the building is nice because I'm an introvert, so I like to go take my time and take naps and just just leave in general. So that's nice. But after that, I went to Slopes And that's where I met Roger for the first time actually at Slopes. And I remember just thinking like, oh, this is nice. It was smaller, but quieter, but not, but that did not in any way mean like, oh, the builds were like less quality or anything like that, or the people. It's just, that's just not where everybody was, you know? And it's a whole different thing. Like there's mountains when you walk outside, it's not like a gigantic hotel parking lot. And it's also well connected. So I don't know, the vibes are just different. And then after that, I went to Seattle, which arguably I think was like the odd one out of the conventions I've been to, because that vibe was totally different too. There was no one hotel. Everybody was at like 5 or 6 different hotels, because there was at the time downtown by the Needle in Seattle. So, and that was in a basement. The venue was in a basement of a convention hall. It was kind of weird, but yeah. And then Bricktown, Virginia, I went last year for the first time. That had a very like summer camp kind of vibe that I was like, I think Bricktown, Virginia is my favorite Lego convention I've attended.
Oh, cool.
Oh, wow. I actually have all my brick badges from all the conventions I've been
I love these. Yeah. You've got to collect these.
So,
let's have a close up.
I can't find the Tampa one. So Bricktown Expo does different. Their main one is Atlanta BrickCon, but then they do Tampa and they do other ones in Orlando. So I'm missing the Tampa one, but I did Nashville. Rodeo was here in Austin for the first time this year, so that was fun having one in my own town. Rodeo. I will say, like, I don't know what I was expecting from Rodeo. Like, it's weird because it's small on purpose. They don't grow, and they have slots. Like, it's not just somebody can buy a Saturday public day ticket. It's Saturday between 10 and 11 or 10 and 11:30. I don't really know. So the public stuff was kind of weird to me, but they do that because it's so small. So I thought it was going to be like shitty, if I'm being honest, but it wasn't. It was like actually quite awesome. And I'm like, why can't we have it in Austin every year? For Brick Rodeo, they alternate between Houston and Austin. Because Texas is the size of a country, I guess.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
Yeah, so I'm excited for 2 years from now when it's going to be back in Austin. It's just so well organized, well run. And it was so weird having everybody that I see at other conventions in my city. Like, and I was the one driving people around or showing them my house. Like, that was
you quite proud though of having it in your city?
I was, which makes sense. That's probably why Houston wants to keep, alternating to Houston, because they want that chance, that opportunity to get something in their town. But yeah, they're all very different to me. So
yeah,
curious to see what, like, I really want to do a Bricktastic show. I doubt it will happen next year, but maybe the year after that.
Okay, interesting. Anyway, we'll love your vlogs on them as well. They're always really, really cool.
Thank you.
Where should we go next? Let's go down to Simon and Dan. Simon and Dan, you guys have been to 1 or 2 conventions before. Just tell us about the differences that you found in the conventions that you've been to.
Which was the first one we went? Was it the Brick Festival?
One of the Brick Festivals.
Yeah, one of the Brick. I think it was the one here in Milton Keynes.
It probably was, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then that's where we learned about Lux and what a lug was. We joined one, which is not a lug anymore.
So you're lugless now, are you?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's okay. It worked out for us.
It's okay.
No, but Brick Festival is very vendor orientated.
Oh yeah.
And obviously us being new to the community, we were like, oh, sets, all sets. So we didn't pay much attention to the mocks.
Yeah.
But there were some good mocks there.
Really good.
Some little gems just sort of scattered amongst all the vendors, but it is very vendor driven.
Yeah. So the proper one we've been to is Bricktastic, obviously. But again, as Kerry said, it's the people more than the build, because you get so excited to meet everyone that you've been chatting and following in social media. So that was the highlight.
Did you find, was you quite overwhelmed at Bricktastic? Because like sometimes when I looked at you when you was there, it was like wow, like this, and I'm sort of thinking, I think you're going to do that again when you go to Brickworld Chicago. Like
but the size of Bricktastic, it was kind of like, I didn't expect it to be that.
It took us by surprise. Yeah. So I think the Brick Festivals, we thought, is this it? Is this what the UK can deliver?
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was the first one I ever went to. I was thinking,
quite relieved. I got to Manchester and I thought, oh no, actually no, we can do it as well.
We can.
Yeah.
I honestly think Bricktastic can grow and be as big as Brickworld Chicago. That's how big I think it is. And if I was just throwing my my kind of name into the hat, and I would always ask and suggest to my American cousins, do come to a Bricktastic, because it's in Manchester as well, so it's a pretty cool city. You will have a couple of days extra to go down into London as well if you can. It is a really good experience, and we're all there. Certainly the Brickbods guys, me, Simon and Dan. Chris will even be there as well. So I think it's jolly good. And Mad Lib, Bonnie Bricks is going next year as well. And you never know, one year Mayo Hosco might even join us as well.
And Lego Team B, hopefully.
Oh yeah. Fab, would you like to go one year as well? 2026
I really want to
like
come to Bricktastic. I just it's not going to be next year, but I want to come.
Yeah.
First of all, I just love England's period. So
yeah, well, we'll certainly be vlogging on it and stuff like that anyway, so you guys can sort of get a good taster of it. Chris, you've been to, I know you've been to one or two different ones. How have they been kind of different for you, and what were they, the ones that you went to?
I've only ever been to one convention.
Have you really?
My very first convention was back in April, where we went to the Black Country Brick Show. Yeah, that was the very first one.
Okay, so this is fresh then. So Chris is kind of a bit wet behind the ears, I think is what they used to say.
There's nothing I can compare to. I can compare the morning to the afternoon.
But how did? So you're going to go Bricktastic next year, I hope.
I booked.
Okay, all right, fine.
Yeah.
So this is good, because this time next year, or end of February, I'll say to you, Chris, how did it compare? So what did you get out of it that was either a surprise or just a really nice experience for going for your first one?
I found it incredibly overwhelming at first, because I got to meet so many of my Lego heroes in the community. So like many people I've been watching over the past year or two, I got to meet Simon and Dan, Carrie and Ian, Gaz, and it was just incredible. And and that's where I am at the moment in terms of like what I'm doing on here. Like I haven't got like a YouTube channel or anything like that, not yet anyway. But I'm here just to meet people, embed myself in the community, and it was just fantastic. And Kerry as well, including Kerry Pix as well, and it was just fantastic. And it was just like hugs galore. I must have hugged nearly everybody. I know, it was just fantastic, and it was sad to say goodbye to everybody at the end. And also, like, I'm not a mock designer, not a mock designer yet, and you just see all these amazing mocks as well. That added to the overwhelming atmosphere. You see these like gargantuous builds, and it was fantastic.
One of the things that I found quite intriguing when I was at Brickworld Chicago was when I saw everyone and their height. Everybody online on the panel, we all look like we're the same height, and when you see us in real life, it's like some of us are really, really tall, and some of us are really, really, really short. I mean, look, these two here for a very good example of it. I mean, Carrie's actually 7'5". She just slouches.
That's how they did it on Lord of the Rings, isn't it? Oh.
Exactly. Carrie is a result of genetics from the 1970s in Southampton, where everyone grew about extra 2 foot longer, which is jolly exciting. All right, so Chris, I'm really excited to know how you feel when you go to Bricktastic, and how you immerse yourself into it, and how you kind of adjust to it as well.
Absolutely, because there's going to be so many more people I haven't met yet.
Yeah,
such as yourself.
And me as well. There's something cute going on in Jeans. I hope the dog's. I hope Ray's okay.
I think the dog has been naughty.
Is it? Oh, okay. Has it been a bit naughty? It might have left her a little prezi or something. And Mr. Whippy. There we go. It's a little gift. What can I say? Where should we go next? So let's ask Fab then. Fab, you've been to a few different conventions, I believe. Anyway, certainly Brickworld Chicago. Have you been to other regional ones as well?
So I've been to obviously Brickworld Chicago, which was fantastic. Highly recommend. And then I have been to actually 2 other ones. One I highly do not recommend, which is BrickFest Live. Do not go. It is a joke.
Really?
It's horrible.
Yeah.
All right, that's a solid review.
It is.
No, it really is. Like, I wasted money and time going to that. Like, I paid for the VIP experience, and they rented out the largest convention center in Cincinnati, which is a very good size. We have rooms that are probably close to the same size as the one that they used in Brickworld Chicago. And it wasn't even half full. Not even not even a third full. It was horrible. But then I did go to another one, and I can't remember what the name of it was. And they actually have not done any other shows. I think it was just a local lug that was doing it. I'm not 100% sure. It was like right after they started letting us go out into the wild again after the pandemic. And it was at a smaller convention center here. And it was actually really good. And they had they had builds that were on par with Brickworld Chicago. Like, they had massive Star Wars mocks. Somebody had done the Biltmore Estate, and it looked absolutely amazing. There was a couple of Harry Potter ones too that were really good. Like, somebody had done the Quidditch field, and they had the stands, and the stands were all filled with minifigures. So that one was really good. And there was like a couple of vendors. Like, there was one vendor there with Funko Pops, and then there was like a couple of the local resellers there too, which is actually where I got one of my white whales at the time, which was the Monster Fighters house, the haunted house. And like, I got a good deal on it too. I was so happy. Nice. But cool. It was a different feeling too, because like in Brickworld Chicago, it was somewhat overwhelming because there was so much, but at the same time, it was super fun. Like, I do get overwhelmed pretty easily because I am introverted and I hate crowds. So like, on the public days, I think I only went into the convention hall on one day during the public days, and that was just to show Nicole where to buy some of the custom printed stuff, and then I hauled ass out of there. I never walked so fast in my life. I was like, too many people, get me out of here. But it really is really fun. But there was you could, like, at the one that was here, you could see all the kids, like, you could see their faces light up. It wasn't crowded, so it was easier for me to handle it. But you could see all the kids light up when they saw like the Harry Potter, and you could see like the grown men getting excited about the Star Wars mocks, and oh my god, look at that, and oh my god, look at that from the movie. And so it was really fun, and they had a GBC at it too.
Oh, nice.
Which I always love a GBC. I'd certainly the BrickBods do, that's for sure. Intriguing. Okay, some really cool experiences there, Fab. Really, really cool to hear. Let's go. I don't know. Where should we go next? I'll tell you what we go. Let's go, Roger. Roger, you've done a few before. You've done. I'm pretty sure you've done Brickworld Chicago, haven't you?
I have. Yeah, but Brickworld Chicago, Brick Slopes, and Bricks Cascade, and then our lug does like a lot of shows like locally here. So we do a lot of we have one in a couple weeks. It's a horror fest one. So like it's a bunch of cosplay people that are like for horror, and they want me to bring Jason, and I'm like, okay, sure, I'll bring Jason. But it's like ones like that. So I'm kind of like with Fablon, with Chicago was very overwhelming. I'm glad I spent a lot of time with like close friends, and just kind of like I spent a lot of time building with Elliot, honestly, when I was there. Like I didn't really get out a lot. We were building day and night to get his mock done. Slopes is home. Like it's so peaceful. It's so fun. It's like everybody goes there. I had the best time when I was there. Me and Gene got all muddy, and it was hilarious. It was the best time ever.
And Luke and Martin, yeah.
And
There's a story there. Hold on.
So they always did this, like Martin always has this like idea that, when you go to a convention, don't just go to the convention. Go do something else. Go have fun. So we were in Utah, and there was what was it? Again, I can't remember what it was called.
He was trying to find a 5 or 10K, but all they had was a mud run.
Yeah, a mud run.
Like
so
a terrain
it was
race.
So it was Martin, and then it was called myself, Gene, Luke, Aubrey, and Cole did this mud run together, and it was so fun. But the first obstacle, I will never forget. Martin just like swan dived and belly flopped in the mud. And there's a picture
mud, like a pit. Imagine the ground. Imagine there was just a man-made pool of mud, and it was mud like buoyant, watery. I was like, I've never seen mud so watery, and he swam in it.
It was a horse track. Was that what was that? So you just
There was
imagine like the mud was
in
like
there.
horse poop and manure and like that stuff. So it was just like
It smelled so bad.
So
oh my God.
it was a lot of fun, but
good for the complexion though.
Here's
It's good.
me and Roger.
Oh, hold on. Let's have a look at this. I never knew this even happened. What is going on?
And
that was before.
Luke, yeah, this was before the mud.
And the after. We had the after, which is
there's just so much. I mean, okay, here's that course he was talking about. Sorry about the window glare. Please focus.
That's cool. We got it. That's it. Oh my God, that looks like so much.
I guess it's not playing.
It's like we have those in this country, don't we, guys? We call them mudders or something
yeah,
like
tough,
that.
tough mudders.
Yeah. Tough mudders,
tough
that's
mudder,
it.
Yeah, that's the one,
Gene.
Yes,
Gene revelations tonight. So, oh my God, look at everyone. They literally look like
Martin's face.
You look like you've all fallen out.
Martin is covered.
Martin just looks like he's a commander in some strange Vietnam movie.
It's like in the end of Predator, and he has to hide.
Yeah, he's like,
oh my God,
oh my God. Let's make that bigger. He looks like he's like. He just looks like he's fallen out of an elephant's bum or something. It's just unreal. Look at him, the poor sod. What did you do to him? What did you do to him? We love Martin.
And he kept like trying to pull us all into the mud.
He did.
It was not.
But it was kind of fun because it gave me the experience of like, when you go to these conventions, don't just do those things. So like in Chicago, a bunch of the military guys, we went to Brickmania and did like a nice little outing that way, which was really kind of it was a good time. It was an emotional time, but it was really, for us, it was like, it meant a lot. I know Gene, I think you guys did the goat yoga, I think it was.
Oh, that was traumatic.
Goat yoga. All right, you got to tell us about goat yoga. What on earth? Are we talking about real goats here?
So it was Nicole's bachelorette because she was getting married the following week. So it was last summer.
Oh.
And we did a goat yoga for like a bridal shower type thing. And I just thought you should do goat yoga once in your life, but never again. Luke was there. Luke's in the comments. But man, all the goats. First, a goat started peeing on Ross, Emily's husband.
That's quite understandable, to be fair.
He caught it on picture too. She was like, "Oh, look, the goat jumped on your back," and all of a sudden, it starts peeing. And then, I shit you not, they all started peeing across the room. They all just started pissing, like, "Oh, it's pissing time." And then they started pooping.
It's like a piss fest.
Oh, no.
Poop looks like little chocolate chips. And so all across the room, everybody is screaming, and goats are just pissing and shitting and trying to find higher ground to get away from it all. They wouldn't let Ross. Well, they're like, "Oh, here, have one of our shirts. The goat yoga shirts." Like, "Oh, okay," because it peed on him. He had to pay for that shirt. Like, excuse me.
No way.
Oh my Lord.
Oh my God, Greg, I just saw your comment on the private chat. Are you okay? I tripped over the dog on the way downstairs.
Oh no!
I fell on my knees because I saw the DHL and I was like, "Oh my god, a Lego!" Run out there, trip over.
Is
the
he
dog.
okay? Because like, if I fell on my, well, not that I've got a dog, but if I fell on any of my dogs, they'd end up with a kink in them or something
no,
like
she
that.
would have died if I fell on her. I avoided her, so I hurt myself. She was completely like, "What happened to you?" And I'm like, "I was avoiding you. You can't walk in front of me. So I'm in pain." But then the DHL took forever, and then I just had to go to the bathroom, and that's why it took forever.
Okay, with the goat. All right, interesting. So one thing we've definitely taken from this, folks, is don't do conventions and goat yoga.
No.
Okay. Tim's question, honestly, it's gone into some
It was
fathomable
really
places.
cute. Like cuddling the goats and stuff, but no. Once it started pissing and shitting, I was like, "Can I leave? I'm so done here."
I would have been out of there so fast. The first time I would have been gone.
It was
I
disgusting.
know.
If you've
I
ever
wouldn't-
seen a goat poop, also they just poop in the most disgusting way ever. It's just you can think of the most disgusting way an animal can poop, and they just
mate.
stare at you the whole time.
You got to be careful with cows. I mean, those things, it's like there's a hose coming out of them. It's projectile. It really is. It's like, honestly, it's like a rain shower.
It's still a Lego show.
There we go.
Yeah, all right.
Anyway.
Anything that doesn't involve,
Yeah. If anyone's just tuned in, this isn't like Farmers Weekly live streaming or something like that. This is Lego. This is why Lego.
Oh, and you know what? Can you make this big? Cody made it.
I certainly can.
To commemorate. I
survived.
Oh, I see now. I want one of those now because I've heard the story. I just
we feel like we've all been through it somehow. So.
I do. I do.
I feel like we all should get one of those. Yeah.
I also have London Bridge. I mean, these are all my friends. Who have
let's make that bigger. Let's make that bigger.
I have the one that I
There
showed
we
you all
go.
of the conventions. I have Rogers in here somewhere.
Yeah.
I want 2 Gatefolds ones as well one day. I'm looking forward to getting that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I am too. I want to get that one.
Yeah. That's
Where is
great.
Rogers?
Honestly,
there it
folks, that was one of the. It's stuff like that that you cannot buy. That is so special. Honestly, folks, it's the real deal.
Lego conventions, yeah. Do weird things with your online friends.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean-
oh, there we go. Look, there we go. There we go.
Oh, wow.
Talk
Oh
about
my
chip.
god.
Yes, they're ready.
I want one.
They're ready.
Oh, wow. Blimey.
I'll be there. I'll get one.
Definitely. Dan will be there next year.
Take
So
one for me for
Chicago.
Media Days.
Right. So where should we go next? So who can follow up on the goat story?
Nobody.
I think we should go to Gaz. Actually, Gaz, got any cats? Got any cat stories?
Those guys and goats. Guys and goats.
Not like that, no.
Could you imagine? It must have been like being in a monsoon with your best Lego mates and a load of cattle. But anyway,
I really want chocolate mousse now. God,
yeah.
why?
Oh, lovely.
With chocolate chips, you know. Oh dear.
Turn the milk all chocolatey. So Gaz, you've been to different Lego conventions. So I'm just trying to recall myself what the question was. Lovely Tim. So you've not been to the Americas yet. Because you keep giving us vague reasons, but I love you anyway. So what can I say? If I ever win the lottery, you're first on the list as well as everybody else on this panel. You've been to quite a few different Lego conventions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm intrigued to know 2 things from you. Firstly, what was it like going to different ones? What do you get from them? Just a couple. And what made you want to start displaying at them? What gave you that bug? What was the inspiration behind that?
I think it's just, I mean, the reason I wanted to display was just because I ended up just with a lot of stuff at home anyway. And I just thought, well, you know, I enjoy, and also obviously I do put it on my page as well, Instagram, the minifig who, if anyone's interested. Then if people can, I thought maybe people might want to see it in person. So, so that sort of gave me a bit of a boost to do that really. Just, I mean, also, I mean, because I have been to shows first, and I've never seen Doctor Who represented. Not really. I mean, there's a few little shout outs here and there, just like a police box or a Dalek, and that's it. And it's like, which is nice, but it's like, come on, it's like 50 years worth of stuff, which is the other reason as well, because it was last year was 50 years. It was 50 years old. So it was a case of, well, I'll do something, to do that, which was kind of something I was thinking about the year before, because you've got to plan ahead. Then, so my first one I went to then was Reading, and that was good as well, because it was like the first show that I'd done, and then I think it was Mark's first show as well, Monarch, and we were with the Bods as well, and I think that was your second one. I think when we went to Reading, I think it was the first.
I can't remember.
I think it was the.
We have to look at our tower because we keep ours in order, so we know which ones was which.
But so we went there, and it's great as well, because I think if we'd done it been placed on our own, I don't know if it would have been the same. But because we were there with them, we just had real good fun throughout the whole couple of days, even though it was swelteringly hot.
Yeah, so hot.
But yeah, it was really good fun, and it's really nice as well seeing people's reactions as well, which gave me, probably the same for everyone else if you display as well. You do get a bit of a boost or a little bit of a buzz sometimes when you see someone's face or how they react to something, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, that reminds me," and you sort of hear snippets of conversation as well. They're like, "Oh my gosh, I remember that. Oh, I was terrified of that when I was younger," and you think, yeah, so was I. So it's really nice just seeing people's reactions, and sometimes just then you get the conversation with people that you wouldn't necessarily always have or you've had before. So like a couple of the shows, there's been a few really nice conversations I've had with people, and they just just like we're all having a conversation. You just have a conversation with someone like that, and they're just really interested to know what what got you started, and then then you're sort of offering them advice. He's like God, offering advice. But you sort of say, well, if you want to do something, just do something. Just give it a go, because you're the only one that's going to know if it's not the way you wanted it to look. Everyone else is going to just see it and be thinking, well, this looks brilliant, because 9 times out of 10 it really is. If you've got that far, you're doing a good job. And then so Reading was in like in a sports hall. So then the next one was Steam, that was in the museum. So that was a odd one in the sense that it's winding through the museum. It's a good show. It's just the way it's done is completely different from any of the other shows I've been to, because you're amongst museum exhibits. Like I think where Heidi Toys was, she had like a massive steam train right behind her where she's got this castle. So it is really good from that point of view. And again, though, we were with the Bods, and then Mark was across the way, who was interchangeable with Ian at one point, which was quite interesting. But then the next one after that was Bricktastic, which was massive. So we had these two that are really quite, I want to say they're not small, but I mean, nothing so far has been quite as big as Bricktastic. All the other ones you've turned up, and it's been like a really cool, nice sort of sensible size sort of building. And then you turn up to Bricktastic and you see the pictures of it, and of course the pictures always don't give you the impression of how big it actually is, even the floor plan. And then you get there and it's like, okay, this is a cavern. It's just massive. You go through these doors and you're like, right, okay. So yeah, that was it's a really good show, but yeah, that's a eye-opener. So I can imagine, like, for you guys who been to Chicago as well, it must be massive when you walk through the doors and you see all that space and all that Lego. You're just like, where do I even start? So
it is and even then, I can honestly say, hand on heart, I did not see everything because it continuously changes. But as soon as I was there, and within a couple of days of kind of being part of it, all I wanted to do was make sure that London Calling kind of worked. So at least then we can sort of project back to the UK and the rest of the world and wherever. so to bring other people into it and stuff like that. And I've got some cool ideas for next year as well, which of course it will be another Chicago corner as well. So yeah, really good stories there from Brickboards, from Gaz as well, where he started with his inspiration, where Chris is now and how that's going to kind of develop over time, where Fab, what she's enjoyed, what she hasn't, Jean's kind of unorthodox yoga classes that she goes to. Some people are into that. I don't know. Leave me a comment below. Or maybe private chat me if you're into that sort of thing. Dan and Simon as well. They got all this to come in the future, and excitement too. And Roger, well, Votra, of course, Roger. He's a veteran at these sort of things, and doing the mud thing is good, man. I got to be honest, though, but next year when I go to Chicago, I would kind of like to maybe go running or something like that. I'm hoping Martin will be there. Maybe Gene will be there. Shy maybe up for the run. Shy was doing
running. I just don't want to so I actually just saw Martin in Tampa, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm getting up at 5:30." I'm like, "Can we wake up at a normal hour?" Like, I would love to go running. I love mornings, but I like normal mornings, not when it's dark.
Yeah, I do as well. Get up, have a coffee or a cup of tea, kind of think to yourself, what am I going to do today? Put your feet up for a minute, watch some rubbish on TV, and then think to yourself, right, I really need to do something now. Stop procrastinating, and then maybe go for a run or stretch or something like that. But Martin, honestly, he's messaged me like literally at 10:30 at night and said, I'm going for a run tomorrow at 5 o'clock.
That sounds like Martin.
Yeah, over St. James's Park. Do you want to join me? And I'm like, not really. No, I do and I don't, Martin. And
we did find a 5K last summer in Chicago, and it was a superhero 5K. So we ran that. That was fun. Did you run that, Roger?
No, I was busy with
Elliot.
With Elliot. Yeah,
I ran as Supergirl. I just found a workout outfit that was Supergirl.
Yeah.
Very cool. I like that. Supergirl. Very, very cool superhero. Remember that film when I was growing up? Yes. Anyway, enough of that. I did. Honestly, it was a really good film. Anyway, just so this is for the chat and anybody who's just tuned in. This was this week's question or PMQ, panel members question from Tip Hutchings. And then what we do, we just go through the chat. And then Gaz, he'll be teeing up this week's Mock the Week. But anyway, as the segment we're in at the moment is, of course, Tim Hutchings and this week's question for the panel members question.
Well, hello. I'm Tim, a.k.a. Tank Hutchings, from LEGO Masters Season 4, the North American edition. And you can find me at Tim's Brick Adventures on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. So, and this is my question to Greg and the London Calling panel. I met a lot of you this summer at Brick World Chicago, and so it got me curious if conventions were the same as in the States as they are in the UK, or if there are some differences, and I'd be really curious to know what they might be. I know the LEGO community world round is just an awesome community, so I have to assume the atmosphere is the same, but I would love to know if there's any differences that would be fun to experience over there. And with that, it's over to you.
Very cool question. Thank you, Tim. I was reading something in the chat then. So let's run through the chat. BKM Slam says, Jesse's Brick Galaxy has probably been to more brick shows in the US than anyone. Probably very true. He's probably displayed it more than anyone as well. Brick Lovers Brad says, I cannot wait to experience my first European LEGO convention this month. He's off to Scareback. Dan's going to be there as well. That in itself is going to be an experience for you, Brick Lover Brad. It really will be. Sadexcape says, I've only been to Dutch and Belgian brick conventions. They felt the same. The Belgian ones were bigger than most Dutch ones. I'm looking forward to Scareback in Denmark. Oh, Dan, you're gonna meet Salixgate there as well. Jesse says, "Yep, I've been around the US." Brick Lover Brad says, "Amazing! Can't wait to see you there." Of got a few people going out to Scarebeck. Do send me some pictures in, folks. We're going to be doing something special between London Calling and Scarebeck as well. All will be revealed in the future. But I'm very, very fortunate. I've got some a certain peep that's going there that's going to be, how can I put it, live streaming from there for us as well. So it's going to be good fun. Trevor's videos, he says, I've only my first experience was at visiting Bricktastic, but to me it was extremely welcoming with amazing creativity. The love everyone had for each other was awesome. Meeting online friends, the best. Very, very nice. I like that. I completely agree as well with that, Trevor. Very, very lovely sentiment indeed. Brickmania Trevor says, we have barriers around our large displays and do not touch signs in the store, and people, adults and children, don't touch them. Same for goats as well. I'd imagine they could be an issue. It's just come out of nowhere. BKM Slam says, I went to the Brick in Bavaria back in 2019, and two big things: a Lego bought a pad booth, and B, the food and drink was amazing. I'll say that about Brick World Chicago. I absolutely love the brick lorries, or rather I should say the food trucks. Absolutely brilliant those were. Trevor then goes on to say, we have barriers and do not touch signs for our large displays in the store. People, adults, children still do touch them. Yeah, I think it's the thing. Humans do want to touch things. It's the it's just something about it, the tangibility, the texturing of it all. I try to attend as many small regional conventions as possible, says the Brick Larrikin. I usually run by people who are grassroots supporters of the hobby and often just as enjoyable as large conventions. Completely agree. Like, not everyone can even make it to these conventions, because going to a convention, it's not exactly the cheapest thing in the world to do. I literally just confirmed, says Bonnie Bricks, the babysitters for Bricktastic weekend. So it is happening. It's now official. Good stuff. Get your room and everything booked up. Really pleased to hear that, Bonnie. Brickmania Trevor says, I would love to travel for brick shows. I've only been to Brick World and a local lug shows. But that's quite cool. Nothing wrong with that. But at least you can go to some other states and that. But of course, American states, quite a lot of them, are so much bigger than England, Scotland and Wales and Ireland all put together. It's a thing. It really is. Everyone forgets that. Brick Lover Brad says, I'm curious to hear what everyone's first thoughts were after learning about Lego conventions for the first time, especially those who are newer to the hobby. Well, hopefully you got a bit of a taste of that for that answer in some of the answers, certainly from Chris and Gaz. Gayfol says, it's gonna be epic, in reference to going to Bricktastic in February, and of course Dan's going to be going to Brick World Chicago next year as well. It's going to be so much fun experiencing that with him and Si O'Connor. Wait till you finally meet you, Greg. Melbourne is on my agenda, potentially 2026. I can't wait for that. Gaz, you need to come to Brickvention at Melbourne as well. Karaoke is a staple here. There you go, Gaz. I don't think I've ever heard Gaz sing. But anyway, we'll have to try and hear what that all sounds like. Trevor goes on to say, we have Brick World Holiday Joy in December as well as here in Chicago. Bonnie goes on to say, Martin Andrews, I thought we were getting London Bridge Bricks to be Posh Spice. Could always make him Ginger Spice in the Union Jack dress. Now you're talking my language. Good stuff. I think that's just about everyone. We've got Luke Moody out there as well saying, laugh my ass off. I think at that point when he came out with that, we just got to the, how can I put it, the rain showers from
golden showers.
From the yoga,
the mud and the goat yoga. He was there for both.
Goat yoga was wild. Jeez, if I ever go to anything like that, I'm going to wear a wetsuit, I think. Anyway, just so I could be hosed off afterwards. But everyone was just saying, no one beats Shy Time in the size of the Brick Badge collection. Sure Bricks a lot as well. Good to have you out there as well. Sure Bricks a lot. Brickmania Trevor have you seen Cody's Brick Badges? His is like the WWE belt now. I'm pretty sure.
He used to have a crown, but it got too heavy and it was getting too tall. So now he made like a belt. Same.
It's the way to be, man. It's the way to be. Cody is king of the badges. He really is. Very cool. And I think that's just about everybody with an answer out there. If I missed anyone, I do apologize. really cool question. Thank you so much, Tim. Check Tim out, folks. You'll find him over on Instagram. And, of course, if you're lucky enough to be able to watch American TV in the form of Lego Masters Season 4, you will, of course, be able to watch him back on Lego Masters Season 4 on whatever terrestrial channel you can in America. I don't know what channel. Is there a specific channel for Lego Masters in America, Gene?
Fox.
It is Fox. Okay.
Lego Masters Fox, I think, is the Instagram account even.
Okay. Yep. Good stuff. Oh, yeah, of course it is. Yeah, it is Fox. It is Fox, of course.
I watch it on Hulu, but yeah, I think I see the Fox logo.
Fox is the main one.
Fox.
Very, very cool indeed. So with that, thank you again, Tim, for the question. Thank you, everybody out in the chat for answering that. Thank you, panel, for answering that as well. Gene, I'm not too sure of because it went down a very strange avenue. But anyway, I
it was my fault.
It was Roger's fault. I didn't even talk about that.
It was my fault.
Roger brings out the goat in Gene. What can we say? But anyway, I think now is a very good time to kind of give the to Gaz in the form of this week's Mock the Week. So over to you, Gaz. What do you got for us this week, my friend?
So this week is from Margits _ Mox. Oh my gosh, I can't read on on Instagram. It's Mox. God, I should know more. So she's got really great shapes that she's created on some of these builds and some fun characters as well. Excuse me. And also I did spot Danger Mouse as well, which is like, yay, Danger Mouse.
Video.
But the one
video.
No, yes, that's good. Yeah. Oh, yeah, video mech as well. That's really cool. I love the little wand in that one. But sorry, squirrel. The one I really that caught my eye is this one that's pinned at the top. So it's the Wizard's Tower that she's done, which she built for Summer Joust 2024.
Wow.
And
indeed.
yeah,
that's cool.
And this is a really lovely build because it's just the parts usage for one, because we've got the flame pieces here, and is there a close up of the so you can just about see here it's that sort of bladey curved piece here in like a trans light blue, and it's just the colors then it's like fire and water, which is really stunning. And then you've got the beautiful colors on the tower, the way that just goes up there with like the like a rainbow colors all the way up, but they kind of swirl slightly as well, so it's like they sort of twist as the tower goes up as well. And then it's topped off then by this really cool sort of crown piece with again multiple colors on there and a big flame at the top, and it's just really eye-catchingly beautiful. And also there's just again the part usage here, we've got just like one of those star pieces there with a Technic with some claw pieces coming off it, or bar attachment pieces coming off with those in. And then there's that ring piece. I can't remember what it's actually called, but you know the it's like a round plate with like the bars all the way around the edge, like an octagon type shape. They're just going all the way down the actual body, and then you just got all these different claws attaching to it with the flame pieces on. And it's so good. Such a great effect. It says
in the description that it actually works as well. I'm intrigued. If you can find a reel, I'd like to see how it moves.
Check out
because that sounds amazing.
There is a video.
Just a couple down.
This one. So you can see.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
see, it looks good, doesn't it? It looks really good. The shaping. And
it's super stable as well, because I mean she's she's twisting that there, and there's no sort of wobble on that at all. If that was me doing it, it would just be like the Tower of Pisa or something, But
crazy.
But it's a really great effect, isn't it, as well with that? But yeah, and I think it's the colours as well that really, really do it. In that, it just makes it really pop. But then spinning like this as well, it's like they're chasing each other as well. But then because they coil around as well, it's just I think there's just lots of dynamic movement in it, even though, you know, as well as the obvious movement. So I really like this one. And there's a lovely this one as well. This is a really great shot as well, because you get to see the whole thing, and it's just shot against like a plain black or plain blank background, which makes it really pop then as well. And I think just then these clear pieces down the bottom, so we've got some 1x1 studs and some slopes as well, just really top the whole thing off. And it's like just coming out of the rock work, and you've got these two dragons chasing each other to get to the top of this. It's just amazing. I bet as well, if you lit this up, that would be a standout as well. You know, on the Brick World evening light thing you do, it would just be chef's kiss. Fantastic. So there are lots of other really good things on here. This is a really only one point in this screen, you can't see. This one as well is really lovely to look at as well. So it was a really close call between this one and that one.
Ooh, that's different.
Yeah, this is kind of like a plant, but also like with planets coming out of it as well. And you've got like, but then it's also like a vine, and there's some kind of creature as well attacking it. So it's just, that's
really good.
Really worth checking out this builder. She's really...
that's different, isn't it? That's like something out of the Loki TV show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like timelines potentially and stuff.
Yeah. Like almost reimagining the creation of the galaxy or something like that.
Yeah, it's just lovely, isn't it? And I love the use of this CMF piece as well.
Yeah,
just two of those in the head, and it just makes it look like a beetle as well. Just because you can see just from the top down like that,
that's genius.
Yeah, it's really cool. So there's lots and lots on the page. So, and then there's this. I mean, just looking at this as well, and it's just for goodness sake, stunning colours, and you just go on. But yeah, so definitely worth having a look at. Margits_Mox on Instagram. Just amazing.
Margits. Yeah, brilliant. Really good stuff, Gaz. Honestly, I mean, has she been around for a while? I mean, the dragon is beautiful. I think this is certainly, for me personally, this has certainly been the year of the dragon in so many respects, because it was right at the turn of the year at Brickvention in Melbourne that we got the serpent dragon. Do you remember that? The golden serpent.
Oh yeah, that Donny Chen, wasn't it?
Yeah, and God, that was like 8 months ago.
So good.
It's amazing, isn't it? It really is crazy. Some great stuff there, Gaz, and she looks like she does, quite a lot of different things. So maybe someone that we can return to in the future. But Gaz, thank you so much. And that was, girls and boys, this week's Mock the Week. Very good indeed. Now, in a few moments, we'll take a look at everybody's pictures that you've sent through to me this week. Now, just remember, folks, you can send me the pictures any time of the week. Quite a few people do tend to give me them on the final day. That's not a problem. Just don't email them to me minutes before the stream's about to start, because it ain't going to happen. But any time of the week, folks, email me at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com, or, of course, you can simply DM me over on Instagram. And I've got some pictures to show you a little bit later, some merch that Elena sent me, and a vista view of where she's going for her brick convention this weekend. Let's just go around the chat or the panel rather quickly and see what they've all been up to. Jean, other than going around bashing up her pets, what have you finished it? Have you done it? Has it come up okay? Your Lego set that you was building for your Animal Crossing set?
Check the background.
For my what?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So this is what got delivered. This and something else that I really can't show, that I literally, my jaw dropped in the middle. But I did get those new botanicals for the holidays. They're gorgeous.
Okay, looks nice.
Probably gonna
I
build
like the
them.
reef. I like the reef.
I know, right? It's kind of huge. I didn't know it was over 1,000 pieces.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Ah,
It's big. No, it's big. I like it. I wonder what the other thing was. Oh, we'll find out then.
I have to
Maybe
wait.
it's the modular. Just saying. You never know.
Oh no, I don't get modulars. It's not my thing.
It's just Star Wars though.
It could have been. Who knows? We're gonna get something.
I do get Star Wars.
Oh, that was exciting! Oh my god, yeah, we're gonna get another big set. It could be a set. I mean, no one knows what. I wasn't even talking about it.
Package got rummaged by customs apparently. So
rummaged by customs.
They find you pictures.
Dancing, you lucky girl. There we go.
That's coming soon. I posted the joke on my stories. But yeah, this weekend I'll just be chilling. I have couple of weeks before I go back to Europe for Fan Media Days. So I'm just gonna be pumping out content. I'm very behind on Lego reviews on the
I know. But can I just say, you could make it a thing, and we're going to see what people have been building in a sec. Then we'll show off some more pictures. But I'm intrigued. You could make it a thing to reviewing sets that are only half finished. Do you know what I mean? Like the story so far kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. You could make it a new thing. I like it. I do. Well, to go far, have you guys been building anything, or you just been trying to avoid killing your dog as well?
We've been building.
I saved her. That's why I hurt myself.
Simon, do you want to show us what you've been building? I think it was a spaceship, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, it was just combination pack.
Oh, you got the 3-in-1, the 3-in-1 pack. Good. I didn't know they were out there. Look at Dan looking all sassy with himself. Dan's admiring Simon's handiwork. But I love it. So what one did you build out of it then?
All of them.
Oh, you've done them all. Have you got a favourite? Yes. There we go. So we've got the interstellar ship. You've got the mech. What was the other one? Oh yeah, that's it. It's good that it's got the thing on the back, like the jaw thing, or the thruster.
And the minifigs are really cool as well.
They are.
I made this.
You made that.
Oh,
cute.
Lego Movie 2.
Is it?
It's the Duplo guy.
He's Duplo. He's got a big eye, isn't he? Oh dear. I like it. What's his name? Have you got a name for it? There you go. I feel like we're in suspense.
Peter. It's Peter.
Peter. All right. Fair enough. That sounds like a go-to name, that does. Peter. What are you looking on the floor for? Is your dog down there?
I dropped something.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I love it. This is like Simon and Dan. You guys crack me up. You do. I love it. Peter as well. Peter the Duplo dude. Right. Let's very quickly. Let's see Chris. See how Chris has been building. Chris, how you doing? How's it going? Oh, it's taking shape.
You're getting the best part. You're about.
I know.
Yeah.
This is so satisfying. Putting all this.
Isn't it stunning?
So strong.
Isn't it stunning in the colors?
Oh, yeah. It's amazing.
Honestly, anyone watching this now, this was the point that that Jean got to, and she did a full review of it. She said,
I had the whole front half. So.
You just.
That's all the back have to do.
Yeah. And in her review, she says there's 3 minifigures. There's a few more than that comes with it. She said built it yet. And honestly, Jane, I thought it was Jane. I thought this is bizarre, but it was funny. I was like, there we go. They're all redheads, other than Harry. Molly's good, isn't she?
Charlie.
The Weasley battle pack.
Red hair hand-me-downs.
Yeah.
Weasley.
You get pigs in there as well. I like the pigs. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Have you noticed that the hair pieces match the fence for the pigs colour? It does. It's true, honestly. Also, as well, in America, the boxes are different to the UK ones as well. Yeah. That's a thing. That is a thing as well. Right, where are we going to go now? Fab Blondie, she has not been building anything. Brickboards, they've not been building anything. I don't know. Have you built anything, Carrie? Have you done?
No, I'm just making a mess, and Ian is also making a mess. But
I built this.
He's made a tentacle for some sort of underwater thing. A tentacle.
Yeah.
Just prototyping at the moment.
Oh, what's the tentacle going to be for? The something.
The sea monster.
Okay. Was it like a kraken or something like that? Is it going to do?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I like it. All right, fair enough. And it looks good. I think it looks awesome. Good on you, Ian. Ian doing a bit of prototyping like that. All right, shall we have a look at this week's pictures? So with that in mind, let's do something a little bit funky, shall we? And have ourselves a little intro. Oh, that was intense, wasn't it? And then straight after, should we do Bean Boozled tonight, or should we do Bean Boozled next week? I don't know.
No.
You guys,
tonight.
Yeah, you have to do it tonight. Yeah.
Next week, okay. All right, we're doing.
You can munch on them while we watch the pictures.
And I'd rather munch on that banana. I got to be honest with them. It's like, oh, it's horrible.
You should use that to cleanse your palate afterwards, then.
It does. Yeah, that's one word, did it? Honestly, it took hours for my palate to return to normal. So here's the thing, Lego getting into board games. I know someone who's got hold of the board game already, or seen it anyhow. That's your mate. This is Gaz.
Is that your logo down the bottom as well, almost?
It does look like it.
In the box. It's like the old one, isn't it?
The strange thing, I'm actually thinking about changing my logo, and it isn't too dissimilar to that. Just saying. Good point, Gaz. Anyway, so this is the new Monkey Palace set. They look like all those monkeys are from the pirate sets, aren't they, guys?
Oh no, well, they're not like the original
those
ones.
are the newer ones.
Oh, guys, they're not the originals.
No.
Oh well, you can read if you can read in between the lines, there, folks. You can read in between the lines. Good picture, though. What we got going on here then? So, apparently it's a Lego board game. Good stuff. Didn't know that. Score banana points. There we go. The winner is the player with the most banana points. There we go. Build a staircase. Build a staircase. All right, fair enough. Interesting. It will be interesting to see what this is like. I wonder if anyone is going to review this. Dan, are you going to get hold of any of these to review or do anything with them or anything like that? Or are you kind of not really into board games?
Who sent you these pictures?
I'm not sure I can reveal my sources, but at the top it says Automatic Comics, so it must have been them. But yeah, no, see, this is all legit and everything like that. It's I'm not leaking, honestly. Not like a goat anyway. What's
no.
Yeah. Oh, come on, you know, if you know, you know. Isn't that right, Jane? What's is anyone thinking about buying a Lego board game? I mean, Carrie, you look like the sort of person that plays board games.
I'd consider it. It seems because they obviously did the board games before with the little dice pieces. They were very much aimed at children. This one says 10 plus and 45 minutes to play, which is much more of a sort of board game that we would look at playing. So I consider it for sure. Depends on the price, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's good though. I think it's a good idea, Lego getting into board games. I mean, why not? There we go.
They've been doing it for a long time now.
Yeah, and it is quite good. Interesting. I'm being intrigued to see.
When is it out? It's out soon, isn't it?
Yeah, it is soon, but I don't know when exactly.
Yeah,
we can take it to Britastic.
Yeah. Play.
It's actually nice colours on it as well, isn't it? It is.
Well, it's technically a pirate set, guys. If you ask me, it
very much looks like a board game. Like the artwork is not Lego sort of style. That's board game style. That front cover. So they're going into it properly, as opposed to let's just make a Lego board game. That they're making a board game, and they're Lego. I think.
Yeah. Okay, I get you. Emily's out there as well. She goes, this looks like a game Joey and Chandler from Friends would play. Too hard for the basic person to understand. She's been bamboozled. I like it. Good to see you, Emily, as well. Got a picture coming up from Emily soon, too. This is from someone called Blue Bricks.
I like the picture.
That's a good picture.
Very nice.
That's a nice picture.
Who's that? Is that McGonagall?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Professor McGonagall. Dumbledore. And to the right, that's Professor Vector.
Vector. Like it. Let's have a look at what it looks like in colour. Hey, what's going on here?
Yeah. The wand ends up in the mouth.
Troll boogies.
Yeah, that happens in the actual film.
Does it?
The wand goes up the nose.
It's like it's covered in a knot.
That is a big, ugly, big fig, isn't it? I mean, look at his legs.
Oh, it's an awesome minifig. I love it.
It's a great mold.
That, I mean, it is. Yeah, I need to get that. I think that comes with the ship, doesn't it, Chris? That one?
Oh.
No.
Is it?
No.
No,
That's very strange. This is the new Great Hall.
Oh,
there you go.
Hold on. What was he holding up there? Why is he green?
Oh, is that the old one?
That's the old one.
His arms on him.
He looks really spindly now.
Yeah.
He's been down the gym since then, I tell you.
Yeah.
Been on the, yeah.
Oh, legs, isn't he? Anyway, okay.
I like that one better. I like the new one.
By the way.
So, come again, Dan? Gaz, I should say.
That game's out in November and it's $34.99 in the UK.
That's all right. That's pretty good, actually.
That's amazing.
He's big, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, that is
Love
good.
those big figs. Big figs are the best.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I love
Nice
big
mold.
figs. I'm a big figs fan.
Like
This is cool. I might have to get that set.
Why?
Very, very cool. What's going on here? Now, who sent me this earlier on? This was Carrie. Carrie. Who are we looking at here?
That's Helen and Andy, Polar Bricks and Polar Pigs.
Okay. So when you sent me this, I thought Andy was proposing to Helen.
With the Hogwarts Express.
Am I slightly? I was thinking, blimey, he's got some style, this bloke. So what's actually going on?
They're doing their make and take. I thought I'd take an action shot of them building some Lego.
Good stuff. And they are making and taking. Certainly.
Please don't, please.
He looks like he's putting some minifigures where he shouldn't be.
I mean, you can always tell like how old someone is because like the kids are like on their knees and like the dad is like on his butt because he's like, absolutely not. I'm not sitting on my knees in the store.
Exactly.
Like, we're gonna be here forever. Yeah.
Exactly. Right. So now Carrie's, you got to remember, Carrie's got quite short arms, so the camera's not going to be far away. But it's a really good picture, though, Carrie. This is a top picture. I love it.
Yeah.
Look at that. Happy, shiny people. Love it. Really, really cool picture. Is it what? It's got your.
Oh, no, just thought, is that my drawer in the background I can see?
Yeah, I think Andy's in front of your drawer.
Yeah.
That's the box drawer.
Oh, okay. I see.
Have you been to the Southampton store since they brought in boxes? I feel like you're definitely overdue a trip.
Yeah, that was there in May. They had them in May, didn't they? Yeah.
Seems like forever ago.
Polar Bricks did that a couple of years ago, not in a Lego store. Oh, okay. Good stuff.
Legoland then.
There we go. Yeah, Ebbs, we make the rules. We just work here. Cool picture, though. I love this. I always like seeing the Lego peeps out there. So I just had to show this one again.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Just for those that might not have seen it yet.
I didn't see it.
Oh, no.
There we go. Ian. Hello. Well, Carrie. Carrie, what was going... Sorry, did we actually ascertain what was going through your mind when we saw that?
Nothing was going through my mind. I was about to eat the burger. I was focused purely on the burger.
Okay. All right.
I think they probably said action shot for Greg, and I was like, okay, and that's what I did.
Okay, fair enough. And
I have no regret.
Gene popped out as well, by the way, folks. Gene, if you're listening, enjoy the rest of your day. Okay, cool. Anyway, it's a cool picture. Not quite as shocking seeing it second time around this week, I have to be honest. But
I think my size can't take it.
that's what the emojis are there for, folks. You know, if you know, you know. There we go. So this is from Brick and Brood.
Oh, he finished it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Looking good, isn't it? Eh?
Yeah, just doing good work.
It's got a temple thing going on. Apparently, it's got a temple thing going on. There he is. Oh, look at it! Look, guys, look.
Oh, those ones as well. I mean, he could take that for display somewhere, really.
I think he's going to take it to Brickworld Chicago next year. So if Lego Team B are going to be there next year at Brickworld Chicago, they would see this. Just saying, because they like their Ninjago. What we got going on? He sent me this.
He's got more to build. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, and like in the clouds around there. That's nice, isn't it, guys?
Yeah.
That's when the waterfall hits the bottom and makes that kind of mist. That's what he's looking for there.
Yeah. But the Pharrell Williams, I think that could be an effect that's used on that bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that would work.
Oh, that'd be a really good effect. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's almost it's basically taking that idea and kind of giving it a bit of 3D-ish or something like that, which is kind of cool. This is nice. Look at this rockery going on there, Gaz. That's nice, isn't it?
Good shot.
It's good stonework.
Oh, look at that! Look, that's a nice touch. He's put a jumper in there, I think. And no, it's just a 1x1 stud. That's a nice.
Maybe there's gonna be something on there, like a boat.
Neil's plated it as well, which is nice. Oh yeah, there we go. There's your waterfall. Nice angle.
That looks really good.
Yeah.
It's nice, isn't it? There's the temples and that Ninjago temples. Great, great work on that as well, Andrew. Super stuff. Gary says he has to go now. Awesome stream, like as always. Thank you all. Thank you, mate. Really appreciate it. Just literally said action shot, Carrie. Oh, that's it. That's Carrie's action shot. I like it. All right, fair enough. Right, where are we going to next? This has been sent in from Mr. Chalice. He's built his Lego house set that he got signed.
Oh wow,
very cool. I think that's Stuart Harris. Yeah, it's Stuart Harris. That is. Stuart Harris is very cool Lego set that came out last year. I think it was last year's one. That's the back end of it as well, which looks good. This is from Emily Coaster Bricks. She's bought this very cool Lego Dream set, Mrs. Costello's. There we go. Liking that. Very, very cool indeed. Oh, Gaz, you got competition for this one now. Love that. Arguably one of the best minifigures of the year. Just saying. There we go. Oh, now, sorry, got to look at the armchair. Looks lovely, lovely, good quality leather. There we go. Got this character up there. Little turtle thing going on as well. Oh, be careful, don't shoot herself. Yep, very cool indeed. Like that, little turtle. Looking very, very cool. This is Echo Bricks sending in one of his. I think it's a Lamborghini. In fact, it is a Lamborghini. Not sure. Looks good though. It's Technic. Echo flying the flag. This is Emily sent this in to me. This was an all ladies panel at I think this is Brick Slopes, if I remember rightly. So there we go. These are all peeps that have been on there as well. Who we met? I think I've definitely met these two on the end here, which is lovely because they were at Brick World Chicago.
You may have met Kelly because she was at Brick World Chicago. She's next to Emily.
Yeah, I did speak to Kelly. Sorry, no, I saw Kelly, but I didn't introduce myself to her. It was, but I will do next year. I'm hoping Emily will be there as well. And I kind of want to chat more with the Lego Masters as well. Very, very cool indeed. Great picture. Love the picture indeed. But yeah, very, very cool indeed. Super glad that Emily sent that through to me as well. This was me last week as well, doing some strange pose in there. I didn't know what to do, so I thought, how does Usain Bolt hold a wand? So I just did that. I don't know why I did it like that. It makes no sense whatsoever, but we did it anyway.
So they do in the film.
I suppose so. I was trying to be a bit charismatic though. I think I was a bit over charismatic when I did it. There we go. London Bridge Bricks. It's not much, but it's a home. I thought that was a nice thing to put on there. I thought, which is very cool. Lovely to meet George. He is of course the designer of the Burrow set.
That's cool.
Just outside Leicester Square, by the way, is this. There we go. There's Emily. Yep. She's out there as well, saying that she's shy. She's lovely as well, but I just wish I'd got to speak to her next year, definitely. This bronze statue of Harry Potter is just outside the Lego store, which was very cool to do.
Cool.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
It's cool.
I think we took a picture there, didn't we, Fab?
You know, for some reason, I can't find any of the pictures that we took together at Leicester Square. Oh. I've lost all of them. I don't know where they are. I am mad.
I'll have to send you some. And here's the thing as well. So this is Leicester Square, home of loads of cinemas. But just up here, see this big black building behind it? It's an Odeon cinema. There is, I don't know if anyone's ever noticed it, but there is a statue of Batman on top of the building looking down at Leicester Square.
I wish I didn't see that.
Did you not? Yeah, I'll send it to you when I go over there next time, Roger, because I know you're such a big Batman fan. I'll send you the picture. Or maybe I'll just put it out on.
Send it to me too. I'm a Batman fan too.
Yeah, okay. I'll there we go. There's the gift we purchased, which looks
love it.
So good. I was like, I genuinely couldn't believe how good that was, especially this part here. I mean, it's just lovely.
Yeah, that's a nice touch.
Yeah, it's so good.
It's really good. Well done, Lego, because honestly, that's so much better than what I thought it was going to be. This is Nicole, who's gallivanting all over Germany at the moment as well. Look, these are German AFOLs. You could look. They really are. They're having excitement.
He looks happy, doesn't he?
Yeah.
What's next? Did he drop his mark or something?
That's what Gaz looks like when he's lost a fiver.
A pound coin, actually.
There you go. This is Gaz going, no, it's not a Harry Potter mock. It's Doctor Who. I love you guys. You know that. There we go. This is a really, really cool set. They look like, guys, these look like they got the ump. There we go.
Hump day.
Ninjas, isn't they? What's going on? Anyway, love it. This, I don't know what this says. Bich nicht buchen wollen dank. That's what you want to put on your. Yeah.
I'm going to say that says don't touch.
Yeah,
don't touch.
Thank you as well.
I love it. Let's see what other pictures that she sent through to us. Oh, look at this.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I like that.
There we go. Nuchdachen. Oh, that's nice. Nice city.
Yeah, it's nice. Hotel building, isn't it?
Is that a Lego Master on top?
This looks awfully familiar. This does. This crane. Maybe something for the future. You heard it here, folks.
That's a Lego Master trophy on top.
Is it?
Yeah, on the upside of the blue building.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Roger, you got. Tell you what, he's got eyes like a hawk. This geezer. Honestly, I think he was a sniper in the army or something like that. I'll tell you. There we go. This is like being down in the bunker, isn't it? On the Lego website. Very cool. He's going
like elevator. I don't know.
He's going. I'm going to touch that. I'm going to touch that. I'm going to touch that. Always got second place as well. I love this. This is good though,
cool.
isn't it? It's good.
Yeah,
very cool
I
indeed.
did that.
Cool beach.
There we go. Click it. I don't know what that means in German, but is it a thing?
No, that's an old.
Click it is Lego.
It's an old
Yes,
Lego.
No way.
Yeah,
old
it
system.
was jewelry.
Was it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was like a really early version of jewelry. Robin Hood Bricks uses a little bit of it in his city.
No way. Does he really? Dan, I bet you used to collect this stuff, didn't you?
I would like to have some of that.
Yeah. I mean, look at those pieces there. They look great. Honestly. I love it.
Cool.
Yeah. It looks lovely. Like the track. The track looks good. Look at all the jumpers in the track, guys.
Oh yeah, that's quite cool.
Love it. Look at those. Look at the things you could do with those. Very cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
Cool. Very, very cool indeed. Now, this is a peculiar one, right? This is like Scale Electric meets Lego meets. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but anyway, he looks like he's.
That's just the background.
He looks like he's about to punch that person.
Like this kid. He's about to, whatever. Yeah. Whatever.
He's going to lump in one. But yeah, but
Oh no!
this is Scale Electric. What they go? Is it a German thing? What's going on? I need Nicole. You said out there.
I think maybe he beat him in the race, and that's why he just lost his temper, and he's like, "Grr."
Yeah, there we go. Yeah,
What's WD-40 in that case as well?
was there really? They put it in the track probably. Make them sort of slow down. Oh look, there we go. We know that one, don't we, guys? That's probably.
Oh yeah. Oh, that goes around the track as well.
There we go. What's this one? I mean, this looks different. Oh look, it's our mate again. Look, there he is.
It's not Harry. It's not.
It's not. Yes.
It's Doctor Who.
Yes. It's the fifth iteration of Doctor Who, actually. Guys, guys, what we're looking at here? They look like aliens or something.
Oh.
Yeah, I think they are. I think it's yeah, 'cause they're in some sort of pyramid.
The pyramids
That's
were built.
quite a
The
good
pyramids
idea.
of Giza built by the aliens.
Yeah, Rog, I'm totally into this.
No?
I'm more interested in the one next to it, the elves one.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we'll have a look. We'll have a look. It looks like a little tank. Oh, my word, that's two telephone pieces put together.
It's a droid. It's a mouse droid.
Yeah.
Very cool. Let's have a look at this one here. That very colourful.
Those are cool.
Oh, wow.
Carrie, what's going on here? What are we looking at? There's big
Well, I
trees,
think
that's for sure.
They look like they've colour coded the trees to match the dragons. So you've got all the different colour trees. Dragons. And then the big white tree with the queen dragon on the top.
Is that the queen dragon there?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
I haven't built that one yet. That's one of the ones I've still got to build.
Wow. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. I love these pictures. Thank you, Nicole, for sending these. Oh, got another one here.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Full view.
Do you think she's got a thing about this bloke or something like that? Because he's in literally every picture. I'm just saying, he's like, I don't know, he's in every... Oh, look at
He's
this.
following Nicole around.
I think he is. I think Nicole's got... she's for evidence, she's pretending to take pictures of mocks.
Egg pieces they've got. They're quite expensive.
What anchor pieces? What?
Oh, the egg pieces.
The dragon eggs.
The dragon eggs. Yeah.
The shiny things that look like eggs.
Little eggs. I can't see any. Where are they?
The balls. Greg, the balls.
Zoom in.
That's one.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
There should be one for each color, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
the
green ones.
ones.
Green balls
Purple
over there.
one.
They look like giant Brussels sprouts.
Is that what we call someone who does the gardening, isn't it?
And the purple leaves, the new ones on the far left.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Fill the bottom. Fill the bottom.
Down.
Yeah, those ones.
Oh, look at them. Yes.
They're so nice.
That is nice colour.
What's that?
That's
the elves as well.
That's a
Goblin.
little goblin, isn't it?
Yeah.
A goblin. Okay, interesting.
Need Frankie here. He knows all their names.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does, yeah.
Maybe not for the stream.
That is beautiful. Look at the trunk on it.
Poppy would know Maktura.
He's got Frankie in the set too.
Honestly. Oh, what's going on over here anyway? She looks interested.
So she's like, get your hair out of my Lego.
Yeah. That's how he's going, look, if you touch that one more time.
No, he's actually saying, if you take the trees, I'll take the base plate, and then we run.
Yeah. Yeah. We will take them by surprise. I'm guilty as charged. Right,
he's Scottish, are they? What?
Yeah. He's going, Nicole, I've got my eye on you. Right, this is what Selena sent me. Thank you, my Liebeschkom. Thank you so much, Nicole. There we go. Briss Bricks. Look at this. We've got merch. Love a bit of merch. BBX 24.
That's nice, actually.
This is what Selena sent me. How cool is this?
That's cool.
Excuse me, guys. We do not sound like that. Remember, guys, we're international now. We're international. There we go. That's the view. Look at that. That's Australia. That is Australia this morning, or rather tomorrow morning. How cool is that?
Well, the world's still here, so we know that at least we're good. So,
look at that sky. It's going to be summer out there. It's grey as anything today in London. It really is. There she is. Look, Lady McBrick's out there. She spoke up. I believe it's Carrera Racetrack. There we go. It's just, did you know that bloke was in every picture of yours, Lady McBrick? Who was following who there? Very cool, nonetheless. What's going on here in the Burrows?
I went a little bit bonkers
awesome.
when I got here.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Credit to Trevor, he put this all together.
He certainly did.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Like peas in the pod. Those two, aren't they?
What a moment that was.
Very, very cool. Yeah, there we go. Very, very cool indeed. Looks lovely. That is funny though. I love that.
Yeah.
That's
so
cool.
You was jolly excited.
Celebration. Just a little.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It was like he won the cup or something like that. There we go. Trevor saying, lovely to mark the HP occasion for two awesome friends, one brick stud, and of course Martin Andrews.
Cheers, Trevor.
Love it. Nicole. You knew he was in all the pics. Exactly. He goes, I hadn't noticed it. Yeah, whatever, Nicole. Come on, man. Ooh, Nicole's got a little fancy man who likes Lego. Very cool. I like it. This is from Gaz. Gaz, what's going on? You got some. This is like you got the whole skaboodle here.
Yeah. They're really cool. Yeah, nice. They're really good. I really love the printings on these as well.
Gaz, have you got a favourite? Pina Colada at the back. I mean, she's quite nice, isn't she?
I don't know actually. There's like really good positives for them all. But I love the alternate heads that they're starting to do with these as well. It's really nice. Whereas there's one of them as well. The alternate head, she's got this ice sort of blue lipstick, which is really cool. I can't remember which one it is. Oh yeah, the one with the guitar or the lute. The female head's got like the very slight blue lipstick on, and it's really cool.
It looks good, guys. Very nice indeed. Loving that.
It's a good series. Very good series.
Oh, it's some mold, that isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
It's quite gruesome. The birds. Look at the print on the bird. Very nice.
Yeah.
Loving that. Guys, what's going on here? What are we looking at?
This is Link's Treehouse. So that's from the Ocarina of Time. So you've got young Link at the top and then adult Link with said Ocarina as well, which is a lovely piece as well, actually. And it's a new mold as well for Lego.
Very cool. So these villains, guys, because you've
no,
an angle like Adam West Batman.
no, these are all. This is the main sort of protagonist of the game. One of the main protagonists of the game.
Very cool.
All prints as well in this set as well.
I know. Unlike the Burrow, blimey, that had like 43 in it or something like that. Yeah. Nicole's trying to avoid the impression that I was following him around. There we go.
She's naughty.
And ultimately, this is the final picture from Gaz. Gaz, tell us a little bit about this epic build of yours.
Oh, the beast! It's just, I really love the finished product in this, and the build is actually really cool as well. It's two builds in one. So it's similar to the Dream sets in that you build up to a certain point and then basically just decide which version of the tree you want to go for. So I've gone for the Breath of the Wild version because it's a lot more colourful and I like the blossoms. But there is then the other version which actually I do quite like the look of as well. So
you're gonna have to buy a second set.
Yeah,
guys.
Yeah, well,
I mean, it's very simple, guys. You just got to go out and buy another one.
But the thing is, you do have about 2 or 3 bags left as well. So there are some character builds that you can still do from the other bag as well. So you can still do those. So I'll probably do those as well. But yeah, it's really nice, and I actually really like the colours as well. I think it seems to be a thing because I think Jay said it as well in his blog that it's another one of those Lego sets that actually the publicity pictures didn't do it justice because it is massive. It really is. It's
guys, you seem genuinely impressed by it when you build it. You was big wow factor.
So you're like the base plates, it's like that big really. So it's really big, and then you've got the bit then that plugs into the front of it as well. So that's easy to pick up. But yeah, no, it was a really good build, and I just like the organic shapes as well on it, which is really good because I don't generally do organic shapes when I'm building stuff. So it's another good thing to learn as well. So, which is why I like doing some of these more different sets as well, because you do learn things you wouldn't have necessarily done before.
Very cool, guys. Very cool. I was super privileged to be streaming and you building it on there. You sounded like you enjoyed it. And that's it. Thank you, everybody, as always, for sending through your pictures to me. You can send them through to me at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com. Or, of course, you can just DM me any time of the week that you've got a picture. Even if you've already used it on Instagram or anything like that, just send it my way. Anything you like. And you, too, will be featured on London Calling next week. So thank you, everybody, for sending them through. And I think now I'm normally saying, right, we'll wind down the stream, we'll go around the panel asking people what they're going to do. But for now, for the next few weeks at least, anyway, or quite a few weeks actually, I'm being sponsored by Lego Team B as part of the charity Stand Up to Cancer to do this. Again, dramatic. Love it. So, I can feel my breath going bad just thinking about this. There we go. Wait, can I do it like this? Just a little bit bigger. There we go. So we just do it like this, so everyone can then see what it is. So I'm flicking the what do we call this, guys? The dial. All right.
Just grab 4 random ones and shove them in your mouth.
There we go.
I like that idea.
They're all here. They're all here. I can't do both. I need another pair of arms. Anyway, here we go. Right, here we go. Flicking it round. Don't know what's that. Black. What's black? Black is. Oh, it don't look nice. Toasted mushrooms or stink bug.
Oh, it sounds appetizing.
That sounds like a lose-lose situation.
Did you say toasted mushrooms?
Yeah.
Or is it toasted marshmallow?
Toasted marshmallow.
Okay,
that's okay.
Okay, marshmallow. Okay.
Stink bug. All right, there you go.
Okay, wait, hold that. Don't do your face.
Oh, it's nice.
Okay.
That
I think
nice
you
one.
got marshmallow.
Yeah, got marshmallow in that one. That's fine. Very good. Happy with that. We'll keep it going. Here we go. Next one coming up. Let's give it a proper flick. There we go.
Red.
What's this one? This is red. So this is birthday cake or dirty dishwasher. Dirty dishwasher. All right, here we go. This is that. Here we go. That was actually quite nice. That was one. All right, this is birthday cake. Good one. Another good one.
Wow.
I'm doing very well tonight, guys. All right, we've got 4 to do. I've only got 4 to do. It's sponsored by Lego Team B. He basically sponsored me to eat 4 of these every week until they're all gone. But it does stick to your mouth. I will say that. Here we go. Oh, that's a big flick.
Oh, good spin.
Orange.
Orange.
Orange. Yeah, orange. This is Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks.
Come on.
Oh God, I hope you get Tutti Frutti.
Stinky socks.
All right.
Stinky socks. Stinky socks.
There we go. Okay.
Stinky
Tutti
socks.
Frutti.
No.
It's all right. You're not statistic out there or something. Do you want me to get the bad ones?
Yeah.
We want you to throw up.
Last week was horrific. You want me to throw up? That's nice, isn't it?
I want you to get all the good ones. I'm the nice one here.
Yeah. Okay. All right. It's stuck to the roof of my mouth. Honestly, it's hideous. The good ones are kind of questionable, can I just say? Anyway, let's give it a flick. Well, there we go.
The thing is, you've got rid of 3 good ones.
Black.
There we go. Yeah. Black. So this is blue. See, this is. I don't mind this one. This is either berry blue or it's toothpaste.
No, toothpaste is fine.
Should I do one more?
Yeah.
See, that's all right. That's toothpaste, but I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I ain't fussy. Isn't that right, Dan? Right, here we go. Big flick. I bet Bonnie's doing a nut out there. I can't see the chat, but I bet Bonnie's not happy. Oh, purple. Yeah. Oh, we don't get this one. Strawberry banana smoothie. Oh my God, this could be bad. Or dead fish.
Dead fish.
All right. You want dead fish, don't you? You all want dead fish.
Fish guns. And socks.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
It's like tasting evil. Like evil stuff. Like
wow.
Like the devil's jockstrap or something. You know? It's
oh, okay.
Wow.
Back of it.
That's horrible.
It's very specific as well. Very strange.
It is.
Yeah.
That's yeah, that wasn't nice. But you know what?
You've been places.
I did 5 then. 1 out of 5. I mean, I've got to be. I tell you what, bro, I have. The more good ones I eat, the more bad ones are going to be.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Honestly, so I'm going to be chucking up on all sorts, I think, or bath. I didn't even know what the word bath was. I was like, what does that mean? I had no idea. But anyway, enough of that shenanigans. Thank God that's over with. What can I say? Whoop, says Bonnie Bricks. We have been cheated. What can I say? Honestly, she gets so upset. I've never seen anyone like it.
I agree.
Anyway, it does taste like the taste is yucky. I've got to be honest. But anyway, we've got quite a few left. I'm gonna have to count them up or something so we can kind of work out. But it is going down, thank goodness. But this week's a good week. Next week, it'll probably be a bad week. I don't know. But anyway, we're nearly getting at 4 hours. Why London Calling is getting so flipping long, I don't know. I'm gonna blame Carrie and Ian for.
I ordered my dinner during pictures, so.
Did you? Oh, well, did you eat? Have you eaten your dinner already?
No, I ordered it while you were reviewing the pictures.
Oh, very good.
I'm waiting for my dasher to show up.
Oh, have you? What have you got? Yeah, what have you got? We got
a chicken quesadilla with extra cheese, and then
extra cheese. Say no more.
Fries with cheese and bacon.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. All I heard was I'm getting something with cheese and bacon. Do you like
That's
cheese?
pretty much it. I eat cheese. I got a chicken quesadilla with extra cheese, and then curly fries with cheese and bacon bits.
Okay, where's that from now? That sounds delicious.
It's from a chain here called Roosters.
I've heard of them.
I've heard of Roosters.
What do they call
If you have
roosters?
a Roosters near you, Roger, go.
I don't.
It is so good. Or if you come to Cincinnati, I know where there's one because it's like 5 minutes from my house.
Nice.
Which is not good.
Sorry, buddy.
They deliver to the UK by any chance?
I think they're called something different.
Quite hungry now.
Yeah, Dan, what's the equivalent of a rooster in Spain?
Nice one, Greg. You won't get me.
Not that kind of rooster.
Okay, very good. Anyway, on that, before we all, here's the thing. I will say this: these do give you a bit of a funny tummy. Does anyone ever get that? I'm like, my stomach is kind of rejecting what I've just put in my mouth. Yeah, there is definitely going to be repeating on me tonight. Anyway, one thing that definitely isn't going to be repeating on us is going around the panel. So let's go around the panel, see what everyone's up to in the next coming week or so, and see if maybe one of them is going to be going for some sort of strange yoga goat workout. Excuse me, God, honestly, it's foul. It's like
Not
eating.
after that story.
It's like eating a chicken butthole. It really is. It's horrible.
It just keeps getting worse.
Yeah,
it does. It's the
jockstrap.
Honestly. Anyway, let's go back. Let's see let's find out what Roger's up to. Then we'll go around the panel and we'll see how because the survey, 108 votes on the survey. Thank you everybody who's been voting on that. Anyway, Roger, what have you got coming up in the next week or so? And is the goats or devils feature perhaps? I don't know, but tell us anyway.
I mean, when I work out, sometimes I might feel like a devil. I mean, because I'm like exhausted afterwards. I'm like, dude, really? Yeah. No, just work, Lego, swim meets, things like that, the usual family stuff. So nothing exciting.
Okay, sounds normal.
Boring.
Sounds nice.
Yeah.
No, that's cool, man.
Hopefully
cool.
It stays that way, nice and chill. Nothing.
Yeah, that's what we want.
No surprises. So
Dude, I'm the same. I quite like normality. I'm just like, leave all the drama behind. I just want to get on the Lego. Leave me alone, sort of thing.
Yeah.
That's the way it goes. I like it. I like that sort of thing as well. Don't forget the survey tonight, folks. Did you buy any Lego this week? Yes. September 1st releases, yes. General Lego, or no, not a Dicky Bird. Fab Blondies. Talking to Dicky Birds, Fab Blondies. Are you up to anything this coming weekend at all?
So I'm probably gonna be editing the video that I shot literally right before this. And then
what was that? Whoa! What's it a video on? What's it a video on? Making space in your
remaining
room?
part of my September haul because I
Okay.
ordered online also. So
Oh, nice.
4 boxes of Lego. That's all I gotta say. Like 4 shipping boxes of Lego.
Oh, shipping boxes.
Yes.
We like them. That sounds like lots of
Because
Lego.
I placed 4 separate orders so that I could, my little greedy Lego Harry Potter heart could get more of the Borgin and Burks. Because I needed them. I needed them.
I'm not ordering.
It was a need.
Wow.
I need to order those ones on.
But then we also, Chris, Nicole, and I are working with friends live stream on Sunday, and tomorrow I am also going to be working on more merch for Fab Blondie's Bricks on Etsy. Halloween designs coming.
Ooh, Halloween designs! Halloween season. Spooky Fab Blondies. Like it.
Yeah.
Good stuff. All right,
Fab.
Fab.
Everything.
You sound like you're getting busy. I tell you, my guts are going rotten. They are with them. Honestly, it's
nice. I had bad pizza like a week ago, and I still cannot eat pizza. Like even the smell of pizza makes me sick, and I'm like, don't even come near me.
Oh dear, jeez. Well, what did you have in the pizza that was off? Do you think?
I think the tomatoes were off. I'm not sure.
That's a lot. That's a bad. Did you eat it all, or did you sort of leave it?
I ate some of it, and ever since then I'm like, I can't eat no pizza. I can't even stand the smell of pizza. I'm like, nope.
Oh no, really? Oh dear! Don't go anywhere near KO. You'll get
I know, right?
Honestly. All right. Anyway, from one obsessive Harry Potter fan to another. Chris, what do you got planned this weekend? Are you going to be doing Harry Potter? Maybe a bit of painting? Maybe a bit of streaming? What are you going to be up to, mate?
Well, past couple of weeks I've been completely revamping, resetting the Lego room. So as you can see, I've painted all the painting's already done. Went for Nordic blue, as you can see.
Nordic
and then obviously
blue.
obviously painted the doors, the skirting board, and then just had a week ago new carpet installed. So what I've got is just over here is just boxes and boxes, stacks of boxes with my Lego sets, because I'm now in the process of deciding what tables to buy, bookcases, cabinets to buy, and so on. So that's what I'm going to be doing. So I'm carefully planning that. I'm going to be continuing to build the borough over September. I'll be joining Fab and Lady McBrick on Sunday for another episode of Bricking with Friends. And I don't think there's anything else to add. I think it won't be too long till September's done, so I'll probably be deciding what my build for October is going to be.
Yeah, Halloween month.
Spooky. Mine's going to be something spooky.
Yeah, I'm going to go for the Hocus Pocus house, I think.
Same.
That is something that is going to be something I might decide as well. It's going to be the Hocus Pocus house.
Definitely. All right.
I'm doing Hocus Pocus.
Brilliant stuff.
It's in that bag right there.
Really?
Mine's right there.
Wow. All right. Awesome. I'll mention something to you guys after the stream. I will. Okay, Chris, Fab, you guys are going to have a wonderful time. This is purely a Harry Potter month, which is super exciting. Yeah. I'm excited for you. I actually got another Harry Potter set this week, just cheap one, 40% off on what was it, Amazon actually. So anyway, I can't even remember what it was called, but anyway, I'll put some pictures out tomorrow on Instagram. Someone I can't get enough of is Dan, and of course Simon. Of course, the two naughtiest gays in MK. They really are. Guys, what are you going to be up to this weekend, and what are you looking forward to?
I'm working tomorrow, but I will be streaming tomorrow evening.
What time are you streaming tomorrow evening?
8.
Okay.
I need to stick to a schedule.
Okay.
Keep up with it. So Saturdays, 8 p.m.
And what's the name of the stream? Is it? Are you sticking with that? SNL.
I'm sticking in with SNL with
SNL. That's it. This is like going back to the 90s. You know that, don't you?
Yeah. Well,
which is nice. It's good. It's good. Good man. I like that. And am I right? Is it Saturday Night Live with Dan and Si, or Simon and Dan, or 2K?
TGA.
Yeah. All
And
right. I
then
love it.
TGA and M.
TGA and M. And are you going to be on? Twitch or YouTube or both? Or one
I'm
or the
going to
other?
do both until I figure out how to do the vertical one, so I can do 3.
Okay, all right. You're going to do
Yeah.
3. You're going to stream in everywhere to everyone. I think you can do. Yeah, you can do all 3.
Yeah,
You can do all 3 on StreamYard.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
It's just like
Might look fun.
changing the overlays to the vertical and all of that.
That's it. Okay, good stuff. All right.
And lots of building. We've got Mona Lisa to crack on. We've got the Fortnite to crack on before October hits us.
Yeah. I know. It's hard work, isn't it? It's really hard work. All right,
Crazy.
good stuff.
It's crazy. We're gonna like blink, and it's gonna be like January releases.
I can't remember.
Black Friday. Yeah.
I know, man. I know. And I what I would like to know from Lego, maybe one day soon, someone from LAN might be even able to tell me. I'd like to know, is the modular coming out in December this year, or is it coming out in January?
That's a really good question. I need to know this.
I know. It really is.
Because I need to know if I need to put it on my Christmas wish list or if I just need to go stand in line in January.
I know. I'm exactly the same. I really am. I'm baffled.
January's going to be really expensive for Lego Harry Potter, for what is rumoured. It's it's like a summer wave on January the 1st.
January's quite busy, isn't it? January in general.
Oh, yeah.
I heard they're coming out of another Hogwarts Express. I'm just throwing that one out there. Yeah,
How?
Another
We
one.
just
build it.
I did.
Yeah, that's the new UCS one.
That's the micro UCS one.
Yeah, that's it. But Carrie's built about 20 of them. She has. I'm giving one away to charity, I think. Good stuff. All right, Dan and Simon. So they're going to be live tomorrow on everywhere, basically, folks. Everywhere. Just so you know, so the survey is just
Everywhere.
finished.
Open your chicken cup and I'll be there. Woo.
That's it. They'll be there, honestly. So the question being tonight, did you buy any Lego this week? No, not a Dicky Bird, 41%. Yes, September the 1st releases, 33%. And yes, general Lego, 25%. Very good. I thought it was going to be close, or 60-40. That's very, very cool. Thank you, everybody, for who voted as well. We had altogether 109 votes. Very, very
nice.
cool.
Very nice.
Yeah, beautiful amount. So let's go north, shall we? Let's come up to the upper parts of the panel. Gaz, so what have you got planned this weekend, my friend? What are you going to be up to?
So we're down to the Lego show in Bournemouth tomorrow. So it'll be a fun day. Says just gonna be loads of us there, all probably causing mayhem, so, as we do with the maniac over there.
There she is. Yeah, there she is.
I'm not the maniac. Frankie.
You guys are going to Bournemouth, so you're going to get like what free food do you get? Because I know that's kind of like the main pull for going to normally.
I don't know. The food at Brick Festivals isn't great, so we're just going for the fun.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's all about the fun.
And the after party.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, it's an after party. Oh yeah, there is actually. I have been invited to that, by the way. I can't go. What can I say?
No.
I'm
outrageous.
I'm engaged, but no, I appreciate the invite anyway. Okay, so Gaz is going to answer that. Gaz, you doing anything next week? What's happening next Wednesday? Mock the week? I don't know what.
No, it's me. Just doing my mocking that week, and then it's Mock Heads the following week.
The following week, okay,
yeah.
Good stuff. So what's your one called next week then? What do they call that? Is it the build up to Bricktastic or something?
So that one's mock transfer computation technically. That's
a bit of a mouthful, guys. Just saying.
Well, it's a play on something from Doctor Who, of course it is. Which is block transfer computation in that, you see.
Block transfer computation. Honestly, I had to say you're a Doctor Who freaky kind of guy without saying freaky kind of guy. I love it, guys. Good stuff. I did wonder. So Mockheads is every other week, and so is that other one that you said is every other week as well. So cool. Can't remember the name of it. Blocks, trans something or other. All right, good stuff. All right. So it's a mouthful, guys. I've got to get my tongue around it, let alone my head. The brick bods, the beautiful brick bods, Ian and Carrie. Ian and Carrie, what are you going to be up to this week? You're going to Bournemouth tomorrow. You're going to be hanging out with a lot of wombles. What are you guys going to be doing on Sunday? Are you going to be streaming?
Yeah, we'll be streaming our normal slot of 8:30, and we will have to be building, I think, because we're due a build, but I don't know what we're building. We'll put a poll up on our community tab for people to choose, and we might need to do this table because there's no space to build right now.
Really? You can't put it on the floor if you've got space on the floor at all?
We don't put stuff on the floor. Honest.
There is no floor.
What would you score the floor now?
It's going to be bad, isn't it? It's got to be like 1 at least. Or
2.
Yeah, about 0.
Yeah.
About 0.
Wow.
Honestly.
Yeah. Lots you can tell. Oh, you probably can't tell. There's a lot of holes in the drawers.
Hold on, let's make it bigger. Let's have a look at it for any holes. We got holes in the drawers for. What have you done?
Because Ian takes them out and then leaves them on the floor.
Oh, okay.
So they're all over the floor.
Oh, you don't mean holes. I'm looking for holes, literally holes.
No,
There's gaps.
No drawers, yeah.
Drawless.
Yeah.
Going commando, so to speak.
Yeah, I guess we could say that.
Right, fair enough. There we go. All right, folks. Well, look, coming up from me in the next week or so, there's going to be a couple of videos, probably about my experience last week going to the Lego store. There will be a review coming out in due course as well for the Burrows. Otherwise, I'm going to be doing bits and pieces here and there. I'm kind of working on, well, I will start anyway tomorrow, working on a video. It's kind of like a bit of a love letter to Chicago Brick World. It's because I've discovered a song quite recently. It was quite a big song back in 2022. And I'm like, that song would work really well as a bit of a montage for it. So I'm kind of doing that as well. And I'm going to be doing 1 or 2 other bits and pieces. Going to have quite a focused weekend on Lego stuff, this one. It's going to be good. I'm looking forward to it. I really am. Otherwise, I just want to thank the wonderful Brickbods for being here tonight. Apologies again for being... I don't know why we're going over 4 hours. I don't know if we've got too many segments. We're just talking too much. We're looking at too many Lego sets. I just don't really know what's going on. I just don't... Maybe it's too much Lego news. I don't know. Too much Will Ferrell. I don't know. But anyway, it's bizarre. Anyway... Brickbods, thank you for being here tonight. Gaz, thank you for being here tonight. Yeah. Thanks, Jean, as well, for being here tonight. Yes. Simon and Dan, good to see you, boys. Chris, lovely to see you. Hopefully next time I see you. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you for real at some point in the future and learning kind of how you think and what your feelings are about the Burrow set. Fab, good to see you as well. Looking forward to hearing about what you think about the Burrow as well. Roger, as always, thank you for being here tonight, mate. Honestly, love you being on. Love you being here as well. And of course, London Calling would not be London Calling without you lovely lot being out there as well. The likes of Minifig, Nick, Crypto Bricks, Delicious Foods, Coaster Bricks as well. Emily, thank you so much for your pictures as well. Never Too Old for Lego. Pibu, Shy Time is my time. Jessie's Brick Galaxy was out there as well tonight. That was nice to see. Our Brick World, and of course, BKM Slan, TJ, Lady McBrick, and the lovely Snowlana, to name but a few. And if you take 2 things away from this stream tonight, firstly, never do yoga with goats.
Never.
And never, ever go do that, especially with Roger anyway, because you'd end up in the right.
I didn't do the goat thing. I did the
monkey. Fair game. Just don't mess with goats, folks. I think that's the moral of the story. And just remember that Lego, it really is a wonderful thing, and each and every one of you out there are too. Take care. Have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you very, very soon. Good night.